no diggity, no doubt. Play on, play it. Play on, play it. Yo, Trey, drop the verse.
It's going down, fades of Black Street. The homies got at me, collab creations. Bump like acne, no doubt. I put it down, never slouch. As long as my credit can vouch, a dog couldn't catch me. Say out. Tell me who could stop with Dre making moves, attracting honeys like a magnet, giving them orgasms with my mellow accent. Still moving this flavor with the homies Black Street and Teddy, the original rough shakers.
Shorty get down, good lord. Baby got 'em open all over. Getting paid is a forte, each and every day, true play away. I can't get her out of my mind. Wow. I think about the girl all the time. Wow. East side to the west side, pushing fat rides, it's no surprise. She got tricks in the stash, stacking up the cash, fast when it comes to the gas. By no means average, it's on when she's got to have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10, I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can? I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up.
She's got class and style. She knowledge by the pound. Baby never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Lovers it curves so free. What you heard? Rolling with the fatness. You
Have to put over the camera.
What the half is. You got to pay to play. Just for shorty bang bang to look your way.
I'm doing all
I like the
headphones.
way you work it. Trunk tight all day, every day.
Yes, Norris.
Blowing my mind, maybe
Mr.
in
Nutter
time,
in the
baby,
house.
I can get you in my ride.
I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up.
What does no diggity
I like the
mean
way
anyway,
you
man?
work it, no diggity.
No
I got
idea.
to bag it up. I like the way you work
Mick Johnson, how you doing, man, mate?
I got to bag
Massive
it up.
respect to Mick Johnson
I like
there,
the way you
Pico.
work it,
Big
no
up yourself,
diggity.
Mick.
I got to bag it up.
Luke Johnson now, big up, Mrs. Moon. Yes, the battery fish is in the house. Big up the battery fish. Big up James. Brother from Jim Smith in the house.
And we roll deep, flying first class from New York City to Black Street. What you know about me? Now don't put my same Cartier with his frame sported by my shorty. As for me, icy gleaming pinky diamond ring. We be
What the headlamps there even when I've got my camera on?
Ain't you getting bored with these fake awards? Hot shows and proves, no doubt. I've been thinking so. Please excuse if I come across rude. That's just me. And
Big
that's how
man's in the
the
house.
got to be. Stay
The
kicking down with a
Adams,
capital G.
aka Buzzer Adams. Big up Buzzer
Taking
Adams.
moves never been my say. So Teddy, pass the word to Yoda and Chauncey. I'll be sending a call.
Tell Tim's getting old when he's telling us to turn the music down, guys. There's Tim there, he's getting on a little bit, guys. We'll have to allow it. Oh, even Mrs. Moon, sorry you care. Sorry, Tim, I'll let you off there. You know what it is? Got two new Bluetooth speakers, guys. Ramping it up a little bit. Big up the Nutter. Made a little delivery there this morning to Mr. Nutter. Show me his man cave there, guys. Big up the man cave. I'm going to take him a little dustpan and brush around there to get rid of the cobwebs in the corners, Nutter. We don't want no spiders in there, fella. We don't want no spiders' legs. But I like your setup. Yes, Mr. Fact Notification. I wasn't even going to do this one, you know, guys. Because the big one's going to be tomorrow. Won't be in the studio, but You know what? I looked what else was on. I thought Phil Boy's learned his lesson, you know. So what's his title for tonight? Nancy Bacon, whatever it is. I couldn't even read any more than that. I mean, Matty, you know I like you, mate, but come on, mate. See, we get all the real ones in here. All the old ones are in as well. Big up to my mate, Jim Bob there. Been knocking the air miles up there and Glasgow people. Apparently he's been up there in a meeting with Humble. They had this little conference room out. There was Humble, motorsports, buggies round the table. Who else was there? Kearney Troom was there. They were all discussing Nancy Bacon talk. Now they're going to go forward with the Nancy Bacon behaviour. Isn't that right, Jim? Sorry if you didn't want anyone to know that. Daryl, you know what it is, mate? Jim will have set it all up, and then an hour later he just forgot that he set it up, mate. You know what I mean? You've got to allow it, haven't you? Just obviously, just go back to the old age, you know. Oh, is that official? Have you got the minutes, like, Jim? Can you, do you think you could publish the minutes of that meeting, mate? And I'll put them on, I'll download them and put them on the channel, you know. I'm quite good with stuff like that. Good to see you though, Jim. I'm glad you've remembered I've still got a channel, mate. Pick up the Borough Posse. Forget about California Dream. Smash the like button, please. Yes, brother. Pick up the community page, Posse. Keep checking the emails there, guys. And obviously, well, I haven't decided yet what my first one's going to be. Probably Mrs. Moo. Well, yeah, Mrs. Moo, you know what I mean? And then in that pecking order, probably be just a big picture of a batty fish. Yes, all stand-up people who've got a bit of royalty in the house. Miss Mouse Chargers in the house, guys. Crazy behaviour from Mouse Chargers. Last time we went live, guys. We know what to expect. Maybe she'll, maybe when she's sat in a rocking chair there, guys, Mouse Charger leans over with a big pile of ancient Sunday mirrors, guys. Maybe have a game of Guess the Year of Mouse's newspaper, guys. Don't forget to link all your channels, people. Let's spread the love. Get them out there. Let's get Mouse Charger up there. Put some good content out there, Mouse. Loving to see all them retro adverts. Still couldn't believe. If you haven't already seen it, go and check Mouse Charger's channel out. Put these links up from like the 80s, you know. And there was one from Alton Towers, no lie, right? And the advert must have been on TV or whatever. Although I can't remember it. But at the end, gives you the admission price, £2.50. £2.50 to get in Alton Towers years ago. And you can't even get a hot dog for £2.50 in Alton Towers now. Crazy behaviour. Big up Jaggy Thistles in the house. Big up Jaggy. Nice to see you, fella.
May I have your attention, please?
Are we still alright with the music? Alright, guys. I'm sorry, but this has to be highlighted there, guys. Look at this. Are you going to allow that, Mouse? Daryl Adams has just subbed to you, mate. I wouldn't allow that.
It's the return of the. Oh, wait, no, wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement. Feminist women love Eminem.
I must say, I do like, I've got the big screen on here. I'm just looking in the chat there on Archie and Shufflings, and I've just seen Middlesbrough. Mrs. M, whoever that is, has left a comment. Middlesbrough, I think. Hartlepool. What's going on here, guys? Middlesbrough, Borough, Hartlepool. Pretty crazy game there, guys. But I do like their new avatars. I think I need to see Troll Watch is the man for them, I think. Oh, Mouse. I think you've got to milk that a little bit longer, Mouse. Never mind this. Better late than never, crap. It's just, it's unforgivable. No problem, down Ray, no problem. Anytime, brother. You know the one. We all know the star of the Batty Fishers channel, don't we, guys? Just like the star of my channel is Marvin at the minute. Anyone who doesn't know Marvin, if you go and check the last few shorts out on my channel, the ones with thousands of views, trained by Mr. Oldie of Flamingo Land fame, people. Grabbing Moon loads of views there. I wish I'd spent an hour just doing videos, because that's the last one I had last night. So until the next time I go to Flamingo Land, there won't be no more Marvin videos, guys. So enjoy them. Jim, you won't know about Marvin because I don't think you look at my channel anymore. I'm surprised you're even here anyway. What? Were you looking for some other moon and then you just come across this channel or something, mate? Do you know where you're at? Tim Smith, in a bit. What it means there is in about 3 minutes. We all know that one. You're in the pit now, Jim. You're in the snake pit now. Absolute batty fish. Big up to my mate Mick Johnson there. Give me a bit of what's the word? Well, he texted me before this and basically said he's glad that I'm going live because he's sick of all the shite on YouTube. He knows where the quality is. Big up Mick Johnson. Top country. That's the one, Jim. That's the one, mate. Marvin the cat, yeah? Moved on a little bit now, you know, Jim, from Marvin the cat and Bagpuss. I know Bagpuss was your favourite, like Jim. He's the man of the moment. Has to be said. Giggles of the week got to be supplied by Ministry of Madness this week, like aka Manhunter, aka Serial Killer, aka Shovel in the Boot, Dead Bodies in the Boxes, Torsos in the fridge, in the freezer. Yes, Sparky, how you doing, Sparky lad? Sparky, I was on nights last night, so I only caught a little bit of your live today when I woke up, mate, but Still getting the big numbers in there, mate. As always, big up Spark. In fact, have you seen the film Manhunter? Somebody said Ministry looked like Manhunter. I just kept calling him Manhunter, saying he had a spade in his boot and that. Ministry being Ministry, you know, he's seen the funny side of it. It made my day, that one. Like. So Ministry now, guys, he does actually acknowledge Manhunter if don't use it all the time, but he gets it. I'll stick this link out in a bit. I just want to have a little chat, you know, see what's going on. Oh, you know what, Norris? Norris, if I could do that, mate, I would, right? But I'd need help. If you want to jump on in a minute, Norris, and talk me through it, like, or if you can get a link onto it, we'll do a duck race. But you know what? I nearly had to cancel this live. 5 minutes before, I'm trying to set a banner up. And everyone knows my laptop is absolute crap. So I was in the studio on my laptop. But it wouldn't let me do a banner, so I entered the studio on my phone and my laptop just went crazy. And there was 3 moons on the screen and everything. This is like 5 minutes. 5 minutes before we're supposed to go live as usual. Yes, Norris, you reckon we can pull that off, like, mate? Might be having a duck race tonight, people. Courtesy of Norris. Let's see if there's a headlamp. Headlamp check, people. Got a moonlight? Oh, headlamp. Oh, bollocks. Not happy with this headlamp. Look, guys, it happens to the best of us. Archie and them have got about 100 people in the Stig there. He's a headlamp and nobody's complaining. You know what I mean? But one person. Oh, Stig, you're a headlamp. You're a headlamp. So what? Saying that, I've seen Stig's photo. I'd better off being a headlamp, really. Oh, well, I'm just like mixing it up a little bit, Mouse. Yep, Norris, I am going to give it a go. So if the stream goes crazy, guys, like in a minute, well, we'll do it in a minute. But if it goes crazy, it's all Norris's fault, yeah? There you go, guys. Save you the headlamp crap. Right. See, it's statements like this that anyone else think that I look a bit like Stig? Jim, didn't you used to be a hot stepper? them pictures, mate, and videos, and there's quite a few, they're all in a secret file, mate. There's Darryl Adams sticking little shorts up there in the middle of my live stream. Absolutely no respect, guys. I'll let him off. We're all trying to build our channels, people. If you need to put a short up, you need to put a short up. Watch him come back in the chat now and say, oh, I've just been to the toilet, guys. Are you all right? There's Jim the hot stepper. No respect, Jim. You know the score, don't you? You know, can't even wait till I've gone to the toilet or anything. Just short mad he is. Well, I have got more teeth than Steve, like, but I've seen Steve, he's just put a new PayPal up there, PayPal link for a toe rope. Wants a toe rope so he can floss his teeth. Nothing new there, Jim. Nothing new at all there, mate. Because of the headlamp situation, guys, you are going to have to watch me, like, sort of make a cigarette, if that's all right, guys. Ching, ching. Bit of bang, bang. That's going to be my, Norris says Shabba. People associate Shabba with Norris. So I've got one now. Bit of bang, bang. Sean Paul.
Regulators.
You have a bit of respect for this tune, like.
Stealing of his property. We're damn good too. But you can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
Regulators! Mount up. It was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets trying to consume some skirts for the eve so I could get some phones rolling in my ride, chilling all alone.
Just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All of you skirts know what's up with 213.
So I hooked select on 21 and
Here he is, guys. Look, told you he'd sneak in the back door, didn't I? Things you don't notice.
Some brothers put some gas, so I said I'm
Now these girls peeping me, I'm gonna glide and swerve. These hookers looking so hard, they
Like that stuff. I'm only drinking this because I've got no Newcastle Brown. They've stopped selling Newcastle Brown. But they have started selling Buckfast, so sort of evened it up, didn't they? You know that's a silly question, bro. It's Thursday, isn't it?
They wanna come up real quick before they start to clown. I best pull out my strap and lay them busters
They
down.
got guns to my head, I think I'm going down. I can't believe it's happening in my own town. If I had wings, I would fly. Let me contemplate. I glance in the cut and I see my homie Nate.
16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make some bodies turn cold. Now they dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Nate Dogg
You've
is
seen that, the charts and stuff. Nobody listens to the charts anymore, or no one knows what's number one or whatever. Like the olden days. I'm sure I heard on the radio this morning that for the first time ever, which is unbelievable anyway, that I'm sure it's either Taylor Swift has got the top 10 singles in the charts in America. 1 to 10 is Taylor Swift. The whole album. Number one, every song off her album at the same time.
got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on
But we need a drink, don't we, mate? You know, it's important, innit? Liquid.
Just like I thought they were in the same spot, in need of some desperate.
That's it, Juggy. Juggy, have you heard of? I think it's a Buckfast copy. What's it called? Sanatogen. Didn't have no bookie left, so next to it, this bottle, it was exactly the same percentage, looked the same, but it was called Sanatogen. Pretty sure Sanatogen back in the day was like a vitamin pill or something, you know, what you chew, them vitamin pills, what you chew. You got the Newty brown drinkers in the house all day long. Yeah, so I'm going to blow this myth out of the water here, because who else thinks it's okay to call someone a bacon, a nonce, a greatest, slag someone off as much as you want for hours and hours on a live, but you can't light a cigarette up. Not having that, like, not having that. Yeah, that's right. I've often, you know, when we got up and we've realised there's no milk in the fridge, but there's loads of Stella. Mrs. Moon often like brings the cornflakes up with Stella on, which is all right as long as the Stella's cold. It's all right.
Put the fucking mic on. Mic is on. Joe cracked the dawn,
I thought it was exactly the same, like Juggy. Yes, it was like in this one. I knew Monk was making a comeback, you know. I told him last week and he wouldn't have it. I said, Monk, this is the third live you've done on the trot. You're getting the taste for it again. And he was like, nah. Then he comes back with Monk radio and chat. Big up the Monk. Good idea, mate. Good idea. You'd be full of copyright claims, like. Taking hours to go through your copyright claims, but just see Jim about that. He's an expert on that one. Right, let's see if we can get this popping off. See if we can. You know what, guys? But it absolutely does not matter how many people are in here, right? Because I know that the quality's in here. I hope I can put this bloody link down. I hope Santa brings me a new laptop this year. Like, just Santa, it doesn't have to be a dead expensive one, right? Just a few £100 with a decent camera on. Yes, Emily, how are you doing, Emily? Blessings, people. Big shout out to Emily Blessings there. Regular on the chats. You all up for a bit of headlamp? Hey Daryl, your last few shorts have been flying, mate, haven't they? I had a good one last night. It's my last one, like. It's the last sea lion one, so yeah, 4,000. That'll do me. Still can't get 100 likes, like. All hail, people. Mouse is in the house. Big up, Mouse.
Hiya, Fly. Hi, everyone in the chat. Apologies. I've been travelling today to go up and see my mum, so I just don't feel like putting out links and stuff. So it's not me disrespecting anyone's channel or anything. So forgive
Mouse, you're
me.
allowed a night off. You were allowed a night off.
Oh, anyway, I saw somebody random. That's all I'm going to say from YouTube today.
You saw somebody random
in the hospital. Yes, I've
Which
only
hospital?
been back. What time is it now? About 7:30. Well, you know where I come from, don't you? But yeah, I just walked past this person, and I thought, do you know what? I'm going to go back because I'm not really good at meeting people. But I just thought, yeah. And I looked back and I thought, I know you. Anyway, I went up to this person. I went, hello. And they looked round and I went, it's Mouse Charger. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Bye.
Right. You think you're going to get away with that? You're not getting away with that, Mouse. You didn't even tell us whether it was male or female. Little bugger. Right. You're getting blocked for that, people, unless she tells us at least if it was male or female. Well, I sort of know where Mouse is from, but she's gone to visit her mum, which is a bit strange for a Thursday like Mouse. You normally you're having a weekend if you've gone early or something, but let's break this down a little bit. So she's visiting her mum, so she's not at home, she's not in her hometown. She's gone in the hospital and she's recognised somebody off YouTube, yeah? So it's somebody who shows the face, somebody we're all familiar with, and she's actually gone over and introduced herself as Mouse Charger. Guesses in the chat, people. There's the first guess by Ice. How are you doing, Ice? Probably not the first guess I would have said like Ice, considering I don't know what Tony P looks like. I don't know where he's from. But I've got a few ideas. Oh, there's Mrs. Moon with a guess there, people. That one wasn't on my list either. Well, it must be somebody she likes if she's gone over and said hello. Howie Mouse, give us a clue. Male or female? Come on. Just the one clue. You know how nosy we all are over here. I've got my clue. I've got my guess. I'm just going to wait to see if anyone else says it first. Emily, how you doing, mate? Hope you're all right there, Emily. Nice to see you in here, mate. Jim's coming in with the Apollo shout there. Everyone knows Jim knows Apollo. He's been out in Apollo's Porsche. Been out with Apollo's hang glider. Daryl, can you confirm that's Benji or Benny? Because if it's Benny, that's uncanny. Because that was my guess, the Major Benny. Jackie coming in from the back there with a humble shout. Benji. I'm not sure if she'd been that far down the country like Darren. I don't know though. Total guess. Never mind that, Mouse. Come on. We don't want to know stuff like that. We want to know if it was a male or a female. Come on. Less of the small talk. Less of the your telly's lagging and all that. All them excuses. Big Johnson's having a bit of trouble there with his Google spell. Let's have a bit of respect for this song.
Yo, VIP.
The Mal.
Let's kick it.
1990, Thursday night. Get on the dance floor.
Alright, stop, collaborate and listen. I sit back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off
Yes,
the lights.
UK lady, how you doing? Saw a bit of your live earlier. Some good numbers in there. Mushy peas all day, UK lady. Mushy peas. Ice, I've seen a few of your videos. You're into your hip hop and that, aren't you? You like the young MC?
With the bass kicked in and the figures are pumping. Quick to the point, no faking. Cooking MCs like a pound of bacon. Burning them.
There's Daryl there with his late subs, people. The late subber, Mr. Adams.
I'm on a roll. It's time to go solo. Roll it. Hit my 5.0 with my rack top down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No.
There's Mouse knows all the words, people.
To the next stop. I was left and I'm heading to the next
Doing the running man in the front room now.
I continue to A1A. Girls were hot, wearing less than bikinis. Rock men lovers, driving like bikinis. Jealous, cause I'm out getting mine. Shade with the gauge and vanilla with the 9.
Sunday Mirror on the coffee table from 1993.
Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shell falling on the concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas.
No How's my favourite, like Ice. No How. What's the move though? Another good one. UK lady, you'll have to show us that one sometime. So that'll get the numbers up a little bit. There's Mouse coming in with Vanilla Ice's real name, yet she still won't tell us if it was a man or a woman in the hospital. Created all the bass sound. Another shake and kick holes in the ground, cause my style's like a chemical spill. These were rhymes you can vision and feel. Conducted and formed, this is a hell of a concept. In fact, that was the first thing I thought of the Fonz. She's been watching too much Happy Days. Other DJs say, damn, rhyme was a work, I sell it by the gram. Keep my composure when it's time to get loose. Magnetized by the mic while I kick my juice. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, Mouse, no more deflection tactics, come on.
Yo, man, let's get out of here. Where to get
There's another song, Ice, right, that I've been trying to find. You might be able to help me with it. Let me think who sings it. Can't find it on YouTube or YouTube Music or anything. It'll come to me, mate. It'll come to me. Got the 12-inch version of this somewhere, like on disc somewhere. Monk, when's the first radio chat show, my mate?
Yo, man. Yo, open up, man.
I think this is Fact Notification's favourite song. Yes, David Mill. Hope you're good, brother.
The girl next door, you know. I don't know what to do.
It wasn't you.
Alright. Honey gave me that she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door.
Wow. Mouse, until you tell us if it was a man or a woman, not even going to highlight your comment. How do you like them apples? Yes, Jakey W, how you doing, mate? Up the borough. Big up the Jakey W people. When I came on this YouTube about 8 months ago, Jakey W used to go in the snake pit. And obviously anyone from Middlesbrough is going to get a shout out from me. And yeah, I'm sure I went on the snake pit panel. I used to see JEW and I think I give him a shout out anyway. Is that right, Jakey? Hope you're good there, mate. You're in good company here, bro. 8 months down the line, mate, we've got 500 subs, man, up the borough. Come on. Big up the Nutter channel. Flying the flag for the borough. Big G, how you doing, Big G? Where's Big G? You trying to play with us, Ian Norris? With a name like that, you're going to have to give us a high five. Yeah. How's it going, my mate?
It wasn't me. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm good. Listen to a bit of Shaggy.
Let's have a look. Norris has decided to change his name to Moon Boots, guys.
Because it's an old phone. I must have had that as my name years ago or something. It's like it's a street, you know. I've come on StreamYard in that name ages ago. I seen it and I thought it's quite apt for where I'm about to go on to, so I'll keep it.
Yeah. I'm just going to try and turn your mic up a little bit, Norris. I don't normally do this, but that's as loud as you'll go. Because have you noticed, Norris? I don't know if it does it with everyone, but when you go on StreamYard, as soon as you're on StreamYard, it's like your volume just decreases by like 50%.
Bad phone this that I'm on though. I've wrecked my other phone at the gym. I dropped to 8 on it. 400 quid for a new screen.
I seen that.
Gutted, mate. Yeah. Did you see my live today?
Which one? Because you do about 10 a day, don't you?
Yeah, the fifth one. No, the 5 of 6. No, it was. I don't know why. You know me. I never step out my box. I never bother. But I just that's lucky lyrics. I find him quite. He's all right. He seems like a nice lad. And I just said, yeah, jump on. I'll do a bit of an interview with you the other day. And that Bobby K got all offended. So I had to do a few apologies. I felt bad, mate. I felt terrible. He was like, you know, I think I'd really affected him with what I said. So I took it down and I did another one today to make up for it.
So what have you done with it? What happened to your phone then? You did it in the gym, didn't you?
Yeah, gutted, mate. Fucking gutted.
How did you do that?
You know them machines, them that you do your bicep curls on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And they've got the weights on the side. It's all on a bench, and it's like bicep. It's like a machine that does it, and there's a gap where the weights go up and down, and like a knobhead, I just put my phone on the top of it and smashed it to bits. But I've got to keep it quiet because my wife's ready to decapitate me because of it. And I've also was rooting around under the cellar the other day, and I must have knocked a wire. So I've been kicking off with BT for 2 days, going, "Listen, mate, it's not my end, it's yours." Giving them loads of shit. And then I just went in there then and seen there was a wire knocked out the back. So I've been a Karen for 2 days on the phone for no reason. I'm the one to blame.
You got a big crack in your screen or something, yeah?
It just smashed the whole of the front of the screen, mate, yeah. I should have just got a new phone, but they're like fucking 1,600 quid or something, aren't they?
So what is there? Can you get a cheaper version or do it yourself or something? Or are you just going to get another phone?
Well, it's, last time I took it somewhere, So no, I just said just do it. The best place to get it done is Timpson's. I know it sounds a bit daft, but they use genuine parts, and I've took it to like Dodge pots before. You know, like phones with cracks in screen. They come back, they like rob the battery out your phone and put a crap one in and things like that. Do you know what I mean? So I just thought I'll take it to a place, and it's right then, innit? I know it's right. But I'm
Yeah,
going
you
to
won't
need
do
it
that
on. I'm going to
again, will
need a
you,
decent
mate?
camera. I've been invited to the Bobby K versus Lucky Lyrics fight, and so I'm going to need my camera grafting.
Oh yeah, you need the high def on for that one, mate.
Okay, I'll have to. I hope it's got a fast forward button on it.
Yeah, they are terrible like them. I've only ever smashed one screen on my phone. I did it at work, and I was devastated because I like always look after stuff, mate. I'm one of them,
Yeah.
you know. I'm too tight to be letting things break and losing phones and stuff.
Oh, I was gutted, mate. I was fucking gutted. I was like thinking of all the things I could have spent 400 quid on. Do you know what I mean? You know, you like start thinking, don't you? All them times you've been tight. And if I'd have just not broke my phone, I'd have bought that instead. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's been happening today, Nozza? Have you had a good day today, mate?
Yeah, done a little bit of training. Like I say, I've been took up a bit with that. I know, like all that bit of I don't know what the hell that was before, but he's that Lucky Lyrics is a good lad. Have you met him?
No. Who's this? Like, where's he come from?
I'm going to introduce him to you guys. I think you'll all like him. He's dead sound. He did.
Where's he come from?
Ages
Like, is
ago.
he?
He did
Was
a
boxing and
rap.
that, is he?
He did a rap called Deckers and Nonce. it went a
Oh,
bit
sounds
viral.
all right.
Yeah, so he's all right. He's not a bad lad.
So Norris, did you? Let's just get back to this for a minute because Mouse Charge is totally deflected in this situation. Yeah. So she's been in some hospital today, and she's noticed a YouTuber in the hospital. This is all she's telling us, but she felt the need to go over and introduce herself as Mouse Charger. And now she's just like trying to pretend that she's never even said it and just let everyone wonder who it was all night. You know what I mean? Which you just can't do, can you?
No. By the way, I hope people don't think I'm fighting Bobby K. I'm certainly not fighting Bobby K. Is that sorry? If that's aimed at me, I just clocked that comment and I was like, "Don't worry, mate. I'm certainly not fighting Bobby K. Fucking hell, won't do that. That's naughty. That I'm not a bully. Fucking hell. Sorry.
Norris,
Sorry.
where did you? I've always wanted to ask you this. Where? Because you know what? Before I really knew you, Norris, right? I did think that was you in that picture because that looks like a Norris of Loxley, your avatar.
Tex Cobb, mate. It's Tex Cobb.
Who's he?
You never heard of Tex Cobb?
No.
Right. Sorry. Right. So I'll explain. So, I believe watch Tex Cobb versus Larry Holmes, right? And I reckon Tex Cobb was the toughest man that ever lived. I reckon some of them beatings he took, he had a face like I don't know, it was weird. His skin was like leather. You could just like hit him with a cricket bat, and but I just found his story's quite interesting, and he's like a proper hick hillbilly. I thought, yeah, I like him. So that's it. I've always kept him as my avatar.
Boxer. This guy who you've got as your avatar is
He's a boxer and an actor, mate. He's been in a load of films.
Crazy behaviour. Has anyone ever asked you that before, Norris, who that is?
Yeah, some people. Yeah, I've had a few. But usually, because I go into a lot of them boxing chats, everyone always says, "Who's the cool motherfucker with the Tex Cobb picture?" They know straight away. As soon as you see it, they're like, "Get up there!" Yeah. Tex
So is
Cobb
there anyone else in the chat here who actually thought that was Norris at one point? Because doesn't that look like a Norris of Loxley? Honestly, mate, I don't know why, but can you remember me asking you? It was only a few months ago. I said, "Is that you, Norris, like in there?" Or? Crazy behaviour.
Dave, Bobby.
So how do I do this duck race thing, Norris?
Go on, mate. Say that again. Sorry.
How do I do this duck race thing then? Is it that easy,
Right,
or am I going to mess up here?
No. What you do is just turn your camera off.
Right, people. If it goes pear-shaped here, right, it goes off. Bear with me, and I'll put it back on my phone. But Because I have
Right,
got
so-
the oldest laptop in history, Norris, yeah? Right, so my cam's off.
Right, your camera off, right? Now go, if you look, right, oh, can you open another tab? What you on, like Google or something?
Google Chrome, yeah. So I'm opening
Yeah, right,
another
so
tab at the top.
open another tab at the top. Type in duck race. It might mute you while you go onto your other tab. Just type in duck race. Click on the top one, and it'll show you that one So do that first. Come back to your StreamYard, and then at the bottom you should see a little. It's like a little television, and if you click on the television, it'll say share screen. Say yes, share screen, and then when it says share screen, there'll be 3 tabs at the top. Click the one furthest along, and it'll let you select duck race because it's loaded onto your computer. Do you get what I mean?
Right, so I've clicked the little telly bit, and it says share screen. So I've shared screen, and now I've got screen sharing tips.
Go on to the third. There should be 3 options, like 3 colours.
Chrome tab.
Right. Go right over to the core. There should be 3 like options that you can pick, and like you click on one of them, and it gives you the option of picking the whatever's on your computer to share. If you share the full screen, it'll share whatever's on your computer, and you might end up doxing yourself. So you have to do it like that way, if you get what I mean. You'll see it. It'll say duck race. Have you already fired the duck race up on another tab?
We're doing anything here? Hang on.
There you go. Nearly.
Oh, I'm only good, people. I'm only good.
Get up there. Right. Click on the top one. I think it's that
right,
one.
so with this being on my screen now, Norris, I can't really see that. So can I go into the other?
You can go on your other one now, and go on your other tab and tell me if you can hear me.
Right, yeah, I can still hear you. Yeah. So I'm duck race
And I can hear
online
you.
stopwatch, or use the duck
Yeah,
race full
that's
screen.
the one I go on, I think. Yeah.
Just bear with us, people.
Oh, we're
that?
cooking with gas. And it's all self-explanatory from here on.
Which
mate.
one?
I can't really see from where I am here. My eyes I've got them on a crappy phone. Let's have a look. Just press. I can't see, mate. Sorry. This phone's terrible. What does it say at the top? What's in that red box there?
It says race timers, classroom timers, holiday timers, random name pickers.
Race timers.
Which one?
Let's go race timer. I think it'd be that.
Race timers.
What's that big green? What's it say on that big green bar at the bottom?
Join premium now.
Yeah, what the hell?
100 characters, own logo, save list.
Nah, you just want to. I'm sorry, I can hardly see it there, mate. I'm struggling to see what I'm. Do you know what I mean? But let me turn my phone now. I can see it now. I need fucking binoculars. I need some glasses, mate. It should just say duck race on it, shouldn't it? Click on a few things, see what it says.
Let's have a look. You have to log in that, like, Norris?
No, it just plays. I just clicked on it and it just put it straight on. But I can't fully see what it says there. Go on search.
Search. Yeah.
Just go on search and just type duck race. See what it says. Oh, go on home. Press that home button.
Which one?
Press home.
Oh yeah, home. Yeah.
I don't get it. It was dead easy for me. Countdown. Press countdown. Go on red. Yeah, that's it. Right.
Set your time limit.
Now. Yeah, so now just type in whatever time you want. Just go 1 minute. Just go press 1
minute.
0 0. Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Press set. Right, just press start and see what happens. Oh no, it's not doing the duck race.
Going down, but we've got no ducks.
Yeah, go up.
Is that what you normally do? Yeah.
I just normally go duck race, and then it just. I normally don't. It normally isn't that difficult. Maybe.
You know what? I think that's just an online stopwatch. That.
Yeah, we might have just clicked on an online stopwatch and not the actual duck race. That doesn't look like what I click on, to be honest. It's the same setup.
Look, you know what we'll do? You know what we'll do, Ian Norris? You know what we'll do? Is Jim still in the chat, like?
I'm not sure, mate. I'll have a look.
Jim's still in the chat. I'll get Jim to set it up because he loves out like this. And we'll get him to share it.
Yeah. Well, we're halfway there, weren't we? It's a shame that. It's a shame that you were taking.
We'll work it
all you need to do is when you come off here, just find the duck race and just mess about and work it out how you do it, and it's dead easy. You've done the hardest bits, the screen sharing, and you did that.
I know, yeah, I'm amazed at that, to be honest, mate.
Yeah, well done, mate. But listen, man, my lad's back, so I've served my purpose. I'm out of here.
Are you in the chat, mate? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay in the chat for a bit, mate. Thanks for having us on, mate. Appreciate it.
No bother, Norwich, mate. We will get that on. Don't worry, brother.
Yeah, mate, definitely. Peace out. Good man.
Cheers, Boom Boots. How we doing then, people? Yeah, this duck race thing. Anyone who hasn't seen it, I just caught a little bit of it on Norris's the other day, but it looks quite fun. Yes, David Milne, what you saying, brother? Well, you're at work, mate. Nice one for popping in. Jim, if you're out there, mate, or Andy W's in the house. Jim, if you're out there, see what you can do. Set one up. A duck race. Because I know you've got loads of time to yourself and that. You know, you always sat on your own. Bored stiff. So if you can set it up, mate, and share it. I mean, I'll be able to do it offline. I'm just meaning like for tonight. Has Mouse give us any clues yet or not? Or is she still playing silly buggers? I had the right race when I pressed race time, and all you had to do was scroll down. You had the right page. I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll definitely get it set up for tomorrow, because tomorrow we have got a big one, the 500 sub celebration tomorrow. Loads of special guests. When Mouse Charger goes, I'll tell everyone who the special guests are, but we won't be telling Mouse Charger because can't tell her any more secrets. She's not in our gang anymore, people. Yeah, like that sounds fine on this, right, on StreamYard on my laptop. As soon as I bring a guest in, it's like the volume goes down by 50%. Let's see, I'm trying to link. the laptop up to these Bluetooth speakers, and that's not happening either. David Mill, mate. Cheers for your help there, brother. For that, you can be number one on the first duck race. Obviously, there's going to have to be some sort of like prize or forfeit, isn't there, for whoever comes first or last? So what's been happening on the tube today anyway? I'll tell you what, I'm not going to say the highlight of the day because it was absolutely brutal, but I slept through it, but I watched it back. Radio Babs. It was always going to happen when she got on a panel with Emma. I know Emma's been looking for her for a few days. She finally caught up with her on Flavours today. That was not good there. Like some people you don't get on the wrong side of on this tube, and Emma's one of them. Like, let's hope this sounds a little bit better, mate, because we've got another guest. How's it going, my mate?
How are you?
All right, fella. If I could, you know what, Monk? If I could hear you just another 30%, it'd be a lot easier for me. Don't know what it is.
Let me see if I can do something at my end. Hold it with my audio.
It's definitely StreamYard, like it fucks you.
How's that? Is that any louder?
Yeah, that's all right, mate. It's all right, yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, mate. Sound, yeah.
Good.
You got a new channel, eh?
Wow, to be honest, mate, you got Daryl to blame for it.
Well, and me as well, because we were all encouraging you the other day. It's been good, like the last few.
It was. But do you know what I want to do? I don't want to do it like every day or every other day. I'm going to do one a week. That's all I'm going to do is one a week. It's going to be on a Sunday morning. I'm not sure what time. I think, from what I can gather, I think Radio Babs does one or somebody does something on a Sunday anyway. So I'm going to either try and do it before or after so I don't clash with them. And I've already been in touch with a couple of people who've got some big channels on YouTube about being guests, and they've already said yeah. So what I'm going to do, it's going to be like a proper, I'm going to try and do it like a show, mate. Do you know what I mean? Try and do just something a little bit different, a little bit more structured. Going to have some songs. I'm going to get guests on, and we're going to talk with the guests, you know, a bit about what they do. Because obviously, because they're on YouTube, everybody knows, you're going to know what they do anyway. So I want to get a different side to them, a different side of, you know what I mean, what everybody else knows about. I want to go the other side about music. What, you know what I mean, what tunes do they listen to get inspired, or what hypes them up, you know what I mean, stuff like that. Just a different kind of thing altogether, bro. And just see how it goes. Mate.
Oh, it's a great idea, Monk. It's great because no one else is doing anything like that, and like it just keeps you out of all the beef as well, doesn't it?
It does that, mate. And I tell you what, it's giving me something to do, bro. I had to take another day off today.
You had another day off?
Yeah, mate, I had to. Woke up again this morning, mate. I just don't feel normal, bro. I don't feel normal.
Oh, that's not good then, is it? What?
No, it's not, mate. So I'm taking it easy. I'm just chilling around. I'm not getting stressed. I'm not doing anything like that. And yeah, I've just been doing a lot of editing. Trying to get used to the editing. I used to do a lot of editing years ago for a couple of people, but I kind of lost touch of it. Well, I've got the old laptop out and started doing it again. So I'm just going to be doing a bit of that. And
to help you with that, like, Monk, is the good apps online to help you with the editing and stuff?
So I got a PC, a laptop, and I've got Adobe Premiere, which is quite a good one. It's quite complex, but if you know what you're doing, you can do some mad stuff with it. That last video I put on my channel, that I made that. Nobody else made it. I made it. And that's just what I remember. There's so much stuff you can do with it, bro. I'm working on something at the minute where I'm looking at you on the screen, and with my finger in the air, I spell out Monk, and I'm working so I can put an actual like editing into it so that it actually comes up as Monk on the screen as well. Virtual writing. So I'm just doing that at the moment. Just doing some mad stuff, just different stuff, bro.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to do all that, me, you know, because honestly, like, I know when people say, "Oh, they're hopeless with technology and that," but I'm just like, I'm too lazy to get into it all. I know the stuff you can do on them now, like, is unbelievable. And
trust me, bro. Yeah, just do it. And if you fuck up, just do what I do. Just turn it off, start again. I'm not tech savvy, bro. Like, I'm really not. Even with this editing, if I fuck up, I can't figure out how to. Like, if I fuck up on it, it muddles my head up, and I'm like, no, I have to start from the beginning. So I end up having to delete it or start again. I can't. Like, it's just trial and error, bro. You can't really fuck a computer up. Just get a computer, mate, and give it a go. Never too old to learn anything, mate.
Yeah, that's the first thing. I'll have to wait till after Christmas, see if I get a new laptop, because honestly, you can't do anything on this one, mate. It's terrible. But yeah.
Depends what laptop you're going for, bro. Depends what laptop you want.
What would you suggest? Like, I don't want to spend a fortune, but
it depends. If you just want it for like StreamYarding and that, you can get a decent laptop, 350, 400 quid. That will do all that. No problem. Yeah, brand new, mate. No problem at all. Easy. Any kind of laptop.
What browser are you on now, then, Monk? Is it because?
Well, do you know what?
Google Chrome, or is that ancient?
No, it seems that every time, if I try and use StreamYard on anything else, it won't let me. It says I've got to use Google to go through it. I don't know if you've got that as well.
Yeah.
But if I try and use StreamYard on any other website, whatever you call them, without Google, it won't let me. It says I have to use it on Google. So I am using it on Google, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you do? You got
to be about for a while, in it, because wasn't it one of them, the Windows and that, they're doing away with all them, aren't they? They're like phasing them out.
I believe so, bro. I believe so, mate. A lot's changing, isn't it? A lot's changing.
Yeah. Have you had your email off YouTube about your handle and whatever?
Yeah, I've already changed it.
Have you?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. I can't remember, man. I think it's something like Monk Radio 22 or something, or FM or something.
Yeah, I've just got mine. Like, I got an email off them the other night, but it wasn't to actually like confirm. It was just saying that in the next few weeks they'll be offering me something, and then the next night, last night, it was they just said click this button if you're happy with Fly Me to the Moon I put 420. It was Fly Me to the Moon 1, 2, 3 or something.
Yeah.
So what's it exactly mean then? How does it make it any better? Like,
do you know what? I'm not sure if it's just another way of being able to find you easier. I'm not sure. Do you know what I mean? I really don't understand it myself, bro. I'll be honest. I didn't get an email. I was in my account the other day, and I was changing all the details from, obviously I was just called the Monk before. I was changing all the details, and it had another section for a handle that I'd never seen before. And I was like, all right, might as well just do it here while I'm here. So I just done it on the settings already. I didn't get an email. It's there already on the thing. When you edit your profile, it's already on there, bro. What is it for? I mean, as far as I know, that's all it's for, just to find you quicker or something. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, on the email bit, if you scroll down, it does say, what does this mean? But obviously, like, you just scroll past all that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Come on. Probably the most important bit. We all just scroll straight through it. Yeah.
The boring bit, what tells you exactly what you're doing in there.
That tells you that they own you. They own everything about you. And you're like, yeah, I love that handle, man. I'm your slave now. Basically, what they're saying is, what do you want your slave name to be?
Yeah.
Do
you pay for your StreamYard like Monk, or do you just use the 20 hours free?
No, I pay for mine. I never cancelled it, bro. When when I stopped doing it, I never cancelled it, bro. So it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing, bro. I think it's the big one. You can get 10 on it and all that lot.
Yeah. UK ladies saying it means no one else can have your name. What do you mean by that, UK lady? You mean that's like unique? See, I've got Fly Me to the Moon with like a different, all at the start of each word is like a capital, like large font. So
big up PP.
No one can copy that, and like what we're doing in chats now. Is that what you mean? Or
I was
Oh.
hoping we was going back to the days of the CBs, mate. Is that Radio Monk? Radio Monk over and out. Remember that was what the names were called, weren't it? What's your handle?
Yeah. Breaker.
Yeah, that's
Big
it.
10-4.
I remember all the lads in the car park at the park and their XR2s and their XR3Is and that when we was kids, all in there with their fucking CB radios in there and that when we was kids. I remember that.
The
They
old
were the
black
days.
stereos with the clippy off front.
Yeah, you know the one, don't you? Oh, mate, here's a story about one of them fucking stereos. I come out of a club once, Moon, probably about 18, 19 years old I was, me and a couple of lads. We went round the back of the club and there was a car there. The car door was open. They had one of them stereos in it. We took the stereo. We went up to the estate, yeah. We sold this stereo for a quarter of dope and some money. Just as we're leaving, this guy pulls up, comes into the house, starts moaning to the guy we just sold the stereo to about somebody's just robbed his car stereo out of his car.
Yeah, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I promise you, mate. I looked at the guy I just sold it to, yeah. He looked at me, didn't say a word. I was like, see you later then, bro. Gone. Yeah, and it was the DJ from the club. Honestly, mate, you couldn't make it out. He walked straight in. Just as we'd done the deal, walked straight in.
Mad, didn't it?
Good
Like
old
back
days,
in the
man.
day, them stereos, if somebody
Mate,
picked you on, it would have been like 20 quid, weren't there, with a clippy off front? It was like, as long as it's got a clip off front, I'll have it.
But yeah, do you know what? When they first come out, man, you got one of them, you could get some good money. They was like 500-600 quid, weren't they, when they first come out?
Oh, yeah.
And I remember as young kids, man, like a couple of them a night, you know what I mean? You had 100 quid in your pocket each. Well, when you're 15, 1600 quid in your pocket, that ain't bad.
Oh, mate, you used to get your parcel shelf and cut some holes in your parcel shelf.
Yeah, that's it.
Speakers.
Or you just get your house speakers and put them in the boot. I had a set of Jammo 365. Well, I had one in the boot, if I'm honest. We had a Jammo. Do you remember them speakers, the old Jammos?
Oh, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a set of them. Yeah, we used to put just one of them in the boot and that and go raving.
Yeah, we got PP in the house, mate. Nice one, PP.
Big up, PP. I used to have a Cobra. What was them cars that was a bit bigger and they look more muscle car than a Capri? Is it like an Opel Mantis or something?
Opel Manta, wasn't it?
Yeah, is it Manta or Mantis?
Manta, Manta.
Manta, yeah.
Opel
They look just like a big Capri, didn't they? Beefed up on steroids.
Oh, mate, they were the kiddies, them, like when I was 18, 19, like, you had one of them.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
man.
I'm out the window, suntanned and one arm.
Yeah. Oh, do you know what, right? Don't get me wrong. Cars now, they're fucking nice. They're luxury, but they ain't built like they used to be, are they?
No, but, you know, have you ever noticed, though, Monk, when you're driving and that, you'll see, like, a classic, like an XR3i go past you, and you realise how, like, even back in the day there with the business.
How basic, yeah. Like, you look at them, yeah.
With that.
Yeah, just they look so basic now, don't they? But back in the day, mate, everybody wanted one, didn't they? Or a Golf. I remember when I was a kid, I always wanted a Golf as my first car, and I did when I got a license. My first car was a Golf, but I loved Golfs when I was younger.
Yeah, PP saying he used to have a Cobra 148 SSB, good bit of kit in the early 80s.
What was your handle, PP? Most loved man on the airwaves.
Them CBs, man, they were mad. Them
breaker. It's the most loved man on the airways. PP.
Yeah. Do they still?
Yeah. Oh, yes, they do.
Do they still do all that? No.
I don't know, but I thought you was going to say, do people still use them? And I believe there's some sort of comeback coming on, mate, with them radios. I really do.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of aerials in gardens around here, mate. Remember, you see the old you knew who had one in their shed or something because they'd have a big fuck off aerial in their garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a few of them. I think they're making comebacks, mate. The old CVs.
Yeah, they're beauty there, mate. Even a walkie-talkie back in the day, you were amazed before phones come out. When if you had a walkie-talkie, it was like, fucking hell, how's that even working?
Yeah. Yeah, just quickly, Cartman, great win for us tonight. Shame we didn't get top of the league, but still a good win. Great goal by that young lad.
Big up the Cartman. Who are we on about, Monk?
Man United.
Man United.
Yeah, they was playing Real Sociedad earlier on. We had to win 2-0 to top the group, but we only won 1-0. So I think, if I'm right, we might have to play somebody from the Champions League who's been knocked out of the Champions League. I'm not sure. I think that's the case. But it was a good win. We got a young lad called. It was away, mate. So it's a good win away. They haven't. That's the first game they've lost in the competition. But I don't know if you know that Ganacho we've got. He's been playing him on the left for us, mate. Young lad. I think he's only 18 or 19, maybe. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but what a goal he scored today, mate. Great composure for a young lad. Great composure.
Like, normally I'm banging into my football, but these last 2 seasons they haven't really been following, even the Premiership.
Nah, I think it's been really good. I'll be honest with you.
I watched the World Cup. I'm looking forward to the World Cup, which is only a few weeks away. It's mad to even say that, isn't it?
Mate, it's less than 3 weeks, isn't it? It's less than 3 weeks till it starts, which is mental because our team's not even going to have I think they'll probably have like 1 or 2 training sessions.
Is that the Premiership done now till after Christmas now?
No, I think there's some more this weekend and that's it, maybe. But I know there's still Champions League, isn't there? They're finishing Champions League this week. I think there's a couple of games this weekend. So everybody's finished on 12 games, I believe. I think everybody's got to play 12 games before this break. And I think there's only a few teams. Do you reckon
that Southgate, do you reckon he's got his first team already sorted for the first game? Is it going to be very similar to the team that played in the cup final, the UEFA Cup, the Champions?
Do you know what?
Europe's.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to be honest. This is one World Cup. In the last couple of times after the European Cup and the English, obviously we got to the World Cup final, didn't we? And we've done all right in the European and that, but I think people are going to expect too much of us. I think the weather, the acclimatization is going to be too much for us, and I think it will be a South American team or possibly an African team for the first time ever wins it, mate. I really do. I think you've got to be honest. I think we struggled to get out of the group. I think the only half. I don't even think it's an easy game, but I'd say the lesser game that we possibly, I should say we should win, Iran. Other than that, America ain't no pushover. Trust me. And I think have we got Wales as well in our group?
Yeah, Wales. Yeah.
There you go. Wales could easily beat us. So could USA, and Iran is not a home win, so we could even struggle to get out of our group, mate.
Yeah,
sorry, JK. Yeah,
JK. No easy games anywhere now, mate. Tell you.
No, there's not, mate. So I do apologise, JK. Yes, it was the Euros, not the World Cup, bro. But yeah, you know what I mean. I just think we've sort of built up, haven't we? Last 2 tournaments with semis and then the final. And I think people we're in this golden generation again. I just don't think it's going to happen. I mean, for fuck's sake, he's brought into a 55-man squad. Obviously, he's got to wean it down. But he's brought in Welbeck, for fuck's sake. Why are you going to bring in Welbeck? You know?
He went off the scene, didn't he? He was the man, wasn't he, for a bit, and then
he was a man at Man United. Then he went to Arsenal. He didn't do too well there. Now he's at Palace, and is it Palace? I think, and I think he's had a good start, but I don't think he's some prolific goal scorer or anything. I don't see anything decent in him. So who knows, mate? It'll be exciting. The thing that'll be exciting about it is it's a World Cup at Christmas.
Yeah,
it's different, isn't it? It's different.
Yeah, it's going to take a bit of getting used to, and like I say, I haven't even seen an advert for it, mate, because all the channels share it, don't they? BBC, ITV, they share the games, don't they?
Yeah. I don't even know what time the games are on this. What? I think somebody said 2 or
Saudi Arabia or somewhere like that.
Qatar. It's in Qatar, isn't it? I think somebody said they're between 2 and 4 in the afternoon. So. Be a lot of people finishing work early. I'm not sure. Yeah, they must be. Yeah. They must be. But then don't quote me on it. I'm just going by what I've heard and not on what I've actually seen myself. So I don't want to put things out there and say they're facts when they possibly ain't, bro. But it's around. I have heard between 2 and 4 kickoffs.
Yeah, it'll be crazy in all the pubs, won't it? Especially over Christmas, anyway. Imagine the trouble, man. Jesus Christ.
Can you imagine it? You got the World Cup and then you've got Christmas straight away. It's just going to be like one big long Christmas for you. Fucking Black
Friday now. It'll be England, Wales or something, won't it? Tea time kickoff.
Oh, mate. Honestly, it'll be interesting. It really will be interesting. I'll be there with the old tops on and the kids and the wife and that. We'll be cheering them on, but
No, when we got the European Championship final, you know, Monk, I had me and my son and his mate were around here and all up for it.
Yeah.
My mates, we got some drinking, but I'd forgot to get some fresh orange or something. So I ran to the shop a minute before kick-off, didn't I?
Wow.
Just running back from the shop, and I could hear it running down the road. We could hear everyone's house all going mental when he scored the goal. Like,
yeah.
Right.
Do you know what that happened to me? You know when United won the treble in '98?
Yeah.
In the European Cup, I was watching European Cup round a lad's house, and obviously it got right to near the end, and it was 1-0 to Bayern. And I was like, oh, fuck this, I'm going. And I left and I walked out of his house, round the corner past his pub. And as I walked past his pub, I just heard this almighty wow, like cheering and that. Yeah. And I'm thinking to myself, there ain't a fucking load of Germans around here. I don't know what's going on. And by the time I walked into the pub, it literally took me 2 minutes. And from this house to the pub, they'd scored 2. And I've missed it.
That was brilliant that night. I can remember exactly where I was that night, who I was with and everything.
Amazing,
well, that's,
mate.
That's
amazing.
Fergie time, though, isn't it? You don't leave the Man United game early, mate.
No, I remember I walked in that pub, couldn't believe it, and I ordered myself a Carling Premier. Do you remember that? The old creamy Carling.
Yeah. Nice that, you know.
It weren't bad, was it? It weren't bad. Yeah, I remember walking there like, fucking hell. Hey, up, we won it. And I ordered myself a Carling Premier. I can remember it.
What was it anyway? Was that like, it was like a lot smoother, wasn't it? It was a bit thicker, wasn't it, than a lager? Like
and it was cooler, weren't it, as well? It had to be quite chilled, didn't it, remember? It was always real chilled. But yeah, it was nice, man. It was nice. It weren't a bad drink.
You'll have to excuse this fella, like Monk. You know, I have to let him on just because, you know, he has a pop in me.
Well, you're going to be like that if that's how you want to be.
What's happening, Dave? You good?
He's gone.
Oh, has he gone already?
He'll be back in a minute, man. It's just that bald head, Dave. You know what I mean? He picks his head now and again, and like, you know what I mean? We've already had Halloween and that, Dave. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what I was looking at today? Toupees.
What you were looking at, no?
Yeah, I was looking at toupees on the internet.
You were looking at what?
Toupees on the internet, like man's wigs.
No way, don't say that, Monk.
Honestly, I see this advert the other day. I was like, what? That's fucking mental. It's not even like a wig. It like just sits on your bald patch and then they cut it round. I was thinking that looks fucking good. So I've been looking today and then I was thinking, no, I feel a right prick. You know, like after you've been bald for so long and all of a sudden you step out of there, people know that you like put a wig on.
Monk, do you think that anyone who wears a wig, right, and goes somewhere where people don't know them, do you think that like they actually think that other people think that's their normal hair, or
they must do? Like if I never put my face on your camera before and I suddenly put a wig on tomorrow tonight or so and then put my camera on, you would not know, would you? You wouldn't know.
If I didn't know you, I'd like to think I wouldn't. If it was a good wig, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, mate, no, some of these wigs, mate. So honestly, they actually, when they put them on your head, yeah, they actually give you a haircut after, so it all blends in with the back of your head, like the shape. It looks fucking banging, bro.
You know what it is? Honestly, it's with women, you know, because they were all getting extensions and that, weren't there? And you can pay a fortune to get them done professionally, and like,
mate,
I think that works, but
you can pay like.
Wigs, I don't think the stigma has ever gone from a man's wig. They just stand out. I think you can just tell, like.
I don't know, mate. Do you know what? You got to think though, mate. They can do anything nowadays, man. Trust me. I reckon if I did it, I could do it and show you, and you'll be like, I couldn't tell that's not your hair. Because they can do so much good shit now, can't they?
So you just sat there on your laptop, Monk, and you think, right, I'm going to have a look at some wigs. What did you type in?
I typed in men's wigs. I literally typed in men's wigs. Actually, no, sorry. No. What I done, I typed in men's wigs, and then you know when you type in Google, it like adds extra words, yeah. So as I typed in men's wigs, it came up with real hair. So I typed in men's wigs, real hair. So it's real hair as well.
Yeah, that's the difference. Like these days, I'll give them that. Like,
Yes, but you
I
know,
know women's
man,
hair can sell for a fortune, you know. They can sell their hair for a fortune, like proper hair.
I know they can, bro. Yeah. Oh, these men's wigs, man, they're like 100, 150 quid. Some go up to 400 or 500 quid, bro.
That was my next question. How much for like a decent syrup?
What looked like the first decent one was around 120, 130 quid. Underneath that, they all look fucking like something you get out of a joke shop with a joke costume or something for Halloween. Do you know what I mean?
So
But,
my
yeah.
next question is, right, how do they fit on your head? Do you get some sort of like glue that sticks into your head or something?
So there's like a skin, yeah. So it's not the hair's not how do you word it? It's not entwined into a like a hat. It's like it's entwined to like this real thin looking skin, and then it's like glued onto your head. Like it lasts for weeks, mate. It doesn't come off or nothing.
So are we saying that you could go like the swimming baths with your wig on or not?
Exactly that, bro. Exactly that, mate. You can go swimming and everything. I mean, imagine if you went swimming, you're just floating down the lane, just dive in and that. All the kids start screaming.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. You just see a wig like floating about there at the pool.
That's either a man's wig or an 80s beaver, man. Which one is it? I'm getting out of the pool.
Yeah, it's like, what would you do if there was a few bald people in there? Would you like think, oh, fuck that, I'll just leave it?
Yeah, I just start looking at one of the bald blokes like, is that yours, mate? Or just pick it up and throw it to him.
Talking to Wigs Monk, PP, how are you doing?
Come on,
PP knows what we're on about. PP's even got the name for the stuff the glue on your head, Monk.
PP even knows. PP even knows the dyes that you can use on certain wigs. Go off, PP. Big up, bro. Monk will have a basin next week. No, do you know what my wife said to my son earlier on? He got out of the bath and she said, "Go and show." And my son came into the living room, man, and he had a proper, and I mean a proper 90s, you know, the old middle parting.
Yeah.
Full ball middle party, man. Wow, that brought back some memories when I see that. I see that middle party tonight.
The part, like curtains and that.
Do you remember with the you had the middle parting, but you had the undercut?
Oh, man.
So you had like long hair, but it was undercut underneath, man. Fucking hell, they were the days.
Oh, naughty that.
Oh, they were the days.
Very naughty.
Well, do you know what?
Dave,
when I was...
Has he spat his dummy out? Or what? You think he's left me chat now? He'd not be talking to me now. How we Dave?
No more nails. See, there you go. That's the glue that they use. No more nails.
No more.
Fucking, can you imagine that, eh? That definitely wouldn't come off, would it? Definitely wouldn't.
So, Monk, right? Were you with us earlier on when Mouse Charger said that she noticed somebody in a hospital a day from YouTube?
Yes, I did, mate, and I wanted to ask a few questions because I'm not too sure who Mouse Charger is. I don't want to get it wrong, but she sounded Northern. So do you know, this is my theory, yeah, and I could be way off. Yeah. When she said it, in my head, do you know what I thought? I wonder if she spotted Mr. Burkitt going around doing his presents drop off somewhere. Right. That was my thought. I probably could be on the wrong page. I don't know, but my thought.
I'll let you know what I know, right? I'll let you know what I know. Mouse Charger's in the Blackpool area, but every weekend she goes to visit a mother who's like a pensioner, and she's not very well at the minute, but Mouse goes and visits her, and I know it's a train journey away, right? So it could be north or south, I don't know. So
right, okay. I just thought she was a Northern Night. That was my way of thinking, but so it literally could be anyone then, mate. If it's north or
she
south.
Dropped that bombshell in here, you know. She's done it on purpose, like.
Oh, Daryl said, Mouse said we wouldn't know the person though. Right, okay.
Oh, right, because I know that she does do a bit of moonlighting on some of the channels, like, we don't know.
Yes, big up Dave with a syrup on his head, look.
Big up Dave, lad. Get up there.
Dave, can you confirm, does the no nails work?
Well, you know, that wig he's got there, right? The other week he wore it all day at work, like for a full day.
Good man. That's what you need, mate. You need good fucking cracks at work. Who was I speaking to? Somebody was talking earlier on about working on building sites, and I was saying, I don't work on building sites anymore. I work in people's houses, but the best cracks I've ever had has been on building sites or in factories. Best
100%.
cracks, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, the banter you get is brilliant on a building site or in a factory.
You know
if you
what,
get in a
though,
good
Monk,
factory,
and,
go on.
Not so much me and you, Dave, but imagine having a job like where you go into other people's houses, Monk. It's like,
Oh,
it's
mate,
like, do you notice? Do you like find yourself looking about and seeing how other people live and stuff?
Do you know what? I'm going to tell you something now. I don't know if you see the video. This is a true story, right? This week, we got a phone call from a young lad, yeah? He said, I'm looking for a plasterer. I'm really desperate. I need to fix it, blah, blah. We went round there, right? This lad, he's 18 years old. It turns out he knows my nephew is 20 years old. He's 18 years old, right? He shows us this wall. We say to him, fuck me, mate, what you done here? He'd lost the plot on Saturday, punched 3 holes in his wall, yeah? It's a new build house. It's a new build house, yeah? So what he's done, on the 3rd punch, he's whacked it that hard. He's punched through the wall and through the other wall as well into the other bedroom. Right? So, right, no word of a lie, this kid's 18, yeah? So at first, me and my man were thinking, fuck me, this guy's a fucking psycho, and I said to him, is you drunk, mate? He looked at me plain as day, he said, nah. I'm thinking, fuck me, this guy's a fucking lunatic, he wasn't even drunk, like, what's going on? Anyway, we're sorting it out. As I'm in this room sorting it out, I notice this paperwork on the side, yeah? And I look at it, and no word of a lie, bro, it's from a doctor's, and it's an assessment, and it literally, the date on it was the day before I'd done the job, yeah? And the poor boy, man, what he had gone through, like, it broke my heart, mate. He was only 18, and what that boy had been through already in his life, it broke me heart, bro. It honestly broke me heart. So I then, you know what I mean? So it changed my thinking. I just thought this little fucker had lost his plot with his mum or whatever and kicked the shit out of his room. And then I realised when I see that, obviously I shouldn't be looking, but it was there on the table. Do you know what I mean? And we're all nosy. I had a little look, and when I see what it was, I was like, fucking hell, man. Do you know what I mean? And he was like, oh, thank you for doing this. It's really helped me out, like, you doing it off in such short notice and all that lot. But in the end, it was a pleasure to help him. But do you know what? His mum made us bacon sandwiches, 3 coffees. We was only there 3.5 hours. She made us 3 coffees, bacon sandwiches. Some customers, mate, we go to, they make the most horrendous coffees you've ever heard, mate.
My next question, Monk, because people like that, they won't do anything until they've had like about 3 cups of tea, will they? No,
honestly, bro. Honestly, mate, some of the coffees, they get thrown in the fucking dirty bucket, mate. We fucking wash our trowels with it.
Monk 210 Records there, he says, never remind me to leave mail around when Monk's there. That's it. No, but it's, you know, you do, you are. Yeah,
listen, I think everybody's.
That was my point, Monk. That was my point when you're working in someone else's house.
It would be like me, you invite me around your house, yeah, and going, oh, come round, bloody have a drink. And I'll come in and, like, oh, you know, can I use the toilet? Yeah, and as I'm going up the fucking stairs, I look at the photos on your wall at the stairs, right? You know what I mean? It's not, I'm not like lurking in drawers and shit. It's just like, yeah, everybody's nosy. Some people are scruffy as fuck though, mate. Some houses I work in, bro, I can't wait to get out of them.
Yeah. How are you doing, Smithers? Have you had a good day? Coggo, how are you doing, my mate? Smithers, have you had a good day, son?
Smithers is trying to pull his wig off, look.
I'm not. Sorry, I'm just eating.
I've just got no manners.
What you eating?
No manners.
A wrap, spicy wrap.
A what?
Spicy wrap.
Oh, nice. Monk, what do you think about Coggo's setup there? Do you take a graphic equalizer, doesn't it?
Can you hear me?
Say again, Coggo, you're a little bit muffled, mate.
No, I think okay, cool. Do you want me to go? Yeah.
Coggo.
That's where I thought he said that. I thought he said he was eating a spicy rat.
Why me? Back in a minute.
Coggo.
Yeah, spicy rat, David. Sounded like you were eating it.
Yeah, that's what I said, spicy rat.
Is that what it's called down to, like, Dave, with the cost of living? Like?
Yeah, because I live near the woods, mate. We got loads of them. So I just set about 50 traps. That's what we are every day.
Yeah, brilliant. Well,
So
so
you've
yeah, you know, David, like you.
You have rat spag bowl, skewered rat,
Fried rat.
rat pie, the lot, mate. It's lovely.
I had spag bowl earlier. It weren't rat though.
Yeah, let me put you on mute a second. See if it's you. What you saying, Monk?
I said I had a spag bowl earlier, but it definitely weren't rat though.
Yeah, it's not you, Monk. It's not me. It's Dave. Dave, you've got a bad echo there, mate. I bet you think I'm just don't want you on this panel.
Dave, you've got a serious echo.
Sorry. I'll go out and come back in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes, Congo, it was Dave. It was Dave, mate. How are you doing, brother? How's it going?
I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. How's everybody?
Yeah, man. Thanks for them comments the other day, Congo, on that video, mate. Respect for that.
No, oh, see, look, 210.
I'm
210. How would you know there was 35 tickets in there? You must have opened the envelope to have a look.
What's he saying, Monk? 210?
210. He said, yeah, mate, I was young. When I was younger, we worked on the carpets in Carragher's new house in Bundle Sands. And he would go out to training every day, but he left an envelope on the side and it had 35 tickets, was a test.
Ooh.
So he must have looked in there. There was 35 tickets. Come on. Found another snooper.
It's right though, isn't it? Because like you do when you have workmen in the house, you do like sort of trust them, don't you?
Yeah. Honestly, bro, I was burgled, not personally. I remember being burgled as a kid here, my parents' house, man. And I remember like that feeling, man. I'd never robbed from somebody's house. Never, ever, ever. Never in my life, bro. I don't need to either. I don't need to, you know. I don't need to. And it's very. Do you know what, mate? Is why I tell you something else. Obviously, in a small town like this, it takes a long time to build up a reputation for what you do. Yeah. And you know, if I say, for instance, I fucking turn around one day and I don't know, took £20 off the side. Is that £20 worth me losing the reputation and the future work? No way. It's not worth it, bro.
No.
You know.
Well, it's one of them, innit, Monk? If you get caught, that being blunt, if you did take it, it's worth it, and unless you get caught in it, and even then, it's when somebody gets caught, right, pinching something, and they say, "I'll never do it again." That's not the first time they've done it, is it? They've just been unlucky that they've got caught. Then they've been doing it all the time.
Exactly, like you say, it's not the first time they've done it. It's just the first time they've been caught.
Yeah.
Usually,
and that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, no, we have a lot of customers, mate, who give us keys to their house. You know what I mean? Let us house in and everything. Like we're good lads. We're good lads. We're good workers.
But in this day and age, it is like it is a dying breed, like, you know. But it's something you've got to do when you haven't work done on your house. You've got to trust the workman, haven't you?
Yeah, defo, mate, defo.
I mean, you wouldn't dare just. You wouldn't dream of letting anyone in your house who we didn't know, but when it comes to workmen, that's exactly what you're doing, isn't it?
Yep, I'm going to try and I've got 2 doors to fit. I've done a couple of doors before. I'm going to try and do them here if I struggle, and I'll have to get a chippy in to do it for me, but I'll try and do it myself first. I should be all right, hopefully, he says.
Yeah, but the workmen are dead funny, like, aren't they? When you're like, they've got to have a cup of tea. I've never known a workman who knocks a cup of tea or coffee back. And
bro, do you know what though? You say that, we always turn up with a full cost of coffee. We turn up with a full cost of coffee. So no, the first coffee, we don't need it in the morning. We've already had it. We've got it. So we walk straight into the job. We start working. We don't sit down and have a coffee first. That's it. We meet up in the morning at Costa, sit in the van, have a chat about the day, what we're going to do, have a coffee, then we go up to the job and just start working. And then about 10 o'clock or just before that, they'll ask us if we want a coffee. We'll say, yeah, of course. Once you've tested their coffee, if it's decent, you can say yes again. If it's not, you just hold up your empty Costa and say, no, it's all right, I still got some.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is these days? Say you get 2 good workmen, right? and you want a job doing, you've got 2 plasterers there. It's all down to the fine detail, isn't it? Like tidying up after yourself. The amount of workmen that just don't tidy up, or
do you know what we have a
things
lot
like that are going to make you get them back or recommend them to someone else, innit?
Definitely. Oh, mate, we will clean your skirting boards after, all your door frames. Like when you look in the jobs that we do, all the walls are plush, nice, new, smooth, and all the skirting boards. If it's not a new build and there's no skirting, then obviously you just got it's just down to the bottom. But if it's somebody's house and you're just replastering, all the skirting boards are banging, mate. We clean everything. Carpets are always covered, hoovered. Like again, we treat it. Me and my mate, we always say if we leave it how we'd like it left when we have workmen in, then we can't go wrong. So we always leave it nice and tidy, you know. And like you say, that's, you know, if somebody says, "Oh, do you know a plasterer?" then they're always going to recommend us, aren't they? They're going to say, "Yeah, I know a good couple of lads, very tidy, very good." So
I remember getting some plastering done before, Monk, and I had to literally get rid of my carpet because I just could never. You could never get the dust out of that carpet, like.
What, they didn't cover them up or nothing?
They did, but I mean, I'll be honest, I was getting rid of the carpet, so I wasn't bothered, but
right, okay.
they probably didn't take as much care as they would have, but it was absolutely ruined. I mean, the dust that comes off.
Oh, yeah, we do that sometimes. Some of the customers will say to us they're getting rid of the carpet, and we'll be like, "You sure?" And they'll be like, yeah. And we sound, and we're fucking just plaster on that. And then we roll it up for them as well. Cut it up, roll it up for them, stick it in a skip.
Yeah. Is there good money in there plastering, like, Monk?
It is good, mate. I ain't gonna lie, it's good. And I think, obviously, I'm down south, ain't I, bro? Down south, obviously, you can. I know the wages are a little bit more down here than they are up north. But yeah, minimum you're looking at 180 a day, minimum.
Because your materials aren't that much, either. It's basically powder and water, isn't it?
I tell you what, mate. You say that. Do you know what? Before the pandemic, a bag of skimming was 6-7 quid. Now it's 11 quid.
Yeah.
It's 11 quid now, and then you've got your beads and all your glue, PVA and stuff. I mean, everything's gone up, but it ain't gone up that much.
Yeah, later, PP, mate. Cheers for popping in. PP, if you can, pop in tomorrow, because you'll probably get a mention tomorrow at some point, because celebrating 500 subs, so I'm going to try and go back over the last 8 months and pick loads of clips out, you know what I mean? Of like,
oh, wicked, bro. You got 500 subs now, yeah.
Mate, me and Dave both got 500 this week.
Yeah, big up, lads. Get up there, lads. Well done. Well done. The old community page is open then, eh?
Yeah, man.
Within the next week, hopefully.
Yeah, it will be. It will be, mate. It won't be long. Yeah, fair play to you, lads. And you built it. You built it naturally, mate, as well, ain't you? Organically. You ain't fucking got involved in bullshit. You ain't called anybody out, and that's the way you should do it, bro. Fair play.
No hashtags in video titles and that, and no names. Just us. That's it.
Yeah, and you know what, bro?
And Dave, right? I did a live this morning, right? Now, not many people probably seen it. It's only had 100 views, but it was like,
I've seen a bit of it, mate.
On my break at work, I do them on night shift.
I watched it this morning, mate, when I woke up.
People in this morning, Monk and Dave. Stacey, Smackhead Stacey, she was in.
Yeah, she's funny.
Mate, she's been bigging me up and sharing me on her community page for a few weeks, right?
Yeah, she's a good girl, Stacey. Funny, man, funny.
Yeah, she's from the Snake Pit, you know what I mean? So
yeah, she is. Yeah,
in the Snake Pit. Monk, you started in the Snake Pit, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, bro. Yeah.
Dave obviously did, and like, I know Pablo's about, because I commented on a video that he left about 5 days ago, right? And I commented on it last night because I'd just seen it, so I was the last comment on it, right? And 3 o'clock this morning, he put a heart on it, so I know he read it at 3 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
So he's about on YouTube, and I always say at the start of my videos, I always say, like, on a night, Pablo, if you're there, just jump on, because he will do one day.
One day he will, mate. It just turned up. I see him commenting on a video, I think it was yesterday. So, yeah, I know he's about as well. He's watching, definitely. He's watching. What do you think's wrong with him, though? Why do you think he ain't just on it? Like, on the old YouTube thing? Do you think he's working? Do you think he's struggling, or what?
I personally think he's overindulged in batty fish, and he just can't move.
Too much fatty fish. Fuck's sake. Too much fatty fish. Too much fatty fish will do that to anyone, man. Do that to anyone.
But anyone who's watching tomorrow, there'll be a few clips because some of my favourite clips are from the fight trolls, and like Monk, you might be in a few of them as well. I think you are as well, Dave.
Fair play.
And I've managed to find the one. I've managed to find the clip where I was arguing with Ash String and Pablo jumped on. It was on Ash McGiffin's channel.
Yeah.
Did anyone remember that before the 3D Fight Club? I started arguing with Ash String. I'd only been going on Pablo for about a week.
I think I do remember.
Argument. And then Pablo just comes in and starts going into Ash String. Who the fuck do you think you are? What you calling in there? One of my subscribers, you knobhead. This was before the fight.
Come here, Coggo.
Loads of good clips of that to come tomorrow. It'll be a good laugh.
Yeah.
Right, Coggo, lad?
Can you hear me all right, eh?
No, you're still cutting out, Coggo. It's like you're like a broken speech.
It's like that.
Yeah, Coggo, yours is always spot on your single, isn't it?
Bad, isn't it? It's like a jump, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to boost the people there. I'll speak there.
All right, bud. Did you see the other night? I think you did, Dave. I don't know about you, Monk. Did you see on Daryl's where he played the guitar in that, Coggo?
Yes, boy.
What, Coggo was playing the guitar?
Oh, mate, yeah. No one knew anything about it, and we just got... Because Coggo's been coming on panels, but he's always like unless he's on this channel or Daryl's or Dave's, he's got a problem with Humble, hasn't he? Like, so he gets dragged into all the shit. But he come on Daryl's and we were just talking, and it turns out he can play the guitar.
Good man, good man.
Was it on
so obviously we said, give us a tune, and it's like anyone who plays the guitar, it always seems to be handy, you know what I mean? He said it was next to him. So obviously, and he played us a few tunes, mate? It was unreal.
I haven't, you know what? I haven't picked up my guitar or played my piano in fucking weeks or months, bro.
Yeah, you've got a piano, haven't you?
I've got a piano and I play the guitar, yeah. I'm self-taught on the guitar for about 10 years and I've been playing the piano since I was 6.
What?
I'll freak you out. Do you remember this song? John Ryder.
Yes.
My penis.
Yes, I do, man. Yes, I do.
That was months ago, that one. Yeah, he had the right hard on for you, didn't he?
Oh, do you know what he still has? I commented on I think it might have been a video of Stacey, that Smackhead Stacey the other day, and he commented underneath some, I don't know, some obscenity, hate towards me, but he's still about somewhere, old John Ryder.
Yeah,
he's still lurking.
Yeah, man. How long have you played the piano, like, Monk?
Since I was 6. So what's that? 38 years? 37 years, 38 years.
That's one of my favourite things to listen to, the piano.
Yeah.
Do you play anything like Dave without saying anything funny like the banjo string or like that? Do you play anything?
Do you play the meat flute, Dave?
Just myself, mate.
Just yourself?
Nah, I don't, mate. The only thing I can play is fucking the spoons. That's about it.
I knew we couldn't be serious when you ask him a question like that.
No, I'm being serious, mate.
Well, you can play the spoons.
I can play the spoons, yeah. My granddad taught me when I was younger.
Does it have to be a certain spoon, like, or?
I'm only joking.
Fuck you.
Just not wood. Yeah, not wooden.
Just not wooden ones.
Or chocolate ones. Chocolate spoons definitely don't work.
Yeah, I mean, the piano's a little bit different, isn't it, Monk? So before you got a piano, did you have a Bontempi?
No, no, I didn't. No, I never had a piano in my house, bro. It was my grandmother who had it, and I think my auntie is a piano player, And then as a kid, I think I must have shown an interest in it because my gran just started getting me lessons. So that was how it came about.
We're called a pianist.
A penis. Yes, I am. I've been called that a few times, yes, but a pianist as well.
A pianist, is that right?
Yeah, it is a pianist, yeah. I wouldn't call myself a pianist, but yeah.
You out, Tim?
Yeah, good, mate. Monk?
What's happening, Tim? You good?
Yeah, good, mate. Thanks.
Good,
Tim,
man.
do you
Good,
play
man.
any instruments?
Yeah, mouth organ.
Yeah,
do you? Say that.
I like the old mouth organ, though.
Yeah. The harmonica. Is that a harmonica?
The old tin sandwich.
Yeah, you can just see Tim sat outside the fish and chip shop, can't you, on his cardboard box with his harmonica and that.
With a bit of cord hanging out of his mouth and that.
I got one a few years and started to learn how to play it. They're really hard harmonicas.
Yeah, they're not easy. Like, what no instrument is it?
It's one of them things, a harmonica, that you're having, like, I've mentioned this before, right? Here's another question for all three and anyone in the chat. Can you remember that, well, not remember, but every household has got a cupboard or a drawer of knickknacks, hasn't it? You know, with knickknacks stuff.
Yeah.
Crap drawer.
Stuff that, like,
where you can find everything.
You'll be amazed if you ever emptied it out and, like, looked what was in there, you know?
You know, it's the one drawer that when you can't find anything in the house, it's in that drawer. It's in that drawer. You know it. And it's at the bottom as well, so you got to get everything out.
Yeah, I'm imagining the harmonica in one of them drawers somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. Big up Liverpool, Julie.
Yes, Julie.
Obviously, it's probably going to hurt you a lot seeing that Leeds badge on the screen.
Well, I've seen no more in it.
Ooh, it is like, you milked out of it, like, didn't you, Tim? You milked that for everything it was worth on Sunday.
I'm surprised you ain't milking it now still.
If it was the other way round, it'd be different, wouldn't
it? Oh, exactly. But to be honest, though, Tim, you actually seen that coming, though, didn't you? You did say to me that you were going to beat them.
Yeah. Well, we've been playing shit, haven't we? Like, so we needed something like even a point or something. But we got out of the bottom three now, so.
That's it, isn't it? Anything but it's the same like a team like Leeds. I know Leeds is a big team, yeah, but it's like they get an extra boost, don't they, by going to Anfield? You've got to, haven't you?
Big up Northern King.
Yes, the King's in the house. Big up King.
Big up the Northern King. Do you know what an instrument I would like to learn to play, Moon? But I've never like bit the bullet and gone and got some. But I would like to play the drums, man.
Oh, mate.
I think that would be pretty sick, man. Imagine being able to like do the Phil Collins and that.
The thing is, though, Monk, when do you get to play the drums in any house unless like you're living on a farm or something?
Exactly. I'd have to have them in one of the sheds. But even then, I reckon I'd still be heard.
Because the one thing with the drums is you've got to just go hard, haven't you? You want to just get hold of them sticks and belt it.
Yeah, mate. I'd love to, but I don't reckon the wife would allow that, mate. I think she'd stamp her foot on that one.
Who's that band? Is it? He's only got one arm. One of the big bands.
Oh, I know you want about.
Is it Def Leppard or something like that?
That should be called a one-arm bandit, is it? No, Flamey.
What's that then?
Which one? Is it Def Leppard?
He's
only got one arm, hasn't he? I mean, that's like... That's mad, isn't it?
Earphones in.
Aye.
Take your earphones out a minute.
Def Leppard, yeah.
Is that better?
It's still not your best, like Congo, I'll be honest.
I'm not going to explore your life, mate. I'll go and get it fixed. I'll come in some other time, guys. Enjoy, right? Speak to you later.
Oh, no worries, Congo, mate. Make sure you're on the bottom, mate. Get it sorted.
He's not normally that.
Imagine, like, that's just showing off, isn't it? When you've got one arm and you're playing the drums in Def Leppard.
Yeah, man. But that's some talent there as well, mate. That's some fucking talent to be able to do it.
Oh, big time, man. You know what I just found out not so long ago? One of the He's in Iron Maiden. He only lives about 5 miles away from me. He's lived there all his life.
Really?
Iron Maiden.
I'm not sure who it is, but I'll be able to find out. Maybe I'll find out for tomorrow. But he goes, he drinks in a little village about 5 miles away from me. And he's lived there all his life, and he was in Iron Maiden.
We got David Beckham who drinks in the local 10 miles from us. He lives around here, doesn't he? Him and his missus and that.
Yeah, the posh part.
Yeah, the posh part, mate. Yeah. I've never seen him though. I will tell you. I will tell you the most famous man I've ever seen in Sainsbury's was Ian Beale. I've seen Ian Beale in Sainsbury's.
Did he have a tash? Did he have his tash?
No, he didn't. He didn't have his tash. No, he didn't.
Was he crying into Phil's arms?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was actually smiling. But yeah, I've seen him. I've met Martin Keown in Oxford. The day I passed my driving test, I met him, bumped into him with his missus. I met Will Young at a service station in Oxford.
What happened to him anyway? He was the next big thing, wasn't he?
I know, man. I know. Yeah, I met him he was walking in as I was walking out, and I went, "All right, Will." And he stopped and turned around to chat to me like I knew him, and I just carried on walking.
Slide, make it evergreen.
That's it, yeah.
Go on, Dave.
Yeah.
I bet you any money, right? I bet you any money in the world, everyone in this chat and us four, remember where they were when Gareth Gates was up against Will Smith in the final. And Will Smith won.
No, Slim Reaper. I didn't see Will Young.
Did you say Will Smith then?
Not Will Smith. Will Young.
Sorry, I have to point that out, mate. Fucking Will Smith.
Can I just
I
clarify?
remember that night because I think wasn't it one of the first ones, and like everyone thought Gareth Gates was going to win, didn't it?
Yeah.
I guess not, Tim. I guess you didn't see it then, eh?
No, I never watched it yet.
You were out that night, Tim.
Yeah, probably.
Tim,
Yeah,
what's
it's not
going
for
on
me.
with your rally driving anyway, mate? I seen a little comment somewhere the other day that you haven't done it for a while.
Well, 2 years.
2 years.
But I mean, the Gary's doing it all up again, so I'll be out in the summer probably.
Hey,
So
you better
what are you doing up, mate? What car is it?
What's that?
What car is it, Tim, that you're doing up?
Mexico.
Oh, an Escort.
Matt.
Oh, yeah. Remember them, Monk?
What?
He's doing Tim does a bit of rally driving, if you didn't know.
Oh yeah. He's got the Mark 1 Escort, hasn't he?
Yeah, Mexico.
Yeah. Oi, them Mark 1 Escorts, man. My sister's married to this. My sister's married to this American guy, and in the late 80s, he had one of those Mark 1 Ford Escorts, right? Now this guy, he's a fucking typical American. He'd go up to the garage to get a packet of fags, and remember in the 80s and 90s, it was big, but remember the boxer shorts was like parachutes.
Yeah.
Back in the day, boxer short like parachutes. Yeah, he would wear a pair of boxer shorts and a fucking leather jacket with no top on it. He was a fucking weirdo. And yeah, seriously, right? And he used to give me lifts in this Escort, right? And we're going. There's this one road. It's about 2 miles long, straight, and it's got bumps every fucking 5-10 meters, whatever. Yeah. And I could distinctively remember he used to fly down it 70 miles an hour, fucking flying, honestly, yeah. And one time I said to him, you know, the bumps are for you to slow down at. And he just looked at me and went, man, that's what suspension's built for. I just carried on doing 70, man. Like, just an absolute fucking lunatic. She's still married to him to this day, fair play. But yeah, man, absolute lunatic. I always used to think to myself, your cock's going to fall out of them boxes one day, man, when you're trying to buy fags, like, stop. But he didn't give a shit.
So, Tim, right, you do this car up, right, and you get ready for a race. Are you expected to have that car in one bit when you finish that race, or is it going to be fucked?
Well, no, it all depends where it is, if it's on the road or if it's up in the mountains, and all depends really, like.
I've
You're
got a
not fully expecting it to be in a bit of a state when you finished, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The engine could even blow, you know.
Well, I'll be getting a ride in that
all
next
that money and time doing it all up. It's like banger racing, isn't it? At least you know the idea. You fucking knock your car up, don't you, and smack it.
Yeah, well, I'm not really doing it all. It's somebody I know is really doing it all. Like, you know, I just help now and again. Like,
Tim, what engine you got in it?
it's a 16.
1.6, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, man.
So are you a bit of a mechanic, like Tim?
Not really. I get somebody to do it for me, like.
Yeah, because I've got a mate at work, you know, and what he does, he's always had like Subarus and that, and you know, them type of cars. But what he does, he's got far too much money. He'll buy like a basic Subaru, but he'll do absolutely everything to it, you know, get it absolutely where nothing's going to beat it. And then he'll sell it and start get another one. Like
money's made, like, you know, if you drop a bigger engine or whatever you do to it, like, it's gonna up the money, like, on the car.
I think the best ones, though, are the cars that you pull up. I've never been a speed freak or anything, but the ones where you pull up at the lights and it's a crappy old car, but they've done everything under the bonnet to make it like shit off the stick.
Yeah,
they're the best ones, like.
Oh man, do you remember the Renault 5 GT turbos?
They were quick.
Oh mate, you used to put your foot down, the front end used to flip up, man, like it was going to take off.
Yeah, they were really bad.
The Peugeot, wasn't it? The 205?
Was it the 205 or the 209 GTI? It was a 205 with a 209, definitely.
1.6, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fiat Uno quick as well, turbo.
Which one?
Fiat Uno, the little cars.
Yes.
Oh man, fucking hell, yeah, I remember them.
You know what? My car, if I could go back and get a car, it'd have to be a Renault 5 GT Turbo.
Yeah,
that's what we just said there. Like
100%.
Yeah, awesome cars.
You know what it was though? Like back in the day, I think they were quite big when I was about 17 or 18. So they're just like we couldn't really afford to run them, you know. And back in the day, like saying that, back in the day, insurance wasn't like what it was now, and petrol and everything. It wasn't a thing when you were 17.
It's a big rip off, isn't it? The insurance, like.
Mate. You know what, Tim? I've got one. I'm nearly 50, right? I've only ever had one claim in all my life, right? And they tried to charge me £1,000 for insurance last year on a Volvo.
Crazy.
Mate.
But if you pass your test, like when you're young, say you're 18, some companies won't even insure you.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
It's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, some of the kids now are paying like $3,000 and $4,000 for insurance a year.
Yeah. Crazy.
Did you not hear it on the radio the other day about all these people that are not taking the car to the garage at the minute because they can't afford it, and they're driving around with all these fucking hazard thingy lights on the car?
Yes,
you can't blame them though, can you? If you haven't got the money, you haven't got the money, have you? You know what I mean?
True.
Did you know now that, you know, like years ago, you could get a dodgy MOT or, you know, you made a garage to get you one for like 50 quid or whatever. Do you know now that they have to actually video all the work that they do?
Do they?
Yeah, man. Louise works for a big car company, and they have to sign on. They have to log in when they start an MOT. Log into a system that's like all connected to wherever the DVLA or wherever, and then they have to actually video all the parts that they're changing, and you can request to have a look at that video.
Yeah, it's for their records as well, isn't it? Like, you know,
yeah.
For the police and ministry and all that, like.
But I bet there's still a way around it, though. I bet you can still there's always a way around everything in there, man.
Yeah.
Big up Slim Reaper.
Dave, do you drive like Dave? You don't, do you?
No, I can drive.
But you haven't got a license, though.
Got a provisional, that's it, mate. Got a forklift license.
So how come did you never want to get round to it like Dave?
Do you know what it was? It must have been how many years ago now? About 6 years ago. I had about 38 hours in lessons. I was ready for my test, and then I got pancreatitis and went in hospital. That took me out the game for about 6 months, between 4 and 6 months.
Yeah.
And back then, mate, to be honest with you, it just went over my head. Do you know what I mean? Just wasn't interested. I should do, really. But the wife drives me, she's got her
When you test, you don't know yourself, like, you know, you just get a car and up and you're gone, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. The wife's got a car, do you know what I mean? We don't need transport, so at the minute, I'm all right as we are, mate.
Yeah, it's not the same now. I mean, back in the day, like, as soon as you were 17, you were having your first lesson on your birthday, you know what I mean? You had your provisional there, and
yeah.
But it was totally different back then. You could drive a car without an MOT or tax, and the police pull you up, and you'd get away with it, or not these days, man. Fucking hell.
No. The 7th time I passed my test.
2nd?
7th.
What?
Yeah.
Took my sister 6 attempts.
Well, he's a question, and nobody's still been able to answer it right, Tim. But that just brought me onto this. So, Tim, when you went for your 7th test, right? Do you think that examiner knew that you'd failed 6 tests before he wrote that down?
Yeah.
I've just seen what you've got going across the bottom of your screen, Moon. Nancy Bacon taught do one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I cut in then.
Yeah, Tim, because what the point I'm getting at, Tim, is that if that instructor like looks and sees who he's got next, and he looks and says, "Oh, Tim Smith, fuck me, he's failed 6 times," he's gonna straight away get into his head he's a shit driver. So I'm just thinking that's not, it's sort of not fair on the driver, you know what I mean? But then on the other hand, he could also feel sorry for you and let you off with a few things.
Yeah, that's why I think. Yeah, that's why I think they bought this thing in it, like a pack on that thing.
Yeah, because I know somebody who failed 9 times and passed on the 10th time.
Yeah, it's mad, right?
But I think if you fail 9 times,
as well, like,
you want to get a bike or something, don't you?
Not going too fast and crazy.
Yeah, it's all about confidence, because a driving when you have your lessons and that, all that driving instructor is teaching you how to get through that 1 hour test. He's not teaching you how to drive, he's teaching you how to get through that test. Once you get through that test, then you learn how to drive, don't you, when you get your own car, whatever. Nobody drives like you do in your test.
But I was driving 2 years. Yeah.
I mean, nobody
I was driving without insurance and everything.
You've got your Mackie D's in one hand, your phone, and you're driving with your thumb, aren't you?
Yeah, it's
crazy,
you know.
But
you're not allowed to do any.
I can't believe, right, Tim and Dave, that they haven't banned people from smoking while you're driving.
Mm.
Surely that's got to be worse than
Well,
a
I think it's a law coming in soon.
Have you ever dropped a cigarette in your car while you're driving?
No.
There's no panic like it, mate.
Many a time.
There's no panic like it, or you open your window and you've got your other window open, Tim, and you tip your fag end out and it comes round the car and goes back in the other window.
I get it when you think about it.
It's dangerous. Dangerous, mate. Like, I think anything smoking should be banned, like, while you're driving, I think.
What car you got at the minute, Fly?
You know what? I've got it's the best car I've ever. I'm not saying it's the most stylish, but it's the best car I've ever had. Like, it's a Volvo. It's only a few years old.
Wrong with Volvos, right?
Oh, mate. I mean, Volvos years ago were known as, they didn't have a very good name, did they?
Ram raiding cars, mate.
They were like tanks, weren't they?
Yeah.
But these days, Dave, honestly, Volvo, I mean, they've the reputation than that now. And I went, it had a fault on it, right? So I had to go to Sunderland to this. Turns out it must be the newest one that they've got, Volvo, in the whole country, mate. It was absolutely immaculate. Like, you could sit and watch the work. You could sit and watch through glass windows that were perfectly clean onto where they had all the ramps and that. And there wasn't a drop of oil anywhere in the whole place, you know, like, and all the mechanics were all like, it was immaculate. You could eat your dinner off the floor in there. And this is while they're doing oil changes and everything, you know what I mean?
Mad.
State of the art stuff.
You seen them, the new Yaris's, Toyota Yaris's, them hybrids?
I haven't, mate. No, I'm not. I'm not really up to date with all the electric cars and all that. You know.
We've got the wife one of them.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, it's like half electric, half fuel.
So how does that work? How does that work? Like, is the fuel a backup on it, or?
No, do you know, if you're like trickling along less than 20 mile an hour, it clicks into electric.
Oh, right. Does she like it?
Yeah, I'd say the only thing that's wrong with it is it's really quiet, mate. You turn it on, you can't even hear it.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? You know what I noticed today, right, David? I know you don't drive, so you might not notice as much as somebody who does drive and has to put petrol in every day. But petrol now is nearly 30 pence a litre cheaper than diesel. A litre. And I can always remember that diesel always used to be cheaper. And I know people get diesel cars because you get a lot more miles out of them, but it defeats the object when diesel's 30 pence a litre more than petrol.
Yeah.
Honestly, mate, to run a car now, you're better off. If I didn't work so far away, I would quite happily like not have a car.
A little pedal and pop or something.
Mate, it's just a money pit. It's just forever. And petrol's just like with diesel and that. It's absolutely ridiculous now.
We got because the wife works for the NHS. She got one of them lease. She's got a lease. It's a lease car.
Oh yeah.
So she pays so much a month for it, but then that's like everything in with it. Don't pay for nothing. If there's ever a fault with it, it goes back and sort it. You get a car in the meantime. That's a good thing about it. So if it ever breaks down or out, it's all covered. Do you know what I mean? She don't pay for tax or out.
Yeah, people saying here like get a motorbike. Like motorbikes, I know, man. But on a big motorbike now, there's a couple of people who in the chat who probably ride bikes. So you put like, you can see the petrol tank on a bike, can't you? I don't know how much they take. So let's say they take 20 quid. How many miles would you get out of that on a motorbike? £20.
For a week, about there's a lad who rides about to work. He does what, 10, probably about 6 mile each day, so 30 mile a week, and he only puts 20 quid in a week.
I'm guessing it's a lot more. I reckon you do a couple of 100 mile on £20.
Oh yeah, you should be able to. On a little fucking 50.
Oh yeah, I mean they cost nothing to run them, do they? Apparently, you on a provisional license you can ride a moped, can't you?
Yeah.
For a few years, and is that still the law? For a few years, and then you have to pass your proper test within 2 years or something, or a year.
Oh, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure.
I know that was the law, like back in the day. I don't know if it's still the same now. Too dangerous motorbikes. I mean, we were never allowed one because my uncle, he was a pillion. He was a pillion passenger on a bike that was in an accident when he was 19, and he died. And obviously, that was my mum's brother. So no one in the family was ever allowed motorbikes after that.
I had a bad crash, didn't I? Did I tell you about that?
No.
I was only 15. I was on a social services motorbike scheme because I was getting into trouble a lot. So to try and keep me out of trouble on the weekend, they put me on this crosser, like crossers at the quarry. There was like 3 lads and 3 instructors. First time I'd been, never been on a fucking crosser before in my life. It was meant to show me how to ride it and all that, and it was meant to be like one-on-one supervision. So everywhere I went, there was meant to be an instructor behind me following me. Turned up, didn't tell me how to ride the bike. Another lad who I knew who was on the course had to show me how to ride this bike. Got the hang of it after about an hour. Come to near dinner time and the throttle started sticking on the bike. Yeah, I pulled the throttle back and I could let go and the bike could still move. And stopped for me dinner. He said he'd sorted it. Jumped back on this bike. Went down into the bottom of this quarry. And like there's a big mound in the middle that you could go up and then like circle round at the top, and you could only come one way up and one way down basically. And as I've got to the top and come round to the thing, he pulled the throttle back to come back down, and it's wheelied and fucking 25-foot fucking drop, mate.
Really? Fucking
yeah.
hell.
Tried landing on my feet, and the bike spun, and I landed on a fucking massive boulder, punctured my lung, broke 3 ribs, fractured 4, snapped my kneecap, snapped my thumb.
You know what it is like, Dave? It's the same with that. Like when you see the GP like motorbikes, when they come off at like 150, 200 mile an hour and they just skid down there in the leathers, and it's not about falling off the bike, it's like the impact of whatever you're hitting there.
Yeah, 100%, mate. Dangerous, some of them bikes, man. I got picked up a few years ago by a lad who I worked with. He had an R1 and he'd never had anyone on the back of it before. And because I'd mentioned I'd never been on the back of a superbike before, he offered to pick me up, give me some levers and an helmet, jumped on the back of this bike, and on the way to work there's like this straight road. Mate, he got up to about 160. You know what I mean? He'd never had anyone on the back of this bike before. He's pulling the throttle back. My arse is lifting up off the seat. I'm clinging onto him for dear life.
Yeah.
And when I got to work, I thought, I'm not getting back on that bike, mate. So I made up an excuse that I couldn't go back with him on the back of the bike. I thought, fuck that, mate. No way.
I mean, it's got to be a buzz, though, hasn't it? Like, but if you get a motorbike, all you ever going to want to do on a motorbike is go faster, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh,
the more you ride it, the more confident it's the only thing you can do. You've got to see how fast you can go, and then
of course it is adrenaline, isn't it? Keeping that adrenaline.
But it must be, I've been on the back of a few like mopeds and that like years ago, but like I say, I was really young when my uncle died. So if we ever did go on a motorbike, I never told my mum or anything, and she would never let me have one. But it's like, it must be a buzz though, you know what I mean? When you go 0 to 60 and however fast it is. Like
this road must have been a good 200-300 meters long. You did it in about 8-9 seconds, mate. It was ridiculous. Wow.
I mean, what the fastest cars on the road these days, right? Anyone in the chat? What the fastest car on the road now will do 0 to 60 in what, like 3 or 4 seconds?
I'll tell you something, Fly. Some of them Teslas are fast, you know. Really fast.
You know what? Tesla, that's Elon Musk's, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's his business. So
everything's Elon
Musk. Many of them here in England. I don't see many of them on the road.
Mate, I see them all over here every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time, mate.
What's he exactly done, Elon Musk? Has he like made the engines for them? Is that what he's made, where he's made all his money? Has he got the technology for the engine?
Yeah, he's built them, hasn't he? It's all his.
So what he's come up with, this electric engine that's like better than anyone else's.
Yeah. I was watching a Joe Rogan podcast the other day, and he was saying how he's got this Porsche, this really expensive Porsche, and he's got a Tesla, and he says the Tesla for speed pisses all over the Porsche.
Yeah. So how much? What's the cheapest Tesla? How much are you talking like?
I couldn't tell you, mate. I could not tell you. Not cheap.
Yeah. Tell you what, Dave. Let's have a look in the chat here. See who's in the chat tonight, yeah. Because we haven't had a look for a while, have we? We've got Slim Reaper, one of my top mods. Big up Slim Reaper. Dave, I can highly recommend Slim Reaper for a mod ride because he works his tits off.
He already is.
I've seen Slim in other chats, right, when I haven't even been there, and he'll be like promoting my channel.
He already is a mod on mine.
Oh, is he? Yeah, big up Slim, lad. Northern King, absolute legend of a man there.
Yeah, look, UK lady, they start at about 45k, she said, fly.
Jesus. So they're a bit on the luxury side then, aren't they?
Yeah, 100%.
The way I see it, right, with a car, this is the way I look at a car, right? If you're going to spend more than £20,000 on a car, then you've got too much money, or because you can get a car that'll do everything you want to do for £20,000. Anything above that, and you're starting to go into like the luxury, you know, like it's got all the other fittings that you don't really need, but you've got the money to get them anyway. And when they break, it costs you. I mean, some of the cars now, the tyres for some of the new cars now cost more than some of my cars ever cost for a tyre.
Absolutely ridiculous.
We were coming back from Flamingo Land, right, last week, Dave. And there was this tractor in front of us, right? And I could not believe the size of the tyres on this tractor, right? And I said to Louise, how much must one of them tyres cost? Do you know what I mean? When a normal tyre for a normal car is like 50 quid, these tyres must have cost like £1,000 or something for one tyre.
Did you not Google it?
I might. I did put it down under life-threatening information, like. I thought, I must find out how much that tyre is for that tractor when I get in.
Big G's just put 12k. What's that for?
12k.
Not for a tractor tyre, surely.
Big up Talina. Talina's, remember Talina?
Yeah.
Used to go in Monks. I think you've changed your picture, haven't you? Talina always throws us a little bit, but I think we all remember that name. Yeah, it was the Monks channel. I think we used to see Talina in. Liverpool Julie. Julie's obviously been about for a while. Big up Julie there. She likes a 2-pack. 210. That's another person I recognise from Monks. So Monks bringing a bit of traffic over. Like. You see UK lady cooking dinner early on.
Yeah. She
quite good actually. It was a bit of a change, wasn't it?
She don't live far.
I had to laugh when her husband said mushy peas rather than courgettes because I love mushy peas.
No one with mushy peas, mate. Bit of mint sauce on them.
Yeah, man. So did you plan on doing that UK lady, or was that just spontaneous? Because I think you noticed that you had about 20 people in your chat, didn't you? And I think she looked and said, oh, I've never had this many people in a chat before, but it just makes a total change. Honestly, anything now is better than the non-debating talk that you've got on all the other channels.
Chocolate orange. Oh.
But it's been going right off though, Dave, on the other channels this week. I've got shuffling on in the background there, but you know for a fact that if you turn shuffling channel on, you know who's going to be on the panel, don't you?
Aye.
You know Stig's going to be there. You know Anton's going to be there. It's sort of like they're helping him run that channel, aren't they, basically?
I got the link for Mouse.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few new names in as well tonight. Big G, nice one, Big G, for popping in. I know I've not seen you before, but obviously next time you pop in, I might know a little bit more about you. We always
subscribe and hit the bell.
Have you seen them before, like Big G?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Usually, if you know them, Dave, I know them. I think Brummy Banters, was he doing a live tonight?
Yeah, he's live now.
Is he there and experience them like that? That his lives are an experience, aren't they?
Sorry about the rustling. I'm demolishing a property of Terry's chocolate. Oh,
Well, who else is in? So you're working tomorrow, like Dave?
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to pop in for this live? Because I've got some good clips, you know, mate.
What time is that, mate?
It's going to be like early afternoon, but I'm just going to... There's no timetable for it, like... could go on for a few hours.
I'll nip off and do some paperwork, mate.
Yeah, is the Northern King still in the chat? Because Northern King, if you're still there, mate, right, I have found that clip where I said earlier on where I was arguing with Ash String, and Pablo jumped in. I've found it. I've still got it on my phone. It was on Ash McGiffin's live. Because he's still got all his stuff up, Ash McGiffin, and I went on his panel quite a few times.
I can remember.
Did you ever get in with him, like, Dave?
No.
What, did you not like him, or?
No, I've got no opinion on him, mate, to be honest.
Because he started jumping on Pablo's panels. He was always quite comfortable on a panel, wasn't he? And he spent a bit of time, and then he was like us. He started doing his own channel, and he got quite a lot of
jump on Pablo.
Quite a lot of subs off Pablo.
Pablo was star of the show, wasn't he? That's the only reason he used to jump on his panel.
But I liked him at the start. I liked Ash. I thought Ash's sound right, so I supported him. I used to jump on his panels all the time. And then he just started getting a bit snowflakey.
Yeah.
He started blocking people all the time and that, and he wouldn't, if somebody said anything bad about him, he'd just block them. And it was like, it went downhill straight away.
I thought he was all right until he went
with a pod ref, and they were like bum chums, you know what I mean? And that was his downfall in the end.
He's just had twins, hasn't he?
Oh, has he?
Yeah, pod ref has.
Oh, pod ref.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I'm surprised at that, like.
Yeah, twin boys, I think. 26 weeks or something, really.
Well, I never mentioned that, like, because it was less than 8 months ago when the pod ref was out. He never mentioned that his wife was pregnant. I wonder if there is.
Yeah, there is. I don't think he's with his missus anymore. He's with a different bird, mate.
Oh, well, that makes sense, yeah. I think he's still watching anyway, the pod ref. He's on another... He's got about 20 accounts somewhere. Just my thoughts. All right, Mouse.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to, you saw that, didn't you, Shirley? I was trying to I was doing mobiles. I thought, oh, I'll bring an old one, put it on my poofy, and then put a camera to it. And I didn't know how to reverse the camera.
It probably wouldn't reverse mouse charge if it was that old.
Oh, shut up.
But
yeah, I've got one here. It's amazing, and another one to show you.
What did you put it on, Mouse?
On the cam.
What did you put the phone on to take the picture?
Well, it's not. It's an old phone. I'm a hoarder. I'm showing old things.
Yeah, I know, but you just said, didn't you? I put the phone down on to take the photo.
Yeah.
Puffy, can you say that again?
Poofy.
Mouse, I'm going to back you up here because we have always had a puffy in our house. It's called a puffy.
It's never a puff. It's always a poofy. We've always had a poofy. As I've grown up, it's always been a poofy.
A poofy? I've never heard that before. I've heard puffy.
Yeah?
Puffy, same thing, I suppose, isn't it? My nan says that.
So what do you say, flying, Lou? A puffy?
Puffy.
A puffy. I've always said a poofy. You can't say you put your feet on a puff, can you? It's a poofy. It's a poofy.
Mouse, have we played the Guess the Year of the Paper tonight, or what? We like that.
Oh, it's me bringing out my mobiles.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do the mobile thing first, yeah?
Have a look then.
I don't do it. I'll do that for another night. I came on then, and there was mention of certain person. So yay! Well done.
Are you saying yeah? Oh, I think you're saying yeah.
Yeah, of course I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was literally 2-minute conversation. I don't want to say what we said, but yeah, big love. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
I
literally,
remember that.
I was busy looking for these.
Mm.
Came on, and I just quickly caught a chat of somebody, and I know Fly that Lou said something earlier on, but yeah, I'm not going to disclose whatever. And he said it don't matter, and it's on Instagram, and I don't have Instagram, but yeah, I hope the best. I really, really do. But yeah,
Fair play. Fair
I
play.
don't want to be. That's not me. So yeah, so I've missed a good little chunk of that. So what was you saying?
Hang on
I
a
was
minute.
too busy getting me mobile phones from a box.
Just a
That'll
second
be
there,
some
Mouse.
other
Right.
time.
Jay McNally in the back, you've got absolutely no chance, mate. Are you mad? This is my mate, Daryl. This is my mate, Flavors. You will just get out of here, mate.
I don't
Daryl,
really
Jay
know.
McNally in the back.
Mark. Hi, J Mark. I believe you're a bit of you're a bit silly on flavours. I know that much. Don't ask me. I don't know. I'm not obsessed like you, J Mark, and your other name, but hey ho. Hello anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Mouse, just to finish that thing off about the pod, we're on about the pod ref, right? For people who don't know, right? Now,
yeah.
he's my stand on the pod ref, and then I'll leave it because I've left him alone anyway for months. I haven't.
Yeah.
Do you know something? That says it all. That says it all about that fucking idiot. Look what he just put in the back chat about Mouse.
You know what? I'm not even looking, Dave. I seen him pop up there. I thought, what a total knobhead.
Fucking prick, man.
I'm not even going to look, Mouse. You shouldn't even look either because we all know he's absolute dick.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know what, right, Dave? Is this the dick that was on the cesspit last night for about 2 hours?
I wish, J Mark. I really, really wish I was.
He was on the cesspit last night. I'm sure he was. On the panel.
I didn't see him on there.
Anyone who watched the cesspit last night, was that J Mac? Because he's got a few names, hasn't he? But I'm sure it was him.
Yeah, Dark Bot or something, in it.
Dark Web. Because Filmboy didn't know who he was, and I thought, hang on a minute, that's that J Mac dude here. And he was just like trying to start with everyone, you know, being clever and that. And
yeah, it's not giving the satisfaction. I think if people realised my age and everything, not a slapper. I'm not that sort of person that's gonna just
blocking
go back
people. I know
to.
he's got about 100 accounts, but just block him
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Louise,
Yeah,
whatever you want, you know what I mean? Absolute no room for people like him.
Yeah.
So what you saying, Mouse? How come you've been to see your mum today? When you normally go on a weekend, don't you?
What was you going on about before? When I was looking on for my mobiles, I came back and I just saw Podref.
Oh, sorry,
So
yeah.
what was the conversation? That was it.
So the reason it got, I don't know why it got brought up there. Who mentioned the Podref? Somebody mentioned him in the chat. But
and well done, Lou Don. Well done earlier on, by the way.
It was a great channel when he started. It was a breath of fresh air. I thought, he's a fella who I'll get on with. And I did nothing but support him. Every time he went live, I was there, me and Louise, like a lot of other people. But as it went on, you sort of noticed little things, you know, and you thought, hang on a minute, I was never a mod on his channel, right? Everyone else was. He never, ever modded me up, right? And just towards the end, there was too many questions. He's a painter and decorator, and he was going to work at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And he was never at home. He was always at his mum's. He never mentioned his wife or whoever it was. Fair play. That's up to him.
He was doing. I remember. I mean, Dawn. I'm not dissing him, by the way. But this is just from then, isn't it? When we came on, he was doing school gates painting or something, weren't he? During the night or fences.
Yeah, but he said he
if
had
I
a
remember
contract
rightly.
with school and he was doing it because all the paint will have dried by 9 o'clock and it just didn't wash with me. Like there was something he wasn't telling us, but
yeah,
enough if you want to start a channel. But the way he started his channel it was quite personal and it was like that's what he gave out. He wanted it to be like that, but he had too many secrets for me that I don't know. There was just something going on.
I don't know. For me personally, with my mum falling quite a while ago, and he did. And at first it was Lindsay and Emma's channel, and then we're gonna get like a ladies' channel, weren't we? And that's where it all came. And Jojo. So from my point of view, I was like, oh no, he's great. And then it was like, oh well, I said about my mum going hospital, but I've got nothing against him. I'm sorry, I can't have a bad word. He's done nothing to me. I don't know if there was rumours or whatever. I kept out of that then, and that's when I started coming away from Lindsay and Emma's channel because I didn't know what was going on, and then. Yeah. But as far as anyway, yeah,
well, we've left him alone.
That's the only person. That's the person that I met, and I am thinking of him at this moment. That what is going through. So I don't care what anybody's opinions at this moment in time. I am thinking of him and whoever it is. Yeah.
UK lady, how you doing? Are you muted?
Aye.
I think she's muted at the minute. Yeah, Dave, you used to go on the pod refs, didn't you?
Yeah.
What did you think of him? What's that we got there? I think everyone knows our thoughts about him, but we have, to be fair though, Dave, me and Louise have just left it like that. He didn't turn out to be the person we thought he was, but we left it at that. We heard a few things in the background that we didn't like, and from a good source, and we could have made things hard for him, but we didn't. We just left it, and now I don't even mention him until somebody put it in the chat there. It's the first time we've even thought about him. But fair play to him, whatever he's doing now. But I also think that he is still about on other accounts because nobody spends that much time on YouTube and just disappears like that and never comes on again. UK lady, do you used to watch the pod ref? I think she's still muted. Don't know why. She's obviously been getting an app there, haven't you, UK lady, where with the background and stuff, and oh right, I get you. Just so we don't hear the snoring in the background. Madness. I've done a live before, laid in bed, me and Louise one night. I tell you what I've never done though, what we couldn't never get our heads around was the YouTube lives, you know, not StreamYard. You know, where you just go on YouTube. I think Steve Farthing does a lot of them. First time I tried that, the messages kept, like, the screen just kept fading away and you had to keep renewing the message to see messages. So never bothered with that one again. I think UK lady must have fed her husband a good meal there and he's crashed out. Mushy peas. If you're worried about waking him up, though, you must have headphones in, have you? Yeah. Cool. Let's have a look. Yeah, King, did you hear that? What I said earlier on about we finding that clip with Ash String and Pablo? And I've mentioned it before, and loads of people on here haven't seen it, but quality. So we'll get that on tomorrow afternoon. You can pop on as well, King, tomorrow afternoon. What else is going on tonight anyway? Just let's have a little look who else is live. Archie, Shufflin and Anton. No, it's quiet for them, like there's only 73 people in there. Yeah, Darren, can you believe that? McNally trying to get on here, mate. Jesus. Eddie Hearn, how are you doing, brother? That's what I meant to ask you, Darryl. What's happened to Scott? Mr. Foster? Is he still talking to him, mate, or has he severed ties or what? I think I've seen the last few times he was on. Obviously, he was getting a bit of stick in the chat and wherever. But I'm sure I seen a comment where he said, "Oh, he's unsubbing." Could be wrong, like, but I don't know if you're still talking to him. And Masters as well. Masters has had quite a few days as well, hasn't he? I tell you who's cleaning up at the minute. Paddy Conroy. 1,002 people in his live chat. And that's on a regular as well. Anyone who watches Paddy Conroy, I've watched him from the day he started in his shed when it's just got off. But I'm guessing he's monetized now and he must be making a lot of money off YouTube now, I reckon. I don't know if he's getting donations or whatever, but for somebody who's talking the same stuff that he talked about 8 months ago exactly, and he's getting 1,000 people in his chat, man, it's unbelievable. Oh, we've got Steve Farthing on the cesspit on the panel. Luis Suarez. That Luis Suarez came on yours, didn't he, Darryl, last night? Another Scouser, isn't he? Seems like an alright fella as well. How are you doing, Dan, mate? Not seen you for a few days. Saying that, I know you don't, I know you only really watch like me and Darryl's channel and Dave's, don't you? Yes, King, you know what? It's not even an exaggeration, right? He's even saying exactly the same words about what he's going to do, and 8 months ago, he was telling everyone that it was going to take months for him to get his story out. And he's still saying that now. Yeah, Steve Farthing's on the cesspit, doing that spooky look, you know, where it's pitch black and he's got the torch and he's got the torch off his phone on his face. Looks like something from a horror film, man. Feel free to dance if you want, people. Yeah, Gamer's back as well, isn't he? Gamer's everywhere, like. I know the jury's still out on Gamer, but I'll be honest, I don't mind him. I don't mind him. Blackburn's World, I was thinking the same thing, mate. Genghis, how you doing, brother? Talking to your pal today, Genghis, Vlad P. He's in Flavors' chat. And he doesn't come in here now. He said he doesn't come in this channel because we're all a little bit touchy. And he said every time he goes in Daryl's chat, he gets blocked straight away. I've never seen that, like, I'll be honest. Is it Blackburn's World, mate? Cheers for coming in, bro. I'll be honest, I have subbed to you, but I haven't watched any of your lives. What I do know about you is this Carry On, I think. Is it your channel where Dave Smithers has had that little bit of trouble this week? All I can say, mate, I don't know how well you know Dave, but I've known Dave since day one on here, and I know for a fact he would not change his name and block people or do any carry on like that. I'm not saying it was the other guy, but I know Dave wouldn't do it. I can vouch for him on that. I don't know. I hope you've sorted that out now anyway. I know Genghis, right? What is it? What is it with Sean Wayne? And it seems to be, I know he's got no chance of ever getting an Exposure TV's chat. But I don't get this thing with Sean Wayne. It's always been all right with us. But I get on with all of you. I say all right again, Genghis, Big Vlad. You know what I mean? I don't know if you all know anyone, or if you all know each other, but cheers, Blackburn, mate. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check out one of your lives, mate, next. Me and Mrs. Moon. From what I can gather, she's all good. She's all good. Hubby's fast asleep in bed. That looks like a fine bed you've got there, like a fine headboard you've got there, UK lady. Very regal. Looks like a king's bed. Nothing like your own bed, like, is there, you know, like mattresses and that. You get a mattress, you end up keeping it for years, don't you, because you just get used to it. One thing about buying a new mattress now is getting rid of your old one as well. getting rid of anything now. Incognito must have sorted his mic out there because he's on the panel on the cesspit. He's always had a good mic and connection in, like. Has anyone seen what Zeus has just put out? A video what Zeus has put out. He's got his 2 little dogs. And he has put a few shorts out this week of his 2 dogs, and they've done quite well. But he's put his 2 dogs sat on the settee saying that they're watching Moon's live. Big up, Jib. I hope we get back to them days one day, like them first lives what Jim did. And I'll be honest, I was just a sidekick. Jim was the star of the show, but some of the things Jim comes out with, man, unbelievable. And I have got a clip tomorrow, right, that you do not want to miss. I'm not even going to give you a clue, but you won't want to miss it. I just found it. I come over it by accident, watching an old live. And it lasts about 2 minutes. And yeah, you'll have to wait and see. Tell you what, I wonder whatever happened to this band. How far ahead of the times were this band when they come out? Big up Diane in the house. Yeah, I can remember when this song come out and they tried to ban it, didn't they? They had to ban half the words when it was on Top of the Pops. It's a bit too risky. I think I was about 15 when it come out. Absolutely crazy behaviour, Eddie. Sean Wayne. Mr. Sean Wayne, I had him spooked out today, people. Because anyone who's seen that live I did at work last night, you know how random I am anyway, right? But if you look at any of the thumbnails for any of my lives, they're all totally random shit. But the one last night, Sean, it was no subliminal message, mate. But if you look at it, it's a picture of Clint Eastwood from one of his cowboy films. I just like the picture. But Sean Wayne commented on the live tonight saying, "What's with the cowboy picture, Moon?" I said, "Don't worry about it, Sean, mate. No subliminal messages there, brother." We still love you, Sean, mate. Have I missed something in the chat? Am I in trouble or something? What have I done? Oh shit, what have I done?
When you wanna come, when you wanna come,
What have I done? I can't even go that far back, to be honest, people. It's a crazy year, you guys. Get the clip round here. Crazy behaviour. I'm just having a drink and talking to my mates. People booting off. Alright. You know what it is, right, people? Like, she won't mind me saying this, Louise watches the same amount as YouTube as me, right? But most of the time we do agree. We do agree on a lot of things. But I've got this knack of letting things go over my head, you know. It's like the toleration level, you know. Like I can let things go over my head until it starts getting really personal, and then obviously it does bother you. But Louise is a little bit different. She does bite her tongue a lot, and she'll tell me exactly what she thinks about people, which is fair enough. Everyone has their opinions. You don't have to agree with her. But for the sake of, I wouldn't say the channel, but it's never anything bad. It's never anything bad. She doesn't hate anyone. No, but we don't hate anyone on here. We just have our opinions, you know what I mean? But, don't know, sometimes you've got to try and level things out, haven't you? You know what I mean? Bit of give and take. But until you do live streams, and you don't get taught how to deal with people that turn up. People coming here who other people don't like. And you've got to think on your feet. Daryl, you know what it's like. You've got to think on your feet. You don't want to upset all the people that come in your chat, regulars. But at the same time, if you don't have a problem with somebody, you let them on. That's what it's all about, isn't it? In my eyes, anyway. Could be wrong. It's like, let's just say Slim Reaper started his own channel up, yeah? He's been about for a while, but people don't know anything, don't know much more about him than Slim Reaper, and he's alright sound, he never slags anyone off. You know what I mean? Like that. But he starts his own channel off. And his best mate doesn't like somebody who goes on his channel. What do you do? People watch you because of the way you are, and I don't know, it's hard to explain. But that's the best way to explain it, is that I can tolerate a lot more than most people. You don't see me angry very much, or kicking off. No, I'm not reading the chat like I normally do. Yes, Monk, what song do you want, brother? Yes, La. Who's this? Yes, La. Anyway, I've seen you in the chat all night, mate. Respect. Got a few guests here. Let's have a look. Mouse.
Hello.
Yes, Muggles. Big up yourself.
Hello, Mr. Moon. My first appearance on the Moon Show.
You know what, Muggles? I've seen you on Sparkies today.
Yeah, man. Hello, Mr. Moon. My first appearance on the Moon Show.
Someone's got a window open. Is that you, Muggles?
I've just turned mine
You
off.
don't let me turn my telly down. Yes, that was me.
Mouse, you're
Hey,
back.
Mouse,
mate.
how are you?
Is that Muggles?
Yeah, man. You're on a panel with Muggles, man. You're.
Hello. Hiya.
Hello. You all right?
Yeah. I'm just
good.
I was just listening then to Fly. We've all got to support, and if we don't like somebody on a certain, for example, there's a certain person that I don't like on Daryl's, and I'll either go off, keep my mouth shut, don't put in the chat. There's also some in Flies that I don't particularly like.
Yeah.
And sometimes I've got to just go. And that's, I think, with mods, it's not a case of let's get a mod who's on there all the time. You've got to get mods that are there after when they've worked. During, do you know what I mean? And stuff like that. Yeah.
Mouse, you know me. Muggles, you've watched me for a while, right?
Right.
And it is hard. Like, you've done live streams before, but when you're trying to run a channel with no dramas and stuff, you're always going to get somebody who doesn't like somebody. But when it's your partner who doesn't get on with somebody, it's a little bit harder. You know what I mean?
No, it's difficult as it is.
Isn't it, mate?
Yeah.
But
I
obviously,
see a thing with mods. You know, mods should come in. Sorry, no, sorry.
Yeah, Muggles are saying you're on Mouse. I get what you're saying. Muggles, this is Muggles' first time on this channel. I've been talking to him for ages, and I listened to him on Daryl's the other night. And honestly, mate, you made that show the other night. Like,
no, don't stop it, please.
You did,
don't.
mate, honestly, you did. I've seen you do it. The last time you did a live Muggles, right? And I caught a little bit of it. You were in a snooker club, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the first time I'd heard you. All I knew before that was Muggles. I'd seen Muggles because it's a name that stands out in the chat. You know what I mean?
All right.
But
I
know there's a lot more to you than just the name and a picture of a cat. You know what I mean? and so Muggles, yeah.
Yes. Hello.
He's been about longer than me anyway. I don't know about you, but he knows this YouTube like.
I've been around the mill a bit on here.
Yeah. And But he's always been total gent to me. He always talked in chats and whatever. But I didn't know that this week. I know he's had issues with addiction and stuff, which is no secret, is it, Models?
No, not at all.
No.
I mean, I've been told by a few people that I've told too much about myself.
Yeah.
You know, too much. You know, and.
But the thing is, Moggles, there's never really been a channel where you could go to and have a proper talk, is there, until now, I think, because Dave Smithers, that's why we've been telling him to start this channel up, because he's been there, done it. And that sort of gets a feeling where there might be a few people who will come out and like open up a little bit more to Dave, you know.
Because for me, honestly,
it's a good one. Yourself, and all you need is TLC, chat as well. So there's so many little small channels if you wanted to do that. I mean, I think Dave Smithers could. His bear, you know, his bear ones, his dog. He could bring that into his videos and bring that, because he's got the views now. But you could work all together in doing stuff like that. All you need as well. He's a nice little channel. He's good. So it's all them. It's all working together.
Yeah, man, we're getting there. It's been a long time coming though, Boggles. Like, we've been pestering Dave like to do a channel for ages, but so Moggles, is there any reason? Can you put your finger on it? Why, like, because I know you haven't been on panels for a while. Like, why you've decided lately? Are you just in a good place or something? Why?
I did. I got real down and depressed, and I just stopped doing them totally. To not so much on my channel, but you know, some people come in and then it comes on, and I don't like blocking and stuff like that. I don't like it. But I don't even know where I'm going with this. That's that question again. Sorry. No, I just stopped doing them, and then once you haven't done them for a while, you know, the amount of times I've set it up, you know, and all I have to do is click go live.
Yeah.
And the amount of times I've done that and then just sacked it off, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I know what you mean there.
Being real anxious and nervous, you know.
Nervous about what were you nervous about though, Moggles? Like,
is the people going to come in? What am I going to talk about? And like me personally, like, I think I owe to a certain few, and to these certain few, I say more because I speak to them offline and they've given me a lot of support. But all the people who subscribe to me anyhow, I owe them something, you know, because since I first started doing lives, I hadn't got on with my life as much as I'd like to have done. And I want to show you and everyone else my journey of getting on with my life and changing for the better. You know, so but I seem to
do that to like
gone back, and I'm stuck in the mud a bit in a minute. But like I said on Sparkies, I got this bit of voluntary work, and I know it might sound ridiculous to everyone else, you know, that's bloody hell, he's 40 and he's buzzing off a bit of voluntary work. But for me, I'm scared of even doing that. You know, I'm gonna do it,
Muggles,
but I'm even anxious before even doing it.
Muggles, please. My confidence comes from going in a Tesco supermarket before COVID and volunteering, even though I was lucky enough to have that job. But during the weekends before what my mum did, that was a huge thing for me. So, and what I did, and even at the Good Shepherd and stuff, trust me, anything voluntarily that you're doing and going through, is a big, big confidence booster. So let nobody take that away from you. Get that experience, honestly. And if you need this platform to do that, then use this like how you doing now. Go on Daryl's or Dave Smithers or whatever, whoever's you want. Please do that and then do a live, because I will sub to you, and I'm sure people in the chat also will, and not for the sake of subbing. They will sub because of your journey. So please, just honestly, that volunteering is amazing. And I think people that don't volunteer anyway, I'm volunteering left, right, and centre, and I don't shout about it. So please, please, that's it. I'm going to put myself on.
What are you getting out of that, Muggles? What's your main thing for doing the voluntary work? Is that just to get you out, like meeting people again and being in like around people?
Yeah, just changing it up, you know, from what I'm doing. It's like last year I thought I was all better. I was fine. I was going out chat, you know, it sounds daft, but chatting to women that I know in the supermarket that I know in my town.
Yeah.
Obviously, you say hello back, and then
I'm a great listener, right? Dave will tell you.
Conversation wouldn't even get going, you know.
Yeah. Go on, mate. If you want somewhere to talk, like, I mean, here or Dave's is perfect for you, mate, because all the people who are come in my chat, they're all like proper sounds a pound. And just since you've come in, I think there's an extra 10 people come in the chat. So, because it's good to see people on a panel who they haven't seen before. But I know myself, I've watched you, and I know you've got like a good story in that, and you're a good talker. You're just perfect for panels. But if you can go on Sparky's on an afternoon with 150 people in, you'll have no problem with coming on here, mate. You still there? Oh, he's gone. You still there, Mouse?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was too busy.
Yeah, you're all right, Mouse.
Yeah.
Just say, like, I have been talking to Muggles for a while, like, but Mouse, let's get back to you for a minute, right? So, before am I right in saying that the first time you went on a panel was on the Podref that night? Somebody in the chat was pissing you off, weren't there? And you got to the point where you actually jumped on the panel, didn't you?
No idea. I can't remember. It was I've no idea. I don't know. No idea.
So would you say you were a confident person?
Yes and no.
On your daily job, do you talk to people face to face or on a phone?
It's different now with COVID, so work from home. But it's different. I think as well, when you get older, it's different.
Yeah, I'm being told to read the chat now, Mouse, because something's gone on in the chat. Yeah, I haven't seen it because I've come on here tonight. We've done this live, like, because I'm sick of all the nonsense talk and all the others. Daryl did text me.
Yeah, Daryl, I'm real. I'm not. I'm not mentioning a certain person that's come on tonight. Yeah, I think if you know that I never mention a person, then end off. Then you know. End off.
Like, well, when you get told to like read the chat, I mean, it's obviously going to be something bad. Like, and I don't know. Is it like?
You know,
it's hard enough trying to do a lot. It's hard enough trying to do a lot.
No, if you see a person in the chat or jump on your live and it's not good reception, then you know, end of. I don't interact with that person, end of. So I'm
fair
not.
Enough. That is fair enough. And I don't know, like I say, it's just, I do normally read the chat, but when you've got like people on the panel, I miss a lot of it. So I don't know what's gone on there. It's obviously not too good. I don't want to come on here to fall out with anybody.
Nah,
But
none of us do we?
when you look at the other channels, though, Mouse, and you look at the drama they have on the other channels, could you be putting up with that every day, falling out and
not every day?
On the
No,
panel, they argue and they say the worst things
no.
possible to each other.
I do think there's a hell of a lot of people that live for that night time and that 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean,
I
yeah,
don't
it's
mind
fine.
a bit of it. Mouse, I don't mind a little bit of it, the same as everyone in here.
Yeah.
Daryl, Doris, we all watch it, but it just gets to a point where you just think, at what point, where does it stop? Like the insults and that they say in front of like 100, 200 people, and they start being personal and stuff. You think there's no coming back from that, and then the next day they're talking on a panel again, like as if nothing's happened. I just can't do that, like, and that's not what I want to do on here.
No.
At all. Exactly.
I'm with you. It's weird because I can pop on to Flavours, which I love. I love Flavours. I love Lindsay, and then I just go, oh, but because I'm working, I can't. And then you sort of, you have to learn. Sometimes people don't know how to have that mechanism to not say anything.
Yeah.
And other times you feel that you've got to shout at the telly, or when you've got your laptop, you've got to type it, haven't you, sometimes? And it's one of them. We're all human beings at the end of the day. And I don't know why people are so slagging off each other so much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one for all of that. I shy away from that, you know what I mean? And this is where we're all different, right? Daryl says it all the time, right? That we're all proper good mates behind the scenes, me, Daryl and Dave, Jim. But we're all different people and we all have different lives, right? But we all get on sound, but because we all respect each other's opinion. Daryl deals with his things the other way. Daryl's got a massive channel. Daryl's vibe on his channel is totally different to this.
Yeah, totally. And I think when people like myself come on, if you're a nugget, you wouldn't realise that. I think, when people are watching it, for myself, you've got to realise that how that channel is, and sometimes you have to pull away, or if you don't like this or you don't like that. I go on channels like Daryl's, and I don't like a particular person on the channel, but
you know what I noticed with you, man? You know
who likes everybody, you know.
You know what I was quite surprised with the other week? How, like, Masters. You know Masters.
No, I will not. I will still not. No, end of. That is my no.
Yeah,
I don't care. I will not on your channel, Daniel's channel. I will still not copy and paste his thing. That is me. But out of respect of how you and Daryl have given me a spanner, not that it enhances my life, but I will never ever promote that channel while I've got that spanner, and yet I used to. So that is the only way. I will never slag off him in the chat. I'll never do anything. Nothing. So that's my way as a person and a mod. I will not promote that because of how I feel.
Yeah. So the point I'm making, Mouse, is that you really liked him until he made that one comment, and then that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know about anyone else in the chat, but is that the same for everyone else in the chat? Could you really like somebody and then they make one comment that you didn't like, and then that's it? There's no going back.
No, it's different. No, it's different. This one is different from what he said. So, end of. I know I've seen him looking fresh, and I've clicked on stuff and I've gone, yes, it's good. But no, to me, because of that, no, and I won't disrespect that channel that he has gone on. Never. But I've got to go or whatever.
Way to do it, Mouse. That is the way to do it, right? But not everyone is like you. You know what I mean? Not everyone can do that. Can like say that you liked him, then obviously he said something you didn't agree with, you don't like him, but instead of going in on him, you can just sit there in the chat and just sort of ignore him in a way, or
it's ignoring him, to be honest.
Other people can't do that. Other people can't do that. I can. But that's what you've got to be able to do on this YouTube.
There's a lot on our Daryl's as well. That when I hear Daryl, hola, people come on and I'm like, oh no. It's either I can't be asked or I'm just not in the mood. And it's nice and that you still keep us as a mod, because it's not all about giving this banner about people that are on 24 hours a day. It's not about people that are mums, dads, school runs and they're still on. It's about, I don't know, do you know what I mean?
Mouse, I know what you mean, right? And like Mouse, it would take a hell of a lot for me to like say I don't like Mouse anymore. She's not coming on my channel. I can't imagine that ever happening. But like I know you. I know what you're about on the. I don't know you personally, but I know what you're about on YouTube, and you do it the right way. You fell out with somebody who might still turn up in this chat now, but I know I wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't have to worry about you. But you're in a group of your own, because there isn't many people who are like that. And if everyone was like that, there'd never be a problem on YouTube.
But then again, that's what makes the world go around, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. And to say you're going to have a channel that's never going to have any drama, like people might say, oh, that Moon's channel is boring as fuck. You know what I mean? But it isn't about being boring. I have drama on here. I don't mind a bit of drama. But
I don't think your channel is boring at all.
I don't ask for the drama, but if a little bit comes, it comes. But people who come in my chat are people who don't tend to like the drama, you know what I mean? That's why they come in here.
But just like a bit of drama. And then people that want the drama, we watch it.
Well, if you want the drama, there's plenty of channels out there, isn't there?
Exactly.
Mate,
exactly, you did it. Exactly. So
if somebody comes on here who I know for a fact likes the drama, you think to yourself, well, fair enough, why are you here? Like, I don't mind you coming in here, but not for what you go in the other channels for, you know what I mean? Some people like a bit of both.
Yeah, we all like a bit of both, but it's so obvious when some people come in here, don't they? see if they can test the water.
Fact notification's a perfect example, right? Every time this fella, right, has been watching me since day one, right? He's seen everything that goes on in this channel. He's never once had a bad word to say about me, right? Or Mrs. Brown or anyone in here. But he can have just as good a night on the cesspit, not the cesspit, but shufflings, being himself, bantering, joking on. And then he's coming here and he's been in here nearly all night tonight.
Yeah.
So he's had a night off from all the drama. He's come over here and he can still have a laugh. He knows we can have a laugh over here. And that is why he's one of my favourite people on YouTube. And I tell him all the time. Because
it's always facts.
He knows how to do both, you know what I mean? But like I say again, there's not many people like him. And that's what it is. Like some people, don't know, it's about toleration. Like I say, I've said it before. Like
Definitely.
I can always let things go over my
Toleration.
head. But I understand people who can't let things go over there. I understand them. But I don't know. It's a bit of drama though, isn't it, Mouse? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you got fed up with it, didn't you, Mouse, a few months ago? You got fed up and you unsubbed to everyone because it just pissed you off everything, didn't it?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up because I unsubbed to the Nutty channel as well, including all you lot. And I don't think I've subbed, in the morning and I was walking, but that was in the summer. But I was listening to Nutty channel and I unsubbed. And I think that's the only one. And Norris, I think, in the morning, because Norris, sometimes I watch Norris boxing in that thing, but I believe now, Norris, that you're doing more like nice chats as well. So it's one of them.
To actually like feel that you need to unsub from someone, Mouse, that's like
I unsubbed to the lot of you.
Yeah.
Except anybody from a theme park or food. I unsubbed to everybody. I was just, that's how I felt.
It's quite a statement,
no,
though,
I
isn't
don't
it?
want this. And then it was like
to think I don't. It's all right saying right. I've had enough of YouTube, but to actually go and unsub to everyone is another level, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not unsubbing to everyone, is it? It was just all this side, but then 2 months later, I've realised actually in this side of the community, there's good people.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'm sorry, or whatever. I want the good people of this supposedly nasty side with the DH and the humble, all that sort of stuff. I like all that, and I want to keep in that side of it because I think that's quite positive, good. But I just had to unsub.
Yeah, you know what though, Mouse? Like I rib you about unsubbing to me, don't I? But that's as far as it goes. Give you a little bit of ribbon now and again about it, but so what? You're back now, and like I understand why you did it and that, and like it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So what? He's Tim. Let's see what Tim got to say about it.
Right, you can have on a channel, and don't you agree in the chat, anyone that's listening? Hiya, Tim. Can't you imagine that? Go and sub to this, go and sub to that, and half of them you don't bloody watch. So you can imagine sometimes you've got to have this data cleanse, haven't you? And unsub.
There's not enough hours in the day to watch everyone who you've subbed to. Like, it's impossible.
Exactly. So if you find a little thing, but then you might find another thing that you're interested in. It's like, for example, last night I was watching an American guy in Disneyland. I watched that for an hour and a half. It was lovely. It was amazing. I loved it. I didn't come on, say this side, but yeah, this side of it I like. If you cut it in half, I like this side. Do you get me?
Yeah.
I'm sounding like Ledge Matt now. You get me?
Do you get me?
What
Hey,
you say,
so
Tim? Have you been
Oh,
listening, mate? Have you got an opinion?
well, no, I think at the end of the day, it's everyone's to their own, innit, you know?
Yeah. If you go, like Mouse said there, she went into an American channel last night and she spent an hour and a half in there. Believe me, if you're going to spend an hour and a half on one channel live stream, you are enjoying it.
Absolutely, yeah. But I think this side of it is too much. It's too toxic. Not saying like your channel or Smithers but it is, isn't it? It's really toxic at the moment.
Oh, it is, yeah. But you can see what we're trying to do, Tim, over here.
And I think it needs more channels like this.
Tim, just me going live tonight at 8 o'clock. When the cesspit's on, shuffling's on, flavors is on. That's what you've got to do. You've got to just fuck it that like other people are on. If people are going to come in, they're going to come in.
Exactly. You can't, just because someone else is on it, don't mean that you can't set a live up until they finished.
Like Daryl texted me at 6:30 and he said, "Go on, mate, do a live, mate," because he's just sick of the other crap.
Yeah, and I'm sick of it as well. Like, do you know what I mean? And really am like.
It's all right watching the drama. Like we all like a bit of it, but every night, man.
Yeah, it's the same shit every day, every night. You know.
Yeah, like I've had Muggles on here tonight. He's been talking about coming on here for a while. And I could talk to Muggles all night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a good one. He's gone through a bit as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even Mouse Charger, right, Tim? You know, you've watched Mouse Charger for a while. Like, have you ever felt that bad about something where you've actually got to the point of unsubbing from them, Tim?
No.
So for Mouse to do that, can you imagine how angry she must have been or fed up she must have been that night?
Yeah, but then, like I said, said before, I mean, everyone to their own, and I bet there's a lot of people do that and sub from people.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, there's a lot of channels when you see Tim as a mod and you think, oh yeah, that'll be all right. This was way before Tim, you spoke on here. And you think, yeah. So you go on it and you like it and you go on it. And then it just turns toxic. There's a particular channel that I liked at the beginning and it was great. And then other people came into it. And I don't know, it's not poisoned. That's the wrong word. But there's people that come on a channel. And there's people that come on a channel and just seem to. So I back off then, and it's just like, all right then. So it depends when you finish work or whatever, however you're feeling in that day, or you've seen someone if you're working from home. And you think, oh, really? You said that or whatever. And you have a total different mindset. And then you have to step back and watch it on somewhere else. And then you have to say your piece, I think.
Yeah.
Very difficult, isn't it?
I think that day when you unsubscribed from everyone, right? That wasn't just for something that happened on that one night. That'll have been building up for a while, won't it? You'll have been fed up of things for a while and just thought, oh, fuck this. You know what I mean? It's just...
Yeah,
How you
it
doing,
was.
Emma? All right? Are you there, Emma?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Right. Emma, you're an interesting one, right? Because, let me say this.
Okay.
We've always got on, yeah? We've always got on. You liked when me and Jim started doing them lives, you were there all the time because it was something new, wasn't it? It was a good crack.
Yeah, I love
I've
Jim.
noticed for a while you haven't been in for a while. Like, you'll agree with me that you haven't watched as much as you normally do or been in the chats, yeah?
To be fair, I watch all the time. I haven't been in the chat, so I've taken a step back for a bit.
Yeah.
Due to a certain person going around that's caused havoc.
Yeah.
And you know, I've got to look after myself at the end of the day, and Tim will.
Hiya. Can I ask? You had lovely videos and everything on your channel, and then all them got white, and then there was one with NML that showed the whole thing. Why was that on your channel and everything else was white out?
I haven't got one of him on my channel.
Oh, so is it a different channel that I subscribed to a few months back?
I think you find that R9 Gamer showed a video the other night of
No, it's nothing to do with that. It was me that subbed to you. And you had beautiful things and nice scenery and everything. And then all of a sudden all that were white. And I thought, oh, where's your channel gone? And then it showed, you know, an ML, and then it showed the long conversation of something of, you know, with the bulldog icon. And then now that's gone. And I watched that about a week ago or maybe 2 weeks ago. I don't know, 'cause my mum. But yeah, and now everything's gone. So when I go to OGM, your sub, there's nothing on there now.
It's only been. I went through quite a bit of a down point again. Everything seemed to get raised again with NML and Garth and Tim will tell you I've been going through a bit of a shit time. I just made them all private. I just wanted to take a step back for 5 minutes and I trust me, I do watch you guys all the time, Mr. Moon.
Yeah.
Tim will tell you I'm literally in the background still watching you all, but
yeah, she
I got attacked quite a bit, and I've had to like just do some self-preservation, if you like.
Yeah, that's totally fine, Emma. Absolutely fine. Like, even if you haven't been watching, you know, like I said before, there's that many channels now that sometimes it's hard to spend a bit of time in a chat, or it's hard work, especially when you work full time as well, and you come in.
Definitely. But it's you know, I will always support you guys, and I do watch everything you guys are doing. I mean, I went on. Funny enough, Norris has appeared. I went on his duck race night with him, with Moggles. That was brilliant. But I haven't honestly been on a panel for quite some time, and or in the chat. I've just now and again I've just said the odd comment. That's pretty much it, really. But
So what something made you jump on the panel tonight then? Something you've heard, or is it something interested kept you in here tonight?
Because I'm a great believer in I'm trying to build my confidence back up again. I just seem like it's 1 step forward, 3 steps back with all this stupid shit that's going on. And I saw the stuff with Dave Smithers. I saw the stuff with Blackburn's World and everything else that's happened. You know, I think people you need to push yourself sometimes and step outside your comfort zone in order to help yourself, if you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
But
class.
sometimes it's not as easy as that, is it? You know.
No, it's not. And Tim, you know, 'cause you talk to me off of YouTube anyway, and you know that it's been a difficult time for
No,
me.
absolutely, yeah.
And there's been more videos coming up from here, there, and everywhere, and I'm just like, I don't want all that anymore. You know, I just want to. It's just constant reminder of the horrible shit I went through.
I don't know whether you noticed. Sorry to interrupt, Emma. I don't know whether you noticed, but I purposely, when that man annoyed me, I purposely didn't mention anything to do with you. It was that wasn't why I would, you know what I mean? I wasn't going in on the chat to bring up your situation.
No, I know, Norris.
I
I've listened to
purposely
you.
went out my way. It was nothing to do with your situation. He called me a cunt, and I was angry at him. So if me shooting the gun a bit caused you extra grief, I do apologise.
Norris, no, it wasn't. No, I've listened to everything you've said, and you know, fair play to you. Do you know, I've had to let it play out a little bit to let people see what I've seen, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, the situation you were in was a pretty horrible situation, and everyone's like going in at this guy, and his only ammo is you. So he keeps firing that, and I didn't want that to be what this was about with him and me. It was, he called me a cunt and said, "I'll say it to your face." I was like, right, okay then. But it's just ridiculous talk. It's silly. It's childish bullshit talk.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what happened on Flavor's channel. Dave Smithers actually. I was only in the chat. Dave Smithers stood on the panel and stood up for me with Zara B, and it was pretty horrendous. The stuff was
It
being
went
said.
from there, did it? Like, you know, like really fast, like just.
And I just went, I don't want other people to be, and this is what's going to happen. Other people are being attacked because of me.
Yeah.
No,
you know what?
no, I don't view it that way. But sorry, man.
Go on. All I was going to say is that guy, right, NML. It doesn't sound good, but you're his trump card. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He can always go back to you on anything that anyone ever says to him, and that's all he's got, though.
I know.
That's all he's got.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing.
That's kind of like the point I was trying
that
to
is for me. Do you not?
Yeah, of course we do. And like we're trying to I've racked my brains on how you can get out of this and what would finish him off. But I can't
know
see.
Because as soon as someone says something to him, there'll be a video about me or something about me, and it's nothing to do with me, you know.
Yeah.
And
it really wasn't. That situation between me and him was absolutely nothing to do with you.
I know, sweetie. I know that. I'm not saying.
No, sorry. I'm just saying, like, there's a few situations that are nothing to do with you, and he just seems to want to. But anyway, yeah.
But that's the way he works, just to get back at Emma.
But it's nothing to do with Emma. He still brings it back to Emma.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's the way I'm trying to say it. So.
And it's not on, but I don't know how to put an end to it, Emma. Honestly, I don't.
He needs a good kick in and off.
Probably just stop talking about it, innit?
All we can do is not let him on. Like I won't let him on here, because of you and because he's pissed off other people who I know. But I just don't. I don't think he's a very nice person. You know what I mean? So I won't have no skin off my nose not having him on here or in the chat. I won't lose any sleep over that. But as for yourself, Emma,
I like Dave, me, and when I heard the way he was speaking to Dave, I was like, jumped on. I said, "Yeah, hang on a minute, I might be able to prove that you're incorrect with what you're saying." And he just started calling me a prick. So I was like, "Yeah, you're a knobhead," and that's the only place I was coming from. You know what I mean? So, and apart from that, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, he got kicked off Sparky's today. So
right, was he on there? Was he on that? Fucking hell.
Were you Is Sparky one? I'm guessing Sparky's known him for a long time, hasn't he?
Not that long, to be fair. But Sparky did put an olive branch out to him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's ruined that olive. Well, from what I can see, he's ruined that olive branch, and he got kicked off the channel today from what he said to Matt about his dog. And
I reckon we should get
the same guy on Dave Smithers' live the other day, right? Came in the chat, and he said his comment was, "I'm not here to cause drama. I want to apologise, right?" Whether he meant it or not, I doubt it. But Dave said straight away it was his channel. He was the host. He said no, get rid of him. And when I thought about it, I thought a little bit about it. And I thought, you know what? If you did mean it, should you have let him say sorry? And then could Dave have said to him, "Look, if you say sorry and you're just willing to just leave Emma out of it all, that was the one chance. I don't think we're going to get many more chances."
The trouble is, Mr. Moon, you guys now are all online, and I think the world of you lot, because I quite often listen to you. You know, I like you all, and what you don't know is prior to this, what was going on, and the intimidation, the abuse I was getting. It was fucking something else. So I'm very, very careful, I suppose, now when I start seeing things happen again, that I take a step back. And that's probably why you haven't seen me in the chat very often at the moment.
But what I'm saying, right, Emma, is like, say you weren't in the chat, right? Say there was just me, Norris, and Tim, and he jumped in the chat now and said, and me knowing what I know, which is not much, he come in the chat and he said, "Look, can I come on and apologise, right?" Now, I've got to think on my feet and think, right, do I let him? Because, and I didn't at the time when he come on Dave's the other day. It's only in hindsight when I've had a chance to think about it. I thought, that is the only chance you're going to get to end it, right? He's not giving you any other chances. He's never giving you chances.
I disagree.
That's it.
I disagree as well, because he's had loads of chances.
Yeah, I disagree a little bit. I know where you're coming from, mate, but you're dealing with a bloke, right? So what it is, I mean, sorry, I shouldn't get into it, but I kind of studied him a bit. Not like a weirdo, just like the way he is and the way he deals with people and the way he deals with stuff. And what he does is if he feels as though he can get an advantage on somebody or any kind of advantage, he will. And if he can't, he'll then apologise and get his way back in. And I know it's probably a bit weird of me to psychoanalyse somebody like that, but for me, I just ignore the guy completely. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I actually only jumped on to ask Mouse Charger if I'd have offended her. You know, because she'd unsubbed. I felt terrible. I hope I've not offended her, but like,
She was having a bad day that day. She unsubbed to me, man. You know what I mean? And like,
right.
Were you a
victim as well, man?
Nah, it's nothing personal. But just Emma, just to finish that off though, Emma, that was, and like I say, I would have probably done what Dave did and said, no, get rid of him. But it was only in hindsight where I'm thinking about it and I'm thinking, well, that was one chance that I'm probably never going to get for him to say sorry and say to him, well, just leave.
But then he's in your chat, isn't he?
He's
not leaving the chat then, is he, though? He's just like, once he's done his apology and you go, all right, mate, I accept your apology, he's just sat in your chat.
Well, you would only get the one chance. I wouldn't be doing it again to him, but I would be doing that because that's like the least I could do to try my little bit to try and prevent
I get where you're coming from, but like I said, if you look at Outlaw King's message there, because Outlaw King's been with me since this all started, so he knows everything I've been through. This is what I'm saying to you. I get where you're coming from because you're seeing this from a fresh set of eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't claim to know everything, Emma. It's just what I see on here, and knowing you, and I'm friends
Yeah,
with Jim.
I know. And at the end of the day, it's everyone's choice. You know, I'm not going to tell anyone what to do. It's up to them what they do. You know.
I genuinely believe that that's probably the best shout. What you just said, then, Moon. Definitely, I think that's probably like take the olive. You're probably right. It's just I have an inkling that he'd probably use that against you. He's that kind of bloke, isn't he? But I mean, whatever. It's not that it matters. It's pretty
to look at it
irrelevant,
another
really.
way,
As long
Emma,
as you ignore it.
when I just said, if he come in there and said, I want to say sorry, and I just said, no, get out of here, I would feel a little bit, I would feel like I've missed an opportunity, or like that.
Hold on. Do
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I totally get you, and I wouldn't hold that against you at all. You do what you want to do. I'm not gonna think anything bad of you. You know, whoever wants to do that is completely up to them. You know, I'm just saying. You asked me why I've not been around for a while.
Panel.
How are you doing, Lindsay?
Hi, Lindsay.
How are you?
Good evening.
Scouts
Good
Power
evening.
24 hour, eh?
Yes.
Good
You know
evening.
that. Good evening.
You know that.
You know that.
You right, lovely?
Yeah. How are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, man. Just you know what it's like on here.
Yeah. Well, I can't get in the
Little,
chat, so I have to jump on the panel.
Yeah, man. Where have you been? Has Flavours still going, or has he crashed?
No, Flavors is on the PS
Is he?
playing fucking COD.
When you were there this week, Lindsay, didn't he? He crashed out on you a few times, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I watched Halloween twice.
Did you?
Night dive.
What, the original one?
No, the new one that's just come out, Halloween Ends.
Oh,
is it any good?
It's Boss. I watched it once, it was Boss, and then I watched it again, and it was just fucking boring. Because Flash fell asleep as per. But yeah,
They're bringing new one out every year, don't they,
scatty, and it's a bit scatty, like OG Miss Emmett. I'm not gonna lie. He gets put in a disintegrator.
Oh, right, okay.
That's what you do with him, Linz.
That's what I do with it, yeah.
I know, Lindsay's always supported me. She's been lovely to me, actually, to be fair.
Of course, yep. Do you know what I mean? If I say something bad, I'll own up to it.
Yeah, no, you've always been really lovely to me, and I do appreciate it.
See, that's what it's all about. When you get 5 people on a panel like this, with all different opinions and the way they deal with things, like Lindsay obviously wants to put him through a grinder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is like, we would all do that, Lindsay. If we could, we would all do that, right? Seriously.
No, but don't make me up like that. Fucking hell, fly me to the moon. No wonder I'm. No wonder I'm.
I would put him through because that would be easy.
Executioner.
Gone.
Listen!
Listen!
Yeah, Quaver, honestly. So, Lindsay, right? Would you say that you're not the person to like bite the tongue much, are you? You just say what you think, don't you?
I try to bite my tongue, but it comes to the point when people just say nasty things about my family. And that's what you say about me. Just mention me mum or dad.
Yeah, so that's a no-go. There's no coming back from that for you. If somebody like starts it going on your family, you're not going to forgive
I'm
them.
not asked about myself. You can say what you want about me, but don't speak about my mum or dad. Do you know what I mean?
She's been having it quite bad lately, haven't you, Quaver?
Yeah.
You know, yeah. And it's wrong, right? You know, it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's not right.
Lindsay, is there anybody who you've sort of disliked it in the past and now you actually like them, or you've given them another chance and you've found out that they're actually all right?
Tunes.
Tunes, yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Mickey.
He's a bolter.
He's all right, Tunes. Did you see him the other
Yeah.
night when he was on here for about an hour with me, just talking normal? It
Yeah,
was
just
unbelievable.
that's what I mean. He's legit. We had a do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We did have a conflict. But we're all right now.
People don't see that side of people like this, like a little channel like this. I think it was about 3 o'clock in the morning, and he just turned up, and he'd had a drink, but when he didn't have the other people antagonising him and
Yeah,
giving
that's
him
what I mean.
shit, he was
That's what
talking
I mean.
normal and he was proper sound for about an hour. But people don't get to see that side of him because
He was boss last night as well on Daryl's channel.
Yeah.
And
He didn't
Daryl
want
was
to talk, did he?
you know what I mean? I love that. Like Tunes was saying, I'm just gonna bounce, I'm just gonna get off, and Daryl said, nah, you're not going nowhere. You're staying here. I'll tell them.
Yeah, he
But
did.
it's nice.
He did.
Do you know what I mean? It's
I did
nice
watch
to
it.
have
I
mates
did- Yeah.
that will
Daryl-
have your back.
Yeah, I tell you what, that makes such a big difference. I tell you, if people
It
really
does.
got your back like that. And
you know what, Lindsay, I see the comment you made earlier on, Lindsay, right? And like I read everything, mate. But you probably won't even remember it, right? You made a comment early on today, and I think it was somebody was trying to promote your channel. I think it was Daryl saying, right, we're going to get you to 200. And you made a comment and it said something like, I'm finally being accepted.
Yeah.
That?
I can't remember.
That is like that just said to me everything like about you. Like you've been on my panel, we've talked for a few hours the other week.
Yeah,
and that just like says everything, and it just contradicts what everyone thinks about Lindsay, you know, when you go on other channels and that, like
When I go scotty and that.
Yeah. So like I know that to you was a big thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
Mickey.
Yeah, that's how you know all the blocking thing and all that. You mentioned that again today, and I'm like, oh man, I can't believe you still blocked from the chat and that. And again,
I've been waiting for you to throw the fucking stream yard up.
I know.
Oh, can I just say, Daryl Adams, if you do another scary short like that again, I nearly piss my pants.
That's quality, that was.
I nearly shit myself.
Yeah, Lindsay, like you know, and Flavors knows as well. And these last few weeks, right, Lindsay, I'll be honest, I don't know if anyone else has seen it with Flavors. Flavors is like, I've seen Flavors in a different light in the last few weeks, especially on a morning or an afternoon when he hasn't had too many joints and whatever. Flavors all there, mate, let me tell you.
Yeah, he is.
Knows what's going on.
I've always liked Flavors since he went on the Snake Pit. He used to go on there a lot, you know, and yeah.
Flavors is clued up, man. He knows what's going on.
Yeah.
He might not come across all the time like that, but let me tell you, whoever you know.
No, he is.
And he knows what's going on, like, and people, he turns that, he goes live, and it is what it is on that channel.
Warriors come out to play.
And like, people love it. People watch it and that, and he knows that as well. He knows that he's just straight up, and you know, people, you can't dislike Flavors. How could anyone dislike Flavors?
No, you can't.
I seen him have a chat with Tim and Emma the other week. Do you remember? There was during you three on the panel, and I was in the chat.
Yeah, it was quite
a proper good chat for about an hour. Just the three.
that was before the blowout.
Yeah.
But yeah, that
was
was
capable of that. Not a lot of people might not think that, but I know, I've seen it. But I knew that anyway. Flavors is capable of chats like that.
Yeah, no, it was really good. We really enjoyed it. Well, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, David is cool, man.
I mean, let
more
me
you
say,
get to
right,
know him.
it's like a host. There's a bit of shit going on in the chat tonight, which doesn't happen very often. But all I can say as a host, right, is like I know everyone in this chat now, but just to have Tim Smith and you, Emma, in the chat or on a panel. You've both been on the panel for about half an hour now, so I've took half an hour up of your day.
Oh,
And like,
bless you.
so when I go off here, I'm an happy man. You know what I mean? Like, Tim could be off all over the place with his 95 spanners, but he's on my panel for half an
But
hour.
like I said, I just get fed up of it all at the moment, like, you know, and it's nice just to chill and, you know, on your panel, like, you know.
Yes, Film Boy. Even Film Boy's got a whiff of it. He's coming over for a bit.
Yeah, I remember the times Film Boy used to do his live, and he'd be on old Monk's channel while it's all kicking off on his channel.
Yeah, I mean, he done me a massive respect, Matty.
He
The
did.
other day, he gave me a good shout out the other afternoon.
And he will do. He will do. He's like that. So
he got me over the 500, to be fair.
He will
But he
do.
was on mine the other week. He jumped on a panel the other week, and he does know that it's me, and Tim will back me up here, and you, Emma, who got Crazy Behaviour back on YouTube. That was me and Jim, wasn't it?
Yeah. Do you remember the song?
Yeah, of course I do. I don't think Film Boy will have heard of that song.
Oh, you funny.
That was funny as you like. That was brilliant.
But where do you see Crazy Behaviour, Tim? All over. It's all over the place now, isn't it?
It was all that, yeah. But you two did bring it back. You two did bring it back with that song. It was funny.
I'll give Jim that. I started saying it because my whole channel was based on Film Boy. All of my mannerisms were based on Film Boy.
It was just so funny, honestly. It was just quite on point.
Jim, on that live, can you remember? You were all there on that live where Jim said, "Let's have a look, see if there's a song called Crazy Behaviour." There was 4 songs, and it was the first one he played. We were like, "That's it. It's that song."
It was brilliant.
It's stuck ever since, but
yeah, brilliant.
That's
really
just
good.
Jim all over, though, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's funny as you like. He does crack me up. You're right, Mouse.
If he's still in the chat now, Film Boy.
Here you
This
go.
song, this is in homage to yourself, mate. It was also the theme tune to every live Jim did.
Brilliant.
Have you ever listened to the words?
Yeah.
Unbelievable, aren't
Oh, dear.
This is some crazy
behavior.
But I can't help myself. If you got
Crazy behavior.
You gay, alcoholic, are you smoking crack?
And this guy's a gospel singer, isn't he? He's got an album out, actually.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, Phil Boy?
That's brilliant.
Crazy behaviour, mate.
You need that theme tune, Matty.
You know what, though? Matty, right? Like, it's going to be hard to keep calling him Matty, like, because it's Film Boy, isn't it, really?
I know, it does my head in. I'm trying my best to call him Matty, but...
Yeah, I think you should I think you should go back Film Boy, Matty.
Yeah.
But he's a fella, right? He's gone right up in my estimations. I've always liked him anyway, but I know, because I know Jim. I know Jim's man, and he's got a bad word to say about him and his wife and his family. He met him at the 3D Fight Club.
Yeah.
But
Crazy behavior. Put the music up.
Go on, man.
I would cry. But when he gets in the mood and that, and he goes on about the Slazenger tops and the...
Oh, my God. Honestly, I am crying when he starts doing that.
It's like... when he brings them pictures up of like
I know.
Canelo and that.
Sometimes, like, Bilbo, when you're on your panel on your own and you go off on one, honestly, it's flipping hilarious.
He's a funny guy, really, isn't he? Like, you know.
Oh, honestly,
Yeah.
he just cracked me up. But he always has done. He's brilliant. Supported him for a long time.
But, I was wondering, like, if I got the chance, like, to ask him if I had a one-on-one with Filmboy, I'd say to him, like, I think he's got to admit that Expo, when Expo goes live now, the Expo is like getting the numbers, isn't he? I don't know why, but the days of like the 1,000 in the chat on Expo and the cesspit are not there at the minute, are they? But they were there only a few months ago. They were there, so the people are there, but they're just not getting drawn in. I don't know why.
I don't know why Expo gets more. I really don't.
I don't.
I don't see the attraction myself, but there you go.
I don't, but it seemed to be when they were against each other, the numbers were better for the pair of them.
I think it's better. I've seen better that they're working together. That's what I see.
Yeah,
and
it's better.
And whether you like both of them or not, then you go to another channel. But I do see that both of them are working together, and that's how other channels should be. If you can't do that, then go to another channel.
Oh, so Matty's blaming it on his daughter now, saying she doesn't like it.
That's brilliant.
But yeah, man, Filmboy, man, Matty, massive respect, right? What you did for me this week, and like we've always backed you anyway. I've never slagged you off or anything, mate. I wouldn't. But
that's not what you told me.
But as for the numbers, Filmboy, I don't know. Do you think he'll get back to them days, 1,000 in the chat?
Of course he will.
Because they're there, the people are there, you know they're there because he's had it before. It's just like what brings them out, isn't it? I think
the one
Paddy
thing that
pinched them all at the minute, hasn't he? I don't know why.
since I've supported Filmboy since he was Filmboy,
yeah.
The one thing that he does offer, he's very good at changing it with what's relevant to where it needs to be. A lot of channels get stagnant, don't they? In this is it, this is what we're doing, all that. At least he changes it. So there's a new thing to look out for. A new, you know, he did the fighting club. He's done auditing. He's done call outs. He's done all sorts of things. So what he's doing, he's changing it all the time. So he's keeping it relevant.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Like Carol said there, remember the hype around the first 3D Fight Club, man? That was huge, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like when it all went tits up with the pay-per-view, I think it was the cesspit that cleaned up, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And that was a good night for the cesspit, that, like, I mean, anyone wanted to watch that fight, wanted to watch that night, only for Pablo and Ash String, like, but...
No, even before that, though, before he started doing the fight stuff, it was like summons people to the pit. Oh, my God, the numbers that used to come in there. He would call out people and it would go hell for leather on a certain individual. And they would actually come on the panel and I'd think, oh, you stupid idiot, why are you actually arriving when you've been called out? But it was fucking fantastic. But this is what I'm saying to you. He changed that into the fighting stuff, into something else. And that's what he does. And that's why I really like him, because he changes it and makes it relevant to keeping it moving forward. And
well,
that's
I said once I'd never go on the cesspit, and that one night when Garth was on there, I just had to go on there. You know.
Oh, you've been on there.
Yeah.
Bilbo, I think you should jump on for 5 minutes because you're not going to get a chance to be on a panel with legends like Tim Smith, Mouse Charger, and Emma.
Oh, I've been on the panel with
when you
Film
get
Boy.
up, you were on a panel with these legends.
I've been on the panel with Film Boy loads of times, so.
Yeah, I've been on there once, like, and yeah.
Yeah, Tim, you're just a rare thingy now, Tim. God,
Yeah.
Tim Smith's coming on. Tim Smith's coming on.
I know. Every panel I see, you're on it, Tim.
I know, I can't help it now.
So, Tim, when you get these 100 spanners, right? And I heard you had a little episode with Chris the Brick last night. Louise tells me.
I got timed out.
Took it back off you.
Yeah.
You got timed out?
Yeah.
So give him a spanner and took it back off him. What happened there, Tim?
Because I was spamming the chat, like, you know, I just put ones in there, like, and he got pissed off and he said, oh, somebody just timed him out. And the first person to time me out was that Susan. Is it Lost Exploring or something?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she had the privilege.
Because you fell asleep after that, and you phoned me and went, I fell asleep watching that Bricky guy.
I was a bit pissed off, like.
When you get this 100, Tim, how is it going to work? What are you exactly going to do?
YouTube.
The whole of YouTube?
Yeah, you would never ever see me again on YouTube.
What?
That's it.
Well, we're not going to give you 100 spanners then, are we really?
Oh, bring up Professor Wood.
Well, I've got another 4 to go. So whatever happens, like, you know.
What are you going to do after it?
Exactly.
You're going to be twitching in the corner going,
No, I just get on with my life, man.
Tim, watch this space. I can't. I'll be.
I don't believe you will leave.
No.
I don't believe you will leave.
I thought you meant you were just going to pack in modern.
Well, no, because I can't really give the spanners back tonight.
So what you saying? You're not going to miss anyone then, Tim?
What's
that? What you
that?
saying? Is that what you're saying? You're not going to miss anyone?
No, I can't go on every channel and give their spanners back, can I? And say, oh, can you take my spanner back?
Well, I'm not bothered if you're wrapping all that. Just keep coming back on here then. That'll do.
I don't know, 8 years is a long time.
Coming back on, or a few. Come on, man, and Daryl's and Dave's, and then that'll be all sweet.
Yeah,
and Tim, just start your own stuff up.
Well, I've got a live up for Sunday, but I don't know if I can do it. I really don't like.
We will, because I'll be there with you.
You know what I found? What I found mad though, Tim. Like, and you know, I've said to you it before. Like you built it up to doing the lives, didn't you? Was it that first live that put you off because you've just not got the bug, have you?
Yeah.
Was it that first live, the trouble you had that put you off, or was it like, does it just not you?
I done another one then, didn't I? It was only like 20 seconds long, but it was. I don't know. I'm not a great conversation maker, like, do you know what I mean?
No,
And
you need people on there with you. But
Yeah,
I think what happened, Tim, was you had so many problems with your microphone that it along with like doing it and really having the nerves behind it, I think that threw you.
I think your microphone's quite good now.
Yeah, it
I've
is.
seen you've set one, Tim, again.
I have for Sunday.
So are you gonna go for it? Because you know all the people that have backed you.
Oh, absolutely. I've got to do something, like, you know, because I've had.
You've got to go for it sometime, haven't you? Because you've done it and done it and done it. If you don't do it, you've got to do it, haven't you?
And everyone's got your back, Tim. Everyone's got your back.
It's just, but I'll definitely do it on Sunday. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll be there, won't we? Everyone, we'll all be there.
Well, yeah. Just what you want to do, Tim, is get yourself a wingman. You know, like because Jim, when he started, he said, "Look, Boone, I'm going to start the top, but I need like a wingman because I'm not that confident, you know." And he said, "Will you help us out?" I said, "Of course I will. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and fair dues to
Obviously,
you.
everyone knows that if it wasn't for me, Jim wouldn't really have a channel. You know what I mean? Only joking, Jim, lad. Only joking, mate. No,
I'll be
Jim.
there.
So it'll definitely be there for, well, I'll be there at 9 o'clock on Sunday. Oh.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, I
send me
mean,
the
we
link.
were there. Emma, me and you were there in that backstage on that first night, weren't we?
I know, do you remember?
Oh, man. And I told everyone, I said, believe me, Tim was trying his best to get that sorted out.
Oh, he was, yeah, he really was. But your microphone sounds so much better now, and you've really built up your confidence by going on so many different panels. I really think if you get 2 or 3 of us on the panel with you, I think it'll be cracking, because you've got such a witty sense of humour as well, Tim.
I've noticed that. That's coming out a lot more lately, Tim.
Yeah.
You're making a lot
It's
more
so
comments.
bloody dry, isn't it? It's so
Yeah.
dry.
It's so funny, right? You don't have to say a lot, because you'll just say these odd one comments and you'll go, where did that come from?
You know what it is? It's because you used to Tim coming in a chat. By the time he said hello to everyone, he's ready to say goodbye to everyone. So you never get anything else from him.
Yeah.
That's why
when you get him on a panel like this, it's like it's a rarity. You know what I mean?
But you've really built up your confidence, haven't you, Tim?
Oh, definitely. I mean, well, this time last year, I wouldn't even think about going on a panel.
Yeah,
And now
and
I'm
I know. I mean, for you to jump on the cesspit, you would have never have done that.
No, exactly. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, mad.
What am I doing?
Yeah, what the hell am I doing?
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's mad that you know, Emma, because you're the same, Emma, and you, Mouse, as well. It doesn't faze you jumping on a panel where there's 500 people in the chat, does it?
No.
For me personally, yes, on here, but at work on Microsoft Teams, nothing. It means nothing. But on this side of YouTube, yeah, it was a big deal. So
it makes a difference whether there's 50 in a chat to 500 with you, Mouse.
No.
It
works no different. On Microsoft Teams, no different. But on this side, yes, it made a huge difference. And I had to have a drink to come on. Matty's, yeah. And then the more I've gone on without my mum, I think the more confidence.
That's where you've got to take your hat off to the likes of PP and like Uncle K and them, you know what I mean? They're like masters at it, and it doesn't matter. The more the merrier for them.
It's all a character though, isn't it? To be fair, and people like us lot don't come on as characters. We come on as ourselves.
That's the thing. That like you think it's easier if you're a character, then
yeah. We come on as ourselves. So, and I'm the same as Mouse, right? I do Microsoft Teams all day, all the time with all the NHS Trust, loads of people. Well, when I first started coming on the lives, I was like, what am I doing? But to be fair, I prefer it now than being in the chat because I like to have that interaction. Yeah, that's me.
So, anyone in the chat now, right? There's 32 people in here, right? Which is really good anyway, right? 32. Who hasn't been on a panel yet out of the 32? If you haven't been on a panel, just put a 1 in the chat. If you're thinking about going on a panel,
please do it. Please do it, because I'd love to see new people trying it, and even
that's
just
definitely what me and Darryl are all about. We've always been like that. We've always
I know.
Thing is to get new people on. Darryl's nailed it at the minute.
Yeah, no, Darryl's brilliant. I love Darryl's lives. So
Right, Fact's never been on a panel, but I don't think he will.
Mouse Charger, you're on one, so you can't put one.
I think JW, he's from Middlesbrough. I think he might because I'm from Borough. He might,
Mouse Charger.
that might tell him a bit. One Step Beyond hasn't been on one.
What are you thinking, Max?
If
Big
you're in the
G.
chat, I think a lot of people, probably 90%, think, I'd love to go on there. I'd love to go on the panel. I was the same.
So was I. So was I. Honestly, I'd love to have new people.
Yeah.
You know.
King's putting the one, but he's lying.
Yeah, he's lying too.
Because he was on here last week, and like Northern King's right up there with like one of them ticked off my bucket list. Because did you hear it, Emma, when he come on the other day?
Yeah, he's awesome. I love Northern King.
It was brilliant, man. He was on the way. I was surprised he was on the way back from Blackpool, right?
Yeah.
He'd been to a firework, the National World Firework.
That's it, the National World Firework thing, wasn't it?
And I had this vision of him. King, tell me if I'm wrong, right? So in a Mercedes car, I had this vision of him laid out on the back seats with a joint and his mate's driving who hasn't had a drink all day.
Yeah.
King's half cut, laughing his head off on YouTube. And like it was just the King all over, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's brilliant. When we did the duck race, me, him, and Moggles, oh my God, it was just like, it was such a brilliant night. It was just so sporadic. It wasn't like planned or anything. And it was just so funny.
Was all right there, King? Were you sprawled out in the back of that Mercedes, mate?
Yeah, that's exactly how it was.
I know you too well, mate. Yeah, but like King's a perfect example. I've been bantering with him in chats, and everyone knows him as somebody who is a clipper and somebody who's in the chat. But when you see them on a panel, it's like it's something that you'd want to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Can you just highlight that Big G's comment? Because I sort of understand that in a way, because when you come on the panel, you're not sure what to expect in the background. Well, it's nothing special, honestly. You just push a button and come on, and you can ignore. There's a private chat and comments. The comments are the chat that you guys are in, and the private chat is people that come in the background that are being silly or nice or whatever. So you can ignore all that. It's but I would definitely recommend, if you're going to do it on someone like this channel, Daryl, Zeus, you know, all those sort of channels. Daryl, yeah, I did say Daryl's. And just try it out.
100%. I mean, has anyone seen this Big G before? I don't want to single you out or anything, mate, but like obviously when new names come in the chat, he seems like an all right fella. Or woman, I'm not sure. But I've never seen him before. But yeah, I think some of these people, you know, I think they've been around a long time, and I think some people change the name, you know, so you don't know who it is. One of them being, right, and he won't mind me saying this because I always big him up, 100% Banter. Have you heard that guy?
Yeah.
Now, he has just come on the radars, 100% Banter in the last few weeks. He's a big part of Shufflin's channel. That's his go-to channel, I think.
Did you not see the argument he had on Shufflings last night?
And you know what? I didn't see any of that. I was at work last night and I missed quite a bit of it. Who was that with?
Fair play to him, because I actually really like the guy, because he doesn't suffer fools lightly. And there was a Justin, Big Bad Justin or something.
Oh, Julian,
yeah. He had a massive argument with him, but fair play to Banter. He went up on the panel and he stood his ground, and he was very, very fair, I thought, in terms of what he was saying. And today I've seen him in the chat, and
which is what makes me think, Emma, that he's been about a lot longer than a few weeks. And like whether he's been called something else, I'm sure I've asked him before anyway, and he might have told me, but I forgot. But
Yeah, Spooky Slim, you said the same as me then.
yeah. Big G saying he's an open book, mate. Ask away. So how long have you been on YouTube, Big G? Because all of us on this panel have been about for a long time, and I've never seen his name before, I'll be honest. But it's good to have new people in, man. I love having new people in.
Yeah, so do I.
This fella, he is an interesting one, Emma. I think you know him, don't you, Bright 77?
Yeah, I know, Bright.
So what is it with that's not a bad text by you, Bright, but I'll be honest, some of them are a little bit hard to read.
Yeah, sometimes they are really hard to read, and Bright, sometimes I do think you can actually write a message better than that. When Bright comes on the panel, he can represent himself a lot better than the messages he's actually putting in the chat. But yeah, much love to you, Bright. You never had him on the panel?
No, I've heard him on a panel. He's never been here, but I've heard him on other panels. He's a Scouser, isn't he?
Yeah, he's all right. He's a nice guy.
There's another guy as well called Ghost who's popped up in the last few days. Have you heard him, Emma?
Yeah, Ghost. I saw him around starting to diss one of the auditors who's actually a very good friend of mine, and I didn't particularly like it. But then I saw him on the panel and he was like completely different. It was really weird.
Yeah.
Really weird how he's just suddenly come out the woodwork and
tell you what, because I'm the host, right? And Sean Wayne's my mate. Let's have a little minute about Sean Wayne.
I love Sean. He's
Sean
brilliant.
Wayne, Tim. What's going on with Sean Wayne? But what's his end goal?
Hi, Bright. Big hugs. Oh, Jamie, big hug. Sean, my lovely, I'd love to have a conversation with you because I think you're amazing.
What's your opinion on Sean Wayne? What's his end goal?
I think he's just on. I don't know. I don't know. He seems a nice guy, like, but I
That's right. It's always a mystery, isn't he? It's like he seems to be building up or something. It's like he's come on YouTube. He's got his enemy. He's got his people who don't get on with him. He gets people's backs up and that. He seems to
still not.
last few weeks. He seems to come to terms with that, and now he's changed. Like he's building up to something, but I don't know what it is.
If he is monk or not.
I mean, that is why he came on here last week and came on because that was anyway to say that it's monk.
Yeah.
Anyone who watches YouTube knows that Sean Wayne is a monk, and if you are monk, Sean Wayne, right, I'll be bloody amazed. But I don't know, Sean. You've said that you are going to come on this channel, and when you get round to it, and it's going to be quite like an eye opener from what you've been saying.
And I think he'd definitely come on, but it was like me in my first one. Like, I think, oh, should I go? Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, should I go on there now? No. It's just you just do it eventually, right?
Well, that weekend, Tim, that live last week. This is what I'm saying about these small channels, and a lot of things goes on smaller channels that these clippers and that don't ever see.
Good night, One Step.
Yeah, that's true.
One of them who I talked to, right, and he's still not got onto it, right, is YouTube Asylum, Rob.
Yeah, he's
nice guy. This thing every morning, right? But I don't know what his intention is, whether his channel is about focusing on the drama or just some news that's gone on YouTube the night before, because he always just does the cesspit and expo. It's like he doesn't look anywhere else. And I've left comments saying, why don't you look at the smaller channels? Because you'll get more drama there that you're just missing out on. And every day he comes on and he's like, right, I'm going to play a bit of expo. but 500 people have already seen it. Whereas if he goes to the smaller channels,
it is a bit of peculiar one. Like
nobody's seen, or 30 people have seen. Like last Sunday, for example, Tim and Emma and Mouse, we had live follower on. Live follower was who everyone was talking about that day, because she upsets a lot of people. She'd come on here and she had her say. I let her have her say, and Sean Wayne come on. Nobody's ever seen Sean Wayne on a panel. He came on this channel, on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Did it by accident, though. Whether it was his face, he's saying it wasn't. Within an hour, it was all over this community, like Sean Wayne's face. Everyone had clipped it. And for the whole of that Sunday night, everyone was talking about what happened on this little channel that day.
Yeah.
But the next day, nothing, you know, I think we got a few mentions on the cesspit on the night. Like, but things happen on the littler channels that's where the action is, honestly.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you, Mr. Moon. And YouTube Asylum, he's a difficult one for me, because when he originally started off, he was very much a clipper and a bit of a trolly sort of side to him. And then he changed his ways and became into this news reporting. Now, at first, when he did his news reporting, in my eyes, this is only my opinion, it was actually really quite factual and I really enjoyed it. But now it seems to be, if you watch it, it's all about, like you said, the larger channels and the drama and this and that. And I'd rather see him like getting right into the nitty gritty and looking at like these smaller channels and what's going on, because it could be supporting you guys in a roundabout way. Tanina, yeah, I unsubbed from him as well because I didn't agree with the way he was going, but I do think he's missing a trick.
Definitely.
And maybe that's something that you guys can pick up, you know? All work as a collective, as a partnership. Maybe it's something that you guys, Daryl, Mr. Moon, Zeus, Dave Smithers, Northern King, you know, all of you guys, maybe it's something you can pick up that is showing like what's going on in this community with the smaller channels. And I think that would be, I'd love that. I'd watch that every day.
Yeah, but the clippers are just after
Rob well enough.
That's all they want is a drama.
Yeah,
but
I
you
don't
don't
know Rob
have
well enough to like get through to him. I leave comments and he always replies and that, but
no, you don't need to, Rob doesn't need to do it. I'm saying you guys do it. You guys come up with something that says,
absolutely love YouTube Asylum, right? Because like, of work and everything. So I will watch it. No, don't laugh, Emma. I watch it each morning, by the way. Some things, excuse me, some things I do go bore off because I'm not after the audit thing or anything that is into that.
Yeah.
But just the general things that I like of Fly, Dave Smithers and all that community. That's what I like. So yeah, and I enjoy watching it then, and I'll comment or like. YouTube Asylum to me is just a breath of fresh air. He's moved in a little way. I don't know him as what you've done or anything. I don't want to move on to any other thing. I'm not influenced in any other way. I like YouTube Asylum, and I will disagree with him in the chat if I need to.
Chat, right?
But I do like YouTube Asylum, and that's it.
Mouse is he needs to broaden his horizons a little bit and go. He showed clips from the cesspit, right? Which 500 people are watching it anyway.
I know. But listen, he's a young lad. He's doing it on his journey. Let him do what he needs to do. If, like, an example, a conversation, Fly, me and you had on your live earlier. Sometimes you got to rein it in and let these youngers say what they think. But YouTube Asylum sometimes is quite right. He's quite older in his mind in what he's saying.
I totally agree with everything Rob says on the morning. All I'm saying is that it doesn't always have to be about the cesspit and exposure, because there's a lot more happening on YouTube.
Yeah, me too. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he's a horrible person. I think he's done amazingly well with all the stuff he's been through in his life. I say big up to him. All I'm saying is the same as Mr. Moon, is basically it would be nice to see that expanded into some of these other channels.
Because there is stuff worth watching on the other channels, that's all I'm saying. Everyone's already seen Exposure and Cesspit because they've got the biggest audiences. So why it doesn't make sense to repeat what everyone's seen. It makes sense to show things that people haven't seen and say, look what's happening here and here. Just for himself, just for his own channel. Like I've never said anything bad. I always leave comments like saying it's great.
Yeah.
And,
It's always good. It's always good, isn't it? Yeah, always good.
Dead down to earth and that, but I always say to him in a comment, I'll say, did you see this, what happened last night on here? And then he'll just put, oh, the best Flammy at the moon.
Yeah. And it's the same with me with Pablo. When we're not all daft when we watch it and things. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Have you got work tomorrow, like, Mouse? Is this late for you?
Yeah.
Am I keeping you up?
Well, you was.
I always do, though. You know what, Emma, right? Mouse is great, right? Because if she misses one of my lives, right, she'll always leave a comment the next day saying, oh, I've got halfway through it. I'm 40 minutes in. Like, she watches them back and that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I have missed Halloween. Just an American one tonight, and I said, oh, I'll watch it. And it was 3 days like prior. I'm like, oh my God, I've got to put on my review.
So what about this American one you watched for an hour and a half, Mouse? What kept you on there for an hour and a half? Were you in the chat?
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah, it was amazing. It was it just flooded in I think it was Florida, this one. It's called Something Fries. It was amazing. It got on the first ride, and then the second one went on the monorail, hammered it down. You know, when it was raining in here in the UK, and I'm watching it, I just blanked off this side of YouTube. So I'm watching that, and it was like I don't know, 11 o'clock. Yesterday morning. It was lovely. It was brilliant. I felt, oh, yeah.
So how many people were in the chat? Was it a big channel?
Massive.
Is it?
Mouse, what do you do for a job?
Admin.
Okay.
Admin for the council, isn't it, Mouse? Or a housing trust or something, isn't it?
Admin.
Yeah, that's a job where you get thrown everything if you're admin.
So you're on a computer in that, Mouse?
Me?
Mouse.
Oh.
No
comment. I know you do a good job as well, man. Great job.
Sorry about that. My sausage fingers again.
Wow. You are the original sausage fingers, Tim.
Oh, terrible for it.
You're live, Tim. You don't need to touch that screen, mate, for a minute. And then next thing he's off.
I guess it's crazy. I shouldn't have to touch it, should I? Like, you know, but it is what it is.
Daryl, hop on the panel, mate.
Yeah, Daryl, we haven't had you on all night, you know. You know, Daryl and Dave are my best mates on here, yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I know, totally.
We text each other and that, and we ring. Daryl rings us like.
I know.
Just
I
nothing.
think the
Just,
world
I've
of
never
both
had
of them.
mates that ring me for no reason.
I think the world of both of them. So they've been nothing but very, very nice and supportive to me. So what can I say? You know,
Like Dave will text me and say, "Are you free at 1 o'clock for a phone call?" And I'll think, "All right, Dave's got something to tell us." So he'll say, "Yeah, well, and they ring at 1. They'll just talk about now. We'll say, "So, did you have something to tell us?" He'd be like, "No." But I've never had mates like that who just ring you up for nothing, you know, and just talk about shit.
Yeah, but I like that.
Well, yeah, I love it, mate. And that was the same. He's exactly the same.
Yeah, no, I love that. That's really nice.
Mm. Oh, he's in bed now, Daryl. Let you off, bro. Let you off.
Oh,
I was surprised he kept his live down to 2 hours last night as well.
Yeah, I did watch it, Daryl. But I was a bit pissed off with you with that frightening little short thing you did. And I called you a knob in the comments.
Yeah, he nailed it, that one last week with that. I think it was 30,000 on one of them.
No, that short he did for Halloween. Did you say, you know, the one where he went, "You've got to watch it all"?
Was that with the one with the mask? There was little things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I nearly shit myself.
Yeah,
Big G's got a question for you, Mr. Moon.
It's what information does you? Nothing. You don't see anything, do you? You don't see anything, mate. Like, you mean when you jump on a panel, or all it tells you is if you're a moderator in a chat, Big G can click on your comment. They can go to your channel, but they can only see like what you've put on your channel.
Yeah.
And if you come backstage, that's all we can see. We don't see anything else apart from your name and.
Yeah, no, you don't see any private stuff.
I think what he might mean is, you know, when you're authenticated, you do see a different name, don't you?
Well, you would, if you authenticated me, you'd see me as OG Emma, so.
Right. Yeah, nothing personal. No, nothing more than you just being in the chat, to be honest, Big G. Just the same.
Yeah, it's your YouTube name. It's nothing more. It's just.
OG Emma, can I just, before I delete it then? So, OG Emma, the one that I'm subscribed to, that's got nothing on now, that had all your videos and then no more lies. Should I delete that?
No, just keep on it. I've just made all the videos private.
All right then, thank you.
That's right, my lovely.
Are you off like
What about me, Mouse?
Oh, Tim's off.
Are you off like Mouse?
Oh yeah, no, I'm still here. Before I
Have
go.
you subbed to me, Mouse?
Oh, thank you very much, Tim, for subbing. Thank you very much.
That's okay, Mouse. A bit late,
And
but
Daryl Adams, I noticed. I'm hoping that Fly is sub to me as well.
Fly won't sub until next year.
Tim, you were in no position.
At least you lot admitted it on the chat. So thank you.
I've already subbed to you, Mouse. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Have you seen?
But are you subbed to me, Mouse?
Am I sub to you? I subbed to you before you were going live.
Oh, thank you.
And you came on here. I've always had back. So shut up. Every time you go live, and then you take it off, don't you, Tim?
I do. I just
And
I
then
just
the
go
next
blank.
one, let's see what the next one live. I always notify myself. I'm like, God, will he do that one now?
The other day, Mouse, that Tim is the new Crossy. He has more deleted, more cancelled lives than Crossy. You notice that in there as well.
Yeah, I love Crossy to bits, but that is so true.
Crossy always doing a live.
Come on now, that please.
Always gets cancelled every time, and I always leave a comment saying, "How are you, Crossy, mate? Just do one."
I know the amount of times I was in his chat going, "Where the hell are you?"
Well, I'm sure I will not let you down this Sunday. How's that?
Well, you said that before, Tim. You said that before.
You said
No,
that
I haven't. And I will be doing it.
You better do.
I will do.
Because I've got to decide then between who I'm modding in Blackpool and like just coming on your live. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this, right? Who is this channel who you're modding for? You're going to let her on because you're quite keen on this channel, aren't you?
I love Blackpool, end of.
That's all you're going to say, isn't it? Like, you've been
Yeah,
a little
end
bit
of.
cheeky,
I
then.
love Blackpool. I love Blackpool. So from this end of it, I absolutely love Blackpool. So yeah, I love Blackpool. End of.
Nice charger.
That's all you're saying, really.
Do you know what?
Yes,
do you know what
Tim.
I'm going to do? I'm going to make you a mod. I'm going to make you a mod on mine.
Do you want to come Blackpool?
Yes.
Just give
Yay!
all your spanners. Give her all
You
your
got
spanners.
you got a spanner, Monk, have you? Monk. Where's that come from? Plymouth.
Yeah, man. Of course I
Yeah,
have.
that's right. But I'll make you one as well. Nice. How's that?
I'm a
mod. Well, I don't
Yeah,
really.
you're one as well, Emma. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
you
you.
know I'm already a mod, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't enhance my life anyway, so don't think that you've got to give me a spanner. But thank
Nice.
you.
I'm going to give
I'm
you a
real
spanner.
as they come. That's it. That's it. And you know that I'm not in here 24/7, so you will know that I'm real.
Well, that's not what Fly said to me, but that, yeah.
Yeah, she's a
Oh,
little
there you
bugger.
go.
She's a
Oh,
little
bless
bugger.
you.
She's been right
Thank
on
you.
one tonight.
That's all right.
Proper bugger tonight. She dropped that one early on about seeing somebody in Blackpool, but she wouldn't let it on who it was.
Yeah, who is it, Mouse?
You won't have a clue in Blackpool. I love him to bits. He's a private person, so I'm not going to say.
Oh, was he pleased to see you?
The pod, yeah.
Was he pleased to see you? Oh, we know it was a he now. Unlucky there, Mouse. You let that one slip.
No, it wasn't. It was the pod. It was a pod.
See what Daryl Adams put.
Yeah.
I think Tim and Mouse would make a brilliant couple.
You know what, people? Last time, Daryl got a bit of matchmaking like this week or the other week, and it was a pair of Echoes and Alexandra Ferguson. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
That's how good
Well,
your matchmaking is, Daryl.
Surprise, surprise.
I did ask Mouse Charger if she was single once.
Did you?
Did I, Mouse?
Timothy, from January this year, yes, I was.
Ah, okay. Not that it mattered. I just a conversation, that was all.
Oh, that's
Any-
a bit of
Oh, it's all
Oh, yeah,
coming
that
out now.
That was ages ago, wasn't it?
Daryl, yes, you're behind, yes.
Yeah, I'm behind as well. I think.
Daryl, yes, it was the pod.
We're going to have to go out and buy a new hat here, I think, Emma.
I know, bloody hell.
You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ, you know, I like.
No,
Tim.
That was quite a what. That was about 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, okay.
So, Mouse, did you not get wind of this World Fireworks Championships that was on the beach last week?
No, because I was too busy with Boss in Wales, so I'm not quite sure what's gone on, to be honest.
What, you went to Wales?
Yeah, but Boss Dog made me a lovely meal about 3 weeks ago.
Come again.
Say that again.
Boss Dog, you went to Boss Dog's house.
Mm-hmm.
What? Come on, you little dark horse.
Well,
you are a little dark horse.
Wait till I see Boss. Go on, the Mouse.
Option number 1. Mouse from
Where's that surprise music?
Surprise, surprise.
Mouse, how did you keep that quiet? Keep that quiet. Was that brisket? Wasn't that brisket? Wasn't for you.
For now, ta-ra.
Do you know what? Everyone was going on about this bloody brisket.
Is that what you went for, the brisket?
It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
No, you're having a laugh here.
I can't believe what I'm hearing here.
No, I can't. You should have You should have come to me first because I live closer.
Saying that, like, Mouse, I was tempted. I don't even like brisket, and I was tempted to go and have a taste of that. Like, does that look nice?
Bloody hell, Mouse, you're getting around there, mate.
I tell you what, Mouse, you are fast becoming the dark horse of
YouTube.
This is getting like this is turning into a dating show.
I'm in shock.
Yeah, so am I. I didn't know you went for dinner with.
I'm still not quite sure. I don't know.
Oh, Tim's gutted. Just Tim's gutted. That's all. Because
no,
and
yeah, okay.
Even the chat, gobs back. The chat.
The whole YouTube is. I'm gonna phone Boss Dog out.
Mouse, is there going to be? Is he doing another joint next week or a couple of
weeks? Mouse had Boss Dog's meat.
Mouse, was Boss Dog's brisket nice? Pardon the pun or the double on top. No, Mouse, fair play, Mouse.
No, fair play to you, Mouse.
Oh, no, we're only taking the mic. It's really lovely, to be fair.
Yeah, that's cool.
Tim's just annoyed it wasn't him first.
No, I was just annoyed because I live in Wales too, and I was really upset now you said that. He did come to see me.
Yeah. Look at this comment. This is Mouse's reply.
Don't know, he was too stoned.
That's not like Boss Dog.
I tell you what, wait till I see Boss Dog about 4 or 5 this morning. He thinks he's going to put a title on saying "Chilled Out Live."
Yeah, it's got to be done.
Wait till he goes live and there's about 300 people there saying, "Oh yeah, oh yeah."
I think that's great. That's good. That's cool.
Oh, that's brilliant, that mate.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you seeing them again, babes?
That's the question, isn't it?
It'd be nice if you are. You know, it'd be.
Obviously, they probably didn't
right,
but... No, man, respect, Mouse. Hope so. Mouse
oh, that's brilliant.
Good answer, that, Mouse. If you went on a first date and somebody asked you if you were going to see them again, you said, hope so. That's a good answer, isn't it?
That's lovely.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
That's cute.
Yeah, nice one, Mouse.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet that bloke in Blackpool now on the Blackpool channel's not happy, like. I bet...
I I know. What are you going to do? Have you got
Breaking a
2
few
on the
hearts
go?
here.
Have you got 2 on the go, Mouse?
I wonder if, because you know Boss Dog's like it. Boss Dog's one of my mates on here.
Oh, he's brilliant, Boss Dog. He's really
Yeah,
nice.
I know, but Boss Dog. I go to his house tomorrow.
Yeah, so out of respect, I'm like, I'm not going to say any more, Mouse, but
No, I think it's great.
did the pair of yous like intentionally say, let's keep this quiet, or
Moon, please, no, leave it.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it there, Mouse.
Yeah.
Hi, DJ Aki, my lovely.
Hey, it's a bit early for Aki. You know Aki, right? He always turns up, Tim and Emma, on my night shift 5 o'clock lives from my car. The last 3 nights, he's been in every night.
He's brilliant. I love him.
I don't know much about him, to be honest. He keeps changing his name and adding bits on the end. He's now Jungleistic Bad Boy.
Yeah. He is a bad boy.
I think he does do a bit of DJ. Is he a DJ then, yeah?
Wagwan. Yeah, he actually comes down to Southampton, so yeah, we know each other's sort of territory, if you like. Yeah, Boss.
So you're not far away from Jim, are you, Emma?
No.
You've been having some freaky weather down there, though, haven't you? Like, hasn't it been like 20 odd degrees or something this week?
No, this week it's been thunder and lightning pouring down. It's been mental. Yeah, I speak to Jim and his wife, you know, quite regularly off YouTube, and yeah, he's not far from me. So, but yeah, it's been mental weather here.
I got my skis ready for tomorrow.
Why?
Jim's got a new job, though, hasn't he, Emma? He's been in Glasgow this week.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty chuffed for him though, because yeah, he's pretty pleased about it. So
Honestly, I've never known about work so many hours and drive so many miles in my life.
yeah, no, he's God bless him.
He's dedicated to his job, isn't he?
Oh, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's dedicated to his family. I think that's what it is.
He is family man, mate.
The funniest thing ever, though, it'll always be the funniest thing, was that live Jim did the other week where he did all that betting and everything. It was his like final swan song, wasn't it? On Saturday afternoon. And it ended up with Jim half pissed, punching his punch bag in the garage.
Oh God! Do you remember the one when me and him were doing karaoke?
Oh yeah, Norris was there as well, wasn't he?
I know.
I might have to find that actually.
That was so funny. It was me, Jim, and Norris doing karaoke.
Oh,
Don't forget about the cesspit and exposure. That's what you want on YouTube Asylum, mate.
Honestly, it was mental. And then when Jim got so pissed, he was on the swing in the back garden, and he went into the house and he's laid on the sofa and he fell off the fucking sofa. Margaret came in and went, "Get up, just get up." Oh, fucking brilliant. It was so funny.
I see, we'll just give him a little mention because everyone knows that he's not my favourite person on YouTube, right? Matrix. So you get on with Matrix, don't you, Emma?
No.
Oh, you don't now, right? I don't know about you, Tim. I don't know if I've seen you in his chats. But Tim's keeping quiet on that one.
Tim?
No, I know.
Last week, wasn't he, Emma? Like you.
Sorry, I just burnt my pizza. I think I was him.
Last week, Emma, wasn't he? And we all have our opinions on people. The man was based on a couple of incidents and things that he said. I just totally changed my perception of him. You know what I mean? And it hasn't changed since.
I did think he was okay, like.
Yeah, we did.
One time, like,
we did, me and Jim.
Exactly.
He's the reason why Jim went off YouTube.
Yeah.
Simple as. Simple as Jim deleted his channel because of him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But nobody knows that, right? And like Jim hasn't really promoted it. Jim's kept totally quiet about all of it. And
What's that noise?
I know, yeah. Where's that coming from?
Tim, have you
nice snoring?
Have you got the aliens around you again?
Why? What can you hear?
Like,
Tim's pizza.
That's probably my pizza there cooling down.
That's what it is.
Oh, I can't believe I've done that.
Oh yeah, you can't be burning pizzas like Tim.
Oh, it's not solid. It's like.
Oh, no. You might be able to rescue it, Tim, if you put a load of cheese on it and put it in the microwave.
Rescue it. Rescue it. Well, I don't think you can, mate. It's just ready for the very bin. I don't know. See, this is what YouTube does.
Why are you eating at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Pizza. Well, I was.
Yes, no, I know what you're eating. I said, why are you eating at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Because I was hungry. So I thought I'd put a pizza in about hour ago. And then I got no pizza then.
Right, yeah, Liam. Do you know this geezer, Emma? Liam.
Yeah.
You know what? I watch Liam all over. Like, I know a lot of people think he's somebody else, but I don't know. I don't think.
Oh, so. Liam Carty.
Yeah.
He has beef with a lot of people, but he always comes in here. He's always sounds a pound. Like he has a bit of banter and he goes. And that's it.
Well, that's nice. Good.
Big G, put that one up you just put up. I like that one.
Yes, I'm liking the Big G there. Like, yeah, I knew the Northern King was going to pop up there. I just knew it. I think Liam knew it as well. I remember I was at work about 6 months ago on a night shift, and I knew Northern King, but I didn't know Liam. And I seen them bantering in the chat, and they were both proper slagging each other off, and like, what? Just banter though. And they're still at it now, 6 months later.
What's that in the back chat?
You know what? I haven't looked in the back chat all night.
No, I just looked now.
Oh, is that Bright 77, is it?
Oh, is it?
Oh, I don't know. What's that link? You don't really
no.
Click on links there.
No. How do they get it in there? Well, I suppose, yeah.
God knows, mate. You know what? Have you ever like been in a chat and like there's more chat going on in the back chat, like the host talking about stuff that's going on in the back chat?
No.
Because you don't have to, you can, how do you get in the back chat? You just click on the link, don't you? But once you get in, if you're able to chat, if you're able to comment in the back chat, isn't the host able to bring you on though?
Yeah, because I thought every time you come onto the panel, that's the only way you can go in the back chat, I thought.
Well, you're backstage before you come on the panel, but it's not down to you whether you come on. If you're backstage and you're typing,
I see.
The host can bring you on if he wants.
Right.
Because I think there's some nosy people who want to know what's going on in the backstage, so they'll click on the link, but it's up to the host. The host can press that button and you'll be on the panel. Just
perhaps
so
that's a good thing to do, is it? I don't know.
I'm sure you can, yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's a good thing. Like, perhaps they won't do it again.
It happened tonight in Flavours. There was some that J Mackey's been in here tonight, trying to get on in here, and like,
really,
I've been watching him the last few days. He's not good in, like.
No, he's a nasty bit of work. He is.
Oh, isn't he?
That was the one who went on Cesspit last night with that, like a gun or a knife with a balaclava on.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, he was on there for a while though, because I don't think Philbo knew who he was, right? I don't think anyone knew, but he was on the panel for quite a while, so he must have done that towards the end, did he?
Oh, he must have, because I don't really, so like, but I knew it was him, like that. What's it called? JM something, isn't it?
J Mac, yeah. But
Yeah, that's it.
I think he's also under dark web.
That's it. Yeah, dark web as well.
But he's got it in for a few people.
Yeah. It's
but
wrong, like,
he's
you know,
not
it's...
Daryl, so he's not getting on here, you know what I mean?
No.
But I'm not in his defence, but I've never seen anybody get rid of John Smith, Dave Smithers, Ministry, got rid of them all off a Flavours panel the other day. Like, even ran John Smith off. That's how bad he is. But when you get people like that,
but do you think
the dangerous are because they absolutely don't give a fuck what they say.
Yeah, there's got to be something mentally wrong there, hasn't there?
Yeah.
I definitely, well, unless they're just doing it for a clout, I don't know, but not the way to go about it, is it?
You don't get them very often, but there is now and again you do get these characters that come on and you just keep well away from them.
Yeah. I mean, we all talk to people in the chat and all that. We don't know who we're talking to, really.
Yeah, it's just like when they start getting personal and that, like, it's fucking no need, is there? You know what I mean?
No.
Right, Mr. Moon, I'm going to go because I've got work. So,
yeah, nice one, Emma. Thanks for being on for ages, mate. Thanks for that.
No, sorry, I haven't been on for a while. I've just.
No, you're all right. It wasn't that you had me on. It was just like wondering where you were. You know what I mean? Like whether you. It's all right, man. To ghost in the channel, I do it all the time, me.
Yeah, well, I've only done it because of a reason, but like I say.
Do you want to call then?
No, I'm all right, mate.
All right, no worries.
Anyway.
Yeah,
night, Mr. Moon, night, Tim, night, Mouse, night, all in the chat. I've had a great night. Thank you. I really needed this. So.
Yeah, go on.
It's all good.
Night, Daryl.
Cheers, Emma.
Cheers, my lovely. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, give my love to Lou, please.
Certainly will.
All right. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Daryl, I think it's. I don't know. Mouse isn't still here, is she? She's on the panel.
Yeah,
I'm still here.
Oh,
yeah, she's
bloody
typing in the chat. Yes, sir.
She's just being nosy now, Tim. Listen to see if we're talking about what we're talking about.
No. I'll go off if you want.
No,
I'll be in chat. I'm happy.
No, Mouse.
No.
You light any panel up, Mouse. You know that, mate.
You lot have made tonight, to be honest, from start to finish this morning to my mum's, taken off the day off work. So to me, it's a blessing. And tomorrow I'm back at work. So yeah, brilliant live.
Mate,
and it's
as
nice,
always, isn't it?
it's nice to come on a live where you feel okay, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, man, we know what you mean.
So thank you. Yeah.
No worries, Mouse. We've had a laugh. We have a laugh. You know what I think? You know what, Tim? You know what I don't want, and Mouse? I don't want people to say, if anyone said, oh, Moon's challenge boring.
That weird thing's coming. I can hear that sound. So is it from Tim?
Hey?
Well, if you're talking about dodgy microphones and that, you are going to tell
me. I'm not sure. I can't hear it, see, so it might be me. I don't know.
I can hear it.
But do you know what, Tim and Mouse, though, about the boring thing? Like, I'd hate it if anyone said, oh, Moon's channel is boring, because I'm not boring. Like,
far on it, Moon.
This is getting weird now.
You wouldn't watch something that was boring for a few hours, would you?
No, exactly.
Drama free but not boring. You know what I mean?
No, I mean you're a good conversation maker, and you could be on the channel on your own, and you could make, you know.
Oh no! What's that sound? Liam Carty, would you like to jump on? TNK, yes, TNK.
Oh, we got a bit of arguing going on, like.
No, I love TNK, Liam Carty. I'm on about that noise. do my head in.
Can you hear it?
You know what,
Yeah.
Tim? I can hear it, but it's not bad for me. Like, but
I can't hear it, see? It's not my fridge, is it?
you got a squeaky fridge, like Tim.
Well, I can't even hear nothing.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's mute Tim. Has it gone? Yeah, it's definitely Tim. Like, Tim's got form, hasn't he, for dodgy microphone problems? Definitely you, Tim. Yeah. Yeah, you've got a hissing oven there, or a hissing burnt pizza or something there, bro. No, but Tim, mate, you know, right? We go back a long way. For you to stay on my panel for an hour, mate, massive respect.
And me, because I was meant to go over to American channel that were doing Hollywood, Disney. So, yeah, it kept me on here. Never mind Cesspit earlier. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you, the Moons. Thank you, all the channel and everything. From me mum, I just feel so exhausted. So, what a minute. He's back.
It's back, is it? Wait there. What about now?
It's gone. What was it?
It's my fridge. I'm not in the fridge.
Allow Tim's fridge.
Tim, are you sure you're not in the fridge?
I'm positive I'm not in the fridge, but it has been.
England, a squeaky fridge, people.
It has been making a funny noise the last couple of days. But
yeah. You need Boss Dog
is
to
it
look
back?
at that. Just see Mouse, he'll get Boss Dog to have a look at it for you.
Is it back? That noise?
Mouse, you're a little buggy, you, Mouse.
Well, let me just get out the fridge.
I can't hear it.
Yeah,
right, I'm out the fridge now.
You don't have to sit in the fridge.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit cold.
When you're talking, when you're doing live, Tim, you don't have to actually be sat near the fridge.
No, well, yeah, it's just it.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Big
It's just
Big,
that my
Big turning out to be quite a character here. He just said Tim shows you.
It's so funny.
All he'd have to do is
see every time I go by there,
the
oh, I don't know. It's just a crazy behaviour, isn't it?
It's crazy behaviour.
Absolutely crazy behaviour.
Right, does Big G want to see my fridge?
It looks like it, Tim.
I don't want to see your fridge, but who is sad enough to want to see your fridge?
Big G.
We just don't want to hear it.
It's gone now, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gone now, mate. What have you done? Like
Oh,
shut the door or unplugged it or something?
No, I've moved into the living room now.
Oh well, that's the easy answer, isn't it?
How sad
It's going to
is
be a lot
that?
more
Let's
comfortable.
show
Tim,
us your
sat on
fridge.
sofa. It's going to be a lot more comfortable, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm let down now.
Yeah, man. So, Tim, I still can't believe that you were going to wrap in after you get 100 spanners. Like, you're just going to go off YouTube. You can't be serious there, mate.
Yeah, that's how I feel at the moment, like, because it's just, for me, it's just the same thing, like, every day, I suppose.
But you've been doing it that long, mate. That's going to be a shock to the system, though, isn't it? Is that possible, just to stop it like that?
I don't know. We'll wait to find out, innit?
I wouldn't think so, like, mate, honestly.
No.
Just say you're just going to wrap your spanners in, you know what I mean? Because if you think about it, Tim, like, all the typing that you do and that, mate, like, do you ever copy and paste any of your comments or things?
No.
Or do you type every single thing that you say? Is that freshly typed?
Yeah.
Jesus
I
Christ.
think that's a bit personal.
That's why I got sausage fingers.
Oh, Tim, that is a lot of typing, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely.
Fucking hell, mate. I couldn't do that. I mean,
even like when I go out, if I got to go to shopping or whatever, wherever, like if I got to go out or if I'm going out with the boys or anything, my phone's with me.
Yeah.
Constant.
Yeah, I mean,
that's sad, isn't it?
It's not sad, right, Tim, because it's the way of the world now. Like, you go anywhere, you go out of your door, and all you see is people looking down, don't you, at the phones?
Yeah. Even if I go to the pub, I don't drink, but I'm there and the boys are chatting to me, like, and I'm just on my phone. It's crazy.
Well, it'll be good in that way. It'll be good in that way. I think what you should do, Tim, is just like cut it down, you know, not say that you're going to wrap it in, but just have a couple of hours a day or something for YouTube.
Yeah, because I've been on there since what?
If you enjoy it though, like, that's a different thing.
Yeah, I've been on there since 8 o'clock this morning. Well, yesterday morning. Yeah.
But I have noticed though, Tim, like, since
that's why I got square eyes.
When you're on a panel, obviously you're not modding, so
no, this nice not to mod. Really is like
exactly, Tim.
Well, there you are. So you don't need to wrap YouTube in. You need to just stop your modding and go on the channel.
Just jump on panels.
Yeah.
That might be an option.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because like when you get you on a panel with the right people, like when you're on with Flavors them the other week, like I listen to all of that. Because you don't get you on a panel much. Emma and Flavors doesn't talk like that much. You never really get Flavors like that. But like I said earlier, Flavors, you can not like Flavors. How anyone could not like Flavors is beyond me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I get on well with Flavors. Like, he is a good guy.
So you get on with everyone. There's nobody I've never heard anything bad about it.
What have I said now?
I'm just watching the comments.
What have we got here?
Oh, I try not to look at the comments.
The sausage fingers. It's funny. I don't mind. It's funny. Daryl.
It is funny.
Oh, they're trying to set you up, Tim, with mouse. But Boss Dog's probably ghosting you, like keeping an eye on your mouse.
No,
yeah, let's just say Boss has got my back.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I'm quite happily, you know, I'm sorted
and I'm quite happily doing my thing as well.
That's right, Mouse, and I'm quite happily doing mine, and I'm going to meet someone soon.
The thing is, Mal, Boss Dog has got my back as well, so should I be a bit worried about that?
Pardon?
Boss Dog's always said he's got my back. Should I be a bit worried about that?
Oh shit! It's out of the bag.
He's got everyone. He's got a lot of people's backs, Mouse. You know what I mean?
Except for mine.
But he's a dark horse as well. Like, he's a dark horse, our boss. Like, but fair play, Mouse. Fair play.
No, I'm going to meet somebody soon anyway off YouTube.
Oh, come on, Tim. I can't.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's good.
You can't drop a bombshell like that, Tim.
Oh, I can.
Male or female?
Well, what did I say, dude?
When Pablo said that was the funniest thing ever. When Pablo had somebody, I think it was. I'll tell you who it was. It was Gary Furby. He had Gary Furby, right? He interviewed Steve Wraith the same week, right? Gary Furby's on there. He's never met Pablo before, right? Pablo's talking away. He goes, "So Gary, have you got a partner?" He went, "Yeah." He goes, "What's his name?"
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh God. Pablo, when he's in the mood, is the funniest person, man. Honestly, he's just not in the mood that often, is he?
Yeah, you'll all soon know soon anyway.
Oh, I'm sure we will, Tim. Well, we've got another 10 minutes, Tim, so you've got 10 minutes.
All right, then.
No.
Isn't it mad though?
Have you been married like Tim?
No, never been married.
Never. What
No.
is that because you were against marriage or you just haven't met the right
Oh
person?
no, I've never sort of like had the right person to settle down with, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know. So
Tim.
yeah.
Tim.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
You're gonna get some advice off here. You're gonna get some advice off Mouse, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Mouse.
No advice. We're together.
Who?
I had a friend, you know, right? He had a big white wedding. He'd only known the girl about a year, right? He had a big white wedding. He spent a fortune. We all went. We all bought nice presents and everything. 6 months it lasted.
Sorry, man, I missed that.
Just saying, one of my friends had known a girl for a year. He got married, had a big white wedding and all that. And it lasted 6 months, Tim.
Yeah, see, you've really got to be into that person, haven't you? You know that. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, marriage could be on the cards, like, and
I mean, what does it say? You met someone, Tim, and you really liked them, right? You really liked them. You got on really well with them. Then you found out that they've been married 5 times. What would you think?
It wouldn't bother me.
Wouldn't bother you?
No, I wouldn't marry her, like, but it wouldn't bother me.
Oh, I mean, if you wanted to get, if it got to that, like, if you know what I mean, like.
Oh, well, definitely not. Like, do you know what I mean? She'd be out the door.
There's no need to get married 5 times, is there?
No.
You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Really?
No. I think it's got to be with the right person as well. If you're going to settle down, it's got to be right. So you've got to have a couple of years or maybe a year before anything, like, you know. It's just a crazy behaviour, isn't it?
It's absolutely crazy behaviour, man. Crazy behaviour. Respect the film boy popping in here tonight, though. That was a nice little touch.
Yeah, that dude's film boy. Daryl's still in here, chat, is he?
Oh, Daryl, you know, Daryl's like a.
Yeah, Daryl's gobbing off.
There's
Speak,
no
mate,
more of a
speak.
gossip monger than Daryl Adams, right? He loves a bit of gossip.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Hola, Daryl.
Big up the Scousers, isn't it? Have you noticed though?
He also loves Fly Me at the Moon's Lives as well, mate. Yeah, he's what a good support he is, honestly.
Yeah. Have you noticed with the Scousers, like if anything kicks off on a channel, they're all there.
Oh, aren't they?
Mad, isn't it?
But they have got this thing. Do you understand this thing about the wolves, though? If you're a wolf.
Well, I thought they was on about sheep, woolies, wolves, or whatever it is.
I'm still trying to actually work out what it is, but I think it's a bit like Middlesbrough and Sunderland, you know, the Mackhams and the Borough.
Right. So who's the wolves then? The woolies or whatever.
A wool is a fake Scouser, you know, somebody from over the water. Who they think they're Scousers, but they're not. But it goes far deeper than that, though. It would take Darryl like a few hours to explain it because I've been asking him for time. Like,
yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
But if you're a wool, I think it's quite a bit of a put down. You know, it's like if you call somebody a wool, it's pretty bad. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't like to be called a wool, like, you know. Oh.
what about a sheep shagger, Tim? Do you mind the sheep?
Well, a sheep shagger, I've been called sheep shagger so many times. It don't fucking bother me, like, do you know what I mean?
It's still not very nice, though, is it? I mean, there could be better things to be called than a sheep shagger.
Yeah, but there are sheep shaggers up on the mountains. They really do it.
Anyone?
What, and are they all from Wales?
No, never Ppl.
Yeah. They got their own little cult. Sheep shagging cult. It's like dogging, but they go with the sheep, like, you know.
So is it New Brighton, Birkenhead, or that side?
So this is how Daryl's put it, yeah. Basically, anyone who is not from Liverpool and we're arguing with, they would say, bang him out of the wool. So,
Right.
cheers for that, Daryl, mate.
Yeah, nice one,
Out
Dal.
of the
Thanks for
wool.
clearing that up
Out
there,
of
mate.
the wool.
Big G feels for the sheep. I'm liking this Big G. He's got some bit of banter, hasn't he? Solway says Tim Smith rocks.
Yeah, big at Solway.
Oh, I
Lord
like
King.
Solway. Hiya, Solway. Yeah, I like Solway's channel, by the way.
I am
Hello.
subbed.
That's why lambs are so salty.
Yeah, well, probably he would know, wouldn't he?
Anyone who's not Scouse is a wool.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Crazy
Wool.
behaviour. Yeah, Solway's all right. Like,
Yeah.
put some decent videos out, Solway.
I've not yet subbed to him. I've been speaking to him for about 2 years.
Oh.
But I will eventually. I got so many people to sub to.
So, Mouse, are you wanting to get your subs up? Like, have you got a master plan or something?
Nah.
What you going for? Like, you going what you want
No,
now?
I've got my own little platforms, haven't I? I've got one 10.3K and one 2.K. So
Right, let's get this right, Mouse.
It's just my name. It's just my real name.
Mouse, you
No.
have had a YouTube channel for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, but yeah.
Like,
But I don't want to really, I'm not bothered. I'm more of, let's just say, I'm more of a supporter in all your channels. That's what I like. But I would like recognition in the YouTube sometimes. But it's not, for me, my purpose is not to gain loads on YouTube. I've got 10.k on one channel, and it will be on that. So end of.
And is that active, that channel? Are you putting stuff on that channel?
The same shit. Yeah. I could have had 70k.
OGM, Larry the Lamb, often on the Welsh hills. Larry the Lamb.
Mouse, how did you get them 10,000? Was that like rapidly, or did you have to build? Were you building on that for a while?
It was a brand new American channel.
What? How was it?
What,
American?
you got 10k?
How was it American? What do you mean American?
There you go then.
I can't keep up with you tonight, Mouse.
No.
Well, there you go. It's
Crazy
not
people,
always the normal platforms, is it?
So you haven't got 10k?
I've got let me have a look. One sec. Hold on. And just click on it now. One sec. I basically
Crazy behaviour from Mouse. Are you like, oh, she's
I'm a bit confused, like.
it's old sausage fingers. No, Tim, have you looked on Mouse's channel? She's had a channel for.
Do you know what? I haven't.
10 years, mate. Over 10 years.
Is it? I feel bad now. I only subbed tonight.
What, did you feel bad when you only subbed to me the other week?
No.
You tried
It is
to
bad.
that one in, didn't you, as well? I'll just sub the moon, he won't even notice.
Yeah, isn't it mad though? But you don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it
It's
is mad.
embarrassing. Like, I've done it this week. I've done it a few times. Looked at people who I thought of sub to, and
yeah, it's crazy. And well, there's got to be about 50 probably channels I haven't subbed to. It's mad, like.
Yeah, so like this, I've noticed him the last few days. You know, when I'm on night shift, like I do these mad lives at like 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
You've been in the last few, so And I always say to you, are you up early or are you up late? And it's usually late, isn't it?
Yeah, normally I go all the way through, like, and go to bed about 6, 7 in the morning, like, and then start all over again.
I mean, you're not the only one there. There's most of the people who I talk to here, mate, have the worst sleeping patterns that you could imagine.
Yeah.
That's if you could call it a sleeping pattern.
My sleeping pattern is all over the shop, I tell you. I mean, sometimes I could come in, I could lay on there, and then I could be out for the count, like, for a good couple of hours, like, and then you can't sleep at night then, like, you know, it's just one of them.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I mean, like you'll see me quite a lot on YouTube and that, but I work full time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I take my hat off you for doing that.
How I even do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it is like full-time work for me, but I don't get paid for it, like.
Yeah.
But not that bothers me, like, you know.
But like I say, Tim, it's a bit drastic, mate, for you just to say that you're going to go off YouTube. Like, I don't want you doing that, like.
Yeah, I really thought.
And just wrap your spanners in and enjoy yourself, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't, like you said, I don't know what I can't just come off YouTube just like that, can I? You know,
No, nobody can.
No. But just see what happens. Like, I mean, if my live goes well, then perhaps I'll just stick to my lives and not mod at all. You know, and jump on panels, like.
Well, I hope they do, mate. I mean,
yeah.
You know, when you're about like things to talk about and that, like, don't get me wrong, right? When I go live, Darryl will tell you the same. Like, before you go live, you do think, what the fuck am I going to talk about? But everything's there for you in the chat. It's all there for you.
Yeah.
You haven't got no one on the panel you read that chat and react to anything they're saying, and you're there.
Yeah, I don't try not to look at the chat because I'm one of them who, like, if I see something, then that'd be it for me, like, you know. Do you know what I mean?
I've never once wrote anything down. I know Darryl has got a book where of like he doesn't mention it now, but he has got a book of like ideas and that. He even mentioned it before he started. You know, when he falls back on it. I don't think he's had to use it yet. But no, honestly, Tim, you go live and the people in the chat, there's always something to talk about, mate. Like,
who's the accent? What's that from Northern King?
Right, Darryl. Catch you later, Darryl, mate. He's another one who doesn't need much, like, Darryl.
Yeah. He's mad, isn't he?
Yeah.
I like him.
So, obviously, our lives, you know me, Darryl and Dave, sort of covers like a trio.
Yeah.
And Jim as well. Jim sort of took a back seat at the minute, but I know he's a big supporter of ours. He watches all our lives. And
he's busy working though, isn't he?
You what, Tim?
He's busy working all the time as well, like.
Yeah, he is, like, yeah. But have our channels gone how you thought they'd go, like, Tim?
Well, I didn't think you'd ever have a channel move, tell the truth.
What about Darryl?
Yeah, I thought Darryl's channel's going to get bigger and bigger, I think. Yours is as well, like, don't get me wrong. It all depends who you have on there, innit?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you've got like 20 subs, 30 subs. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, it's happy days, like, innit?
I mean, it's good to see, like that night when Darryl had like 200 odd people in the chat, like he'll tell you as well, he was amazed, like, but it's good to see, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. For any channel, like, just started out, I mean, 200 people, that's awesome, like, isn't it?
Oh, mate, I mean, I sit in awe, like, when Expo and them have like 500 people on, and it's hard to imagine that, but it's just a number's a number, isn't it? It's just like your chat, like, going that fast. Like, I know everyone in my chat now, but if there was 500 people, it'd be a different story. You know what I mean?
Tell Big G, thanks for the cookbook he's going to send me. for cooking pizza.
I'm liking this Big G, Tim. But do you
Yeah,
recognise him?
Yeah, I've seen him in and out of. Well, he goes in shufflings a lot. He's a nice guy. Well, yeah.
We'll call him a guy for now, eh?
Yeah, because I don't know, but I would imagine he is like. But it's hard to tell these days, like
Isn't it, mate? Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
madness.
It's like, I mean, what? Do you have an opinion on Radio Babs, Tim?
I like her.
Hmm.
I think she's having a lot of beef for something she didn't even know about.
Yeah.
When Stir was on her channel.
Yeah.
And it's all kicked off from that, like. But I got no problem with her at all. Like, I think she's great, funny.
It's just a bit of a shame, like that she come on the scene like in like a really good light, and she was doing good lives, and it was all fresh, and she having new people on, and then just one or two little things, and it takes you down, doesn't it, down the path.
Yeah, of course it does, and it's a hard one because I don't really know what goes on these channels, like, so I'm not in there long enough, but you get grips with it after a while.
I mean, you can't blame them for making a big thing of like the Stir of Echoes thing, because that's what them channels thrive on. So they're gonna make a meal of anything like that, aren't they?
Yeah, of course they are. It's all for views and all that, and it really basically, Even Shuffling said that. He said sometimes he kicks off for the views.
And the thing is, though, Tim, you can't blame anyone but Stir of Echoes. If she wants to come in here and be this big character when she's got that background.
Yeah.
You know for a fact, if you've got skeletons in your closet, it's going to come out on YouTube.
Of course it is, yeah. And, no one's 100%, are they, that she's done this.
Yeah. You know what got me? The worst thing I've had on this YouTube, right, Tim, is I was on Matrix's panel, right, with Jim a couple of months ago now. It was an afternoon. Now, Matrix only lives up the road from me, right? He went the same school as me.
That's what I remember these, yeah.
He was a DJ in the best nightclub in England for a few years, which I used to go to when I was 18. So I've probably seen him loads of times. So I was buzzing about going on his panel. And I finally got on, and we were having a good banter, me, him, and Jim. It was all going well. He got this troll in there, right? And this troll was absolutely... He was making things up that fast in the chat, like duplicate avatars and names, like just reacting to anything anyone said. He was reacting to it that quick. And then I said something to him, and he said to me, he put an address and a door number of a house that was about 100 yards away from me in the chat.
Wow.
And I thought,
see, that's scary, isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell. This was a few months ago. Like, I've learned a lot since then, but this was a few months ago. And for him just to come out in the chat and put an address down that was 100 yards away from me.
Wow.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, that is creepy, isn't it, as well? Like,
I've never seen anything like that since, to be honest. I've never seen anyone put an address in a chat. Luckily, it was on an afternoon.
No.
There was only about 10 of us in there, but
I mean, that's doxing, really, isn't it? Like, what they call it.
Well, that, from what I gather, that's the information you must be able to get from an IP address.
Yeah.
It must like give you like a 100-yard radius or something and he's just picked a number and a road.
Or was it someone he knew and he told?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. It's
I don't know whether it's a coincidence that I'm talking to Matrix, and Matrix has had his trolls. I mean, the same guy, right, Tim, made an account in the chat, and when put up a name on this account, and Matrix looked at it, he said, this fella has got a picture on this account of his mate who killed himself a few months earlier. He had a picture of him as his avatar.
What?
And
That's
I said,
mad.
how the fuck has he done that? And Matrix said it was a picture that was on Facebook.
Wow.
So while we were talking, he'd gone to Facebook, got a picture off Matrix's Facebook account and made an avatar of it and put it in the chat. That's how bad he was.
Shit.
Honestly,
That's sick, isn't it, really? Like,
yeah, honestly, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
yeah. Well, I always thought Matrix was okay, like, you know. He seemed to be at the time, like, until Jim had him running in with some video he put out, wasn't it? And he should
You
have
know
put
what,
out.
right? Matrix is all right. Like, my opinion on Matrix is that Matrix has been something big years ago. He was a DJ and he's had the life. He has had the life.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't think he can handle it. He hasn't got that life anymore. And like, you've seen his shows. He does all the soundboards and everything, doesn't he? And he tries to do his lives like a
definitely,
radio show. He thinks he's still a DJ 20 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. Because I've actually seen what he looks like.
I've seen a picture of him. I know what he looks like.
Yeah, because he was on that Peanut. Is it Peanut Hub or something? He was on one of his lives and he actually showed himself.
But you know, like the thing with Jim was like, you know, he was just being a bit of a snowflake with Jim, but Jim like took it to heart. But it was just snowflake behaviour, and
But still, you know, you can push somebody too much, can't you?
yeah,
You know, and yeah.
But fair play, like Matrix has his ups and downs. I think when he's up, but when he's down, he's down. He's admitted he's got like problems like that, and I'm not going to knock anyone like when they're down like that.
I get my bad days. Everyone gets a bad day, but if you've got a channel and you're doing live, you should bring it to that. You know, I don't know. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't believe in like knocking someone when they're down. Right, I've had problems with people on YouTube, and like,
yeah.
I've heard things about people, but I would just leave it. I'd just leave it, and
yeah, you've got. That's what I do. Like, if people are being funny with me, like I just leave the chat and probably come back after, like, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, Tim, to be honest, I could not handle some of the shit, like PP, for example. I don't know how PP even does it.
He loves it, though. He's been on YouTube for years, hasn't he? He knows everything on YouTube.
He's got to, though, hasn't he, for the shit he puts up with?
Yeah, yeah. And I've seen him argue with like 4 or 5 on the panel, and he's the last one standing, like.
Yeah.
Madness, really is, like.
Yeah, there's only, right, Tim, a handful of people in this whole community who can actually like handle YouTube, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah.
They've never changed in all the time I've watched them.
Yeah.
It doesn't get to them when they get blocked or timed out or whatever. They just get on with it, and because they know how it rolls, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Fax is funny, man.
Fax is one of them, yeah. That's who I'm looking at there now and thinking, well, he's definitely one of them. Like,
he gets blocked and he come back with a different. It's great. Like, he is a funny one. Like, he's got to be one of the funniest, I'd say.
Yeah, we all see them, man. We see them all.
Yeah, yeah. Right, Moon, I'm gonna have to shoot, mate.
I'm glad you said that, mate, because I'm fucking knackered.
I was gonna say it's been, yeah. But thanks for letting me on, mate.
All the time I've known you, mate. It's the longest I've had to chat to you, and it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, you take it easy.
Sometime, mate.
Yeah, say hi to Miss Moon for me, and I'll see you all later to chat. Respect.
Certainly will, mate. Certainly will.
Ta-ra now. Ta-ra.
There we go, people. Still got 20 in here. I'm just going to put some songs on in the background. We'll do another like 10 minutes and then I'll see what's going on elsewhere. My telly's actually gone off, you know, when you don't touch your TV for a while, and it says because you haven't turned it over or anything, it knocks itself off. It's actually done that. So I don't know who else is who's live or anything tonight. But yeah, we've had some top people in here tonight, man. Method, how you doing, mate? Haven't seen you for a while, bro. Ministry's up late. Or is he up early? I know Ministry likes a little granddad nap there. Ministry, you've had me chuckling this week, mate. Proper. I think you know it as well, don't you? He's proper funny as fuck. He just doesn't take everything's over his head, man. Just go and watch any of Ministry's lives. It's fucking hilarious, man. Absolutely hilarious. Bright 77, how you doing, man? I know you've been in here a while. Big up to yourself. OGM, I was going to bed ages ago. She's going to be blaming me tomorrow for being knackered. Emily's been in for a while. How you doing, Emily? Don't know much about Emily. I know she goes in Nutters and seen her in Sparkies. What else have we got? Northern King, say no more there. King of Durham. The only black and white Mackham in the whole of the world. Still can't work that one out. Big G's made a bit of an impact tonight. Big up the Big G. Whoever you are, mate. But yeah, man, tomorrow, which isn't far away now, is it? Going to celebrate this 500 subs thing. And I've been on about it the last few days, but it'll be worth a watch. It won't be as good as a Video Craig production or anything, but it'll be fun. Early. Oh, Ministry will be firing a live up soon then. Happy days. Anything can happen on Ministry's lives. That's what I like about it.
Strictly bitch, you don't play around. Cover much ground, got game on down. Getting paid is a forte. Each and every day, true play away.
You know what? I think I've actually spread the word about. Was it you, Ministry, who's got into YouTube music lately? Did I hear you say that the other day? Sure, I did on your live. You've just realised how good YouTube music is. Sure, it was you, mate. Fucking brilliant, honestly. Put one good song in that you like, and it just makes a playlist up for you, and every song's just quality. Yeah, you can't beat them sofa naps, like. Yeah, Ministry, mate, get with it, bro. Quality, innit? I put No Diggity it. Well, no, you know what? I don't even know. Because I love this song by Blackstreet. But I haven't heard it for years. And I heard it tonight. And I put it in YouTube Music. And it's got this playlist of like 10 songs, all similar. And I've just let it run.
Just for sure they bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Trunk tight all day, every day. You're blowing my mind.
Don't even know what it means. Diggity. Does anyone know what No Diggity means? There's Tim. You up for a few hours like King? King will be up till he's waiting for Greg's to open. goes and get his, let me get this right, steak bakes, is it?
That's my peeps, and we roll deep, flying first class from New York City to Blackstreet. What you know about me? Now the thing, Cartier with his frame sported by my shorty. As for me, icy gleaming pinky diamond ring. We bees the baddest click up for this scene. Ain't you getting bored with these fake awards? High shows improves, no doubt. I've been thinking so. Please excuse if I come across rude. That's just me, and that's how a player's got to be. Stay kicking game with a capital.
Oh, we still got Archie and oh, it looks like Archie not shuffling. Archie's running the show. You got Quaver on. You've got two headlamps. Tunes. Mr. Nice Guy. I think that might be Masters on there as well. 126 people. Oh, Norris has fired one up as well. Shaka Boom. Big up, Norris. Norris is one of my go-to channels like all day. Oh, corned beef pasties. What dogs have you got, King? Wasn't sure. You know what? I don't even know if I knew that you had dogs. You got two. Have you seen our bully like King on my channel? She's a year old, right, Nate? Anyone else who's got a dog? Never had a puppy before, right? And obviously, Mrs. Moon's done a lot of the training because she's a lot tougher than me. I'm too soft. But our dog, Pfizer, she's got this habit of eating socks. You know, she tries to swallow them. If she gets hold of a sock or anything like that, she tries to swallow it. So you can't leave anything lying about anywhere. Big up, Daryl, lad. I know you can't keep away, brother. I do that. Does anyone else do that? Like put a live on, like to fall asleep to? I find it harder to fall asleep when it's silent. You know, because you can hear all. When it's silent, you tend to hear all little mad noises. Always gone to sleep with the TV on or something like that. Yeah, the coat on a King is unreal. Like you hear it all the time now. It's what's the colour? Try Marl, is it Marlin or something? Merle. Well, she's definitely got a character like. Paddy Cullen. King, I don't know how Paddy's getting away with it, like, mate. I mean, you know he's from our neck of the woods, isn't he? But how the hell is he still getting away with it, like? Daryl, I do that, mate. Because Louise is like, she has to go to sleep. 90% of the time, she prefers to go to sleep when it's silent. Whereas I'm the opposite. So I often go to sleep with an earplug in. Yeah, King, how the hell he's getting away with that, Paddy? Look at the numbers he's doing though, mate. They're getting bigger as well. You must be making good money out of it now, I reckon. My life be last time like DJ, make you say, Lord, let me see me, please come on. Yeah, it's a one. I mean, even back in the day, though, King, was he what he said he was back in the day? Or, you know, this story about the Crays getting chased out of Newcastle and that? I mean, who's lying? And the one thing, King, what he always goes back to, and I still don't know who's telling the truth, right, is Tiger. You know the one, don't you, where he reckons that he was in Steve Wraith reckons that Paddy Conroy was in Tiger with Paul, that guy who's now dead from Manchester, Paul. King will tell me in a minute. The gangster from Manchester. Steve Wraith swears down that it happened, that his bouncers kicked Paddy Conroy and Paul, can't remember his name, kicked them out of this nightclub. And there's other people who back him up. Paul Massey. So Steve Wraith is basically saying that Paddy and Paul Massey were in this nightclub. All the bouncers got rid of them because Stephen Sayers and the gang were outside going to fill him in. Now, if you believe Paddy's side, Paddy is blatantly saying that he's never been in Tiger in his life. So you've got a total contradiction. But Paddy's built his whole channel on things like this, where you either believe him or you believe Steve Wraith. But a year down the line, you still don't know who to believe. What do you think, King? Yeah, he's really got one eye, like. He doesn't say how he lost it that much, but it wasn't through a fight or anything like that. I think he had a disease or something in it, but he has only got one eye. He's always had that eye patch. But Daryl, it's worth, if you see a documentary, I can't remember what it's called, but I'll get a link for you tomorrow. It was a bit like what Brian Cockrell did, the taxman, with Dermot. You know what I mean? Dermot, bloody what's his face? The taxman. It's a bit like that. It's on for an hour, and it basically follows Paddy, tells you about his life and that. But that guy who knocks about with him, Bull, I don't know how it happened, but Bull was Paddy's best mate, and Paddy's brother was with this Bull. Cut a long story short, they were messing about with a gun. Paddy's brother got killed, and they're saying the gun went off by accident and killed Paddy's brother. Ever since then, obviously, Bull, being Paddy's mate, Paddy sort of didn't blame him for it. He accepted that it was an accident. But to be fair, probably Bull is probably the only friend Paddy's got in the world, to be honest. But so the story goes, is he only with Paddy because of that? He feels guilty, obviously. But he has got a lot of support in the North East and the West End of Newcastle, like, other than that. Oh, is that what happened, King? I still wasn't sure how that happened. Can you remember what that's called, King, that documentary? It's quite good, isn't it? It's a bit like the Donald McIntyre taxman thing, isn't it? I know it's out there on YouTube. Oh, Method knows that one as well. How didn't I know that then? Oh, it's called Get Conroy Darrow, it's called. You watch that, mate, you'll know a little bit more about Paddy. I tell you what, he's not daft though, King, is he? How we ended up with that farm and all that land. There's a good story behind that as well, isn't there? How we acquired that land. Oh, there's a link for you, bro. Nice one, King. Looks like we might have another little guest.
It just ain't the same. Always in change. New days are strange. Is the world the same? If love and peace is so strong, why are the pieces of love that don't belong? Nations dropping bombs, chemical gases filling lungs of little ones with ongoing suffering as the youth are young. So ask yourself, is the loving really gone? So I can ask myself, really what is going wrong in this world that we living in? People keep on living in, making wrong decisions, only visions of them living in, not respecting each other, denying thy brother. A war's going on, but the reasons undercover. The truth is kept secret, it's swept under the rug. If you never know truth, then you never know love. What's the love, y'all? Come on, I don't know. What's the truth, y'all? Come on, I don't know.
What's happening, brother?
I can't believe you're still on, mate. I've literally done a 2-hour live then. Sat there doing a 2-hour
but
live
mate,
about
what have I done?
pyramids.
6 hours, mate.
Oh my God.
You know what, right? You know what, Norris? You know these computer chairs? They don't look very comfy, do they? Believe me, though, mate. I used to say to my son, how the hell do you sit in that chair for all them hours? But I've sat in this chair for 6 hours, and it's the most comfiest chair I've ever sat in.
Like the captain of the ship, mate.
Well worth 250 quid. That's how much you pay for a decent chair now, 250 quid.
Oh, I'm just thinking I could have bought.
Why can't you sleep? I noticed you had a live going there, mate.
Yeah, no, I literally I thought, fuck it, I can't sleep. I fire a light and I just talk shit for 2 hours. You know what I'm like? I just talk absolute bollocks for 2 hours.
Yeah, I like them lives, mate. You know that.
I was talking about pyramids, Joe Frazier, fucking you name it.
Fucking pyramids.
I just needed it, mate. I just needed to talk about.
Oh, Kelvin's in the house now. It's all about to go a bit mad.
Yeah, but that Kelvin was in with me. We were just talking shit about pyramids and aliens and thinking it steady on with Wacky Backy at the time.
It makes sense, mate.
Couple of space cadets.
They're amazing, though, aren't they, Norris?
Well, I believe that there were solar generators and there were just battery cells, the actual pyramid itself, when you look into it. And I believe that the Great Flood, I think that time as we know it is pretty infinite. We don't know. I think that the planet sort of has had a few lives that we don't know about. And I think that we lost a lot of technology along the way through greed. But anyway, I could talk about that shit all night. I've just literally had a 2-hour conversation about it. So I won't bore you with it, mate. Your numbers will just drop.
How the hell did they get them bricks up to the top?
I believe through gravity, but through water. So, like, if you and you can do it. There's an engineering way of doing it, but I believe they use mercury as well. I was literally doing a bit of research then. They use mercury, and mercury, that makes sense. So like, if you've got, let's say you've got a straw, and you put and it's bigger than a pea, let's say just a pea, and you've got a water, and you put it at the bottom of the straw, and the straw's full of water, it'll float to the top, won't it?
Right.
But the theory is,
I've seen thousands of documentaries about the pyramids, hasn't it? And now, like, how they're like a wonder of the world, aren't they? You know how these Egyptians made them and that. And
well, I don't think the Egyptians did make them. That's the point. I think that the pyramids were so. This is my guess from the research I've done. I believe that there were solar generators, and I believe to make them, they had hundreds of mini solar generators, and I don't believe slaves made anything. I believe they were highly evolved engineers that could understand. And I think we also lost certain materials that are the missing piece to these things, you know, along the way, somewhere along the line. But sorry, I'm going off. I'm sounding like I've had a load of magic mushrooms.
This is what you talk about at 2 o'clock in the morning, mate. Half of the people in here are stoned anyway.
It hurts my brain a bit though when I get into like the quantum physics side of it. And
yeah.
It's very it rattles your brain. You could spend a lifetime on the maths side of it, and you wouldn't even touch the surface. So it's a bit brain numbing. Infinite is a lot of monkeys, mate. You know, to write Shakespeare. That's it.
Northern King's hit the nail on the head. Pyramid Talk, 2 a.m. I best roll another one.
Get it rolled, mate. That's it.
We've still got Mouse Charger awake, so we can't be talking that much chat. Yeah, shit. Oh, it's been a mad one tonight, like, Norris. 6 hours, mate.
Oh, big up, mate. I was giving you loads of shout outs on my channel, right? Not giving all them shout outs to all them 3 people that were listening to me rambling on about pyramids. And Dave, I gave everyone, you know, like, yeah, go and sub to everybody and all that. I should do a bit more of that, but I'm a bit.
It is though, Norris. You know, I watch you all the time, mate. Like, but you never schedule a live, do you? Really?
No, mate. I
You're
don't.
always off the cuff. So so when they're off the cuff, you can't. You don't know who's going to come in or how many people are going to come in. I know it doesn't bother you how many people come in, but I know for a fact, Norris, that once you start a live, within 10 minutes, you'll probably have about 20, 30 people in.
No.
And that says a lot. You do, mate. You do.
I leg it, mate. Forget that many. I leg it.
But if you stayed on for half an hour, you'd have even more than that, mate. But people always want to know, always want to hear what you say, mate, and they always follow you.
Well, I find, mate, that I've always struggled with the social thing because I'm such a gobshite and I talk over people and I've got these crazy, stupid theories I come out with, and I find that I bore a lot of people. You know, like in like, let's say there's 100 people, there'll be about 5 of that 100 will understand where I'm coming from a little bit. The rest will be like, what the fuck is this idiot on about? So, but I seem the longer I've been on here, more people seem to understand that I'm not a bad person or anything like that. So it's nice, you know. I appreciate people. If somebody enjoys what I've got to say, then fucking hell, they're a rare breed.
Well, mate, you know, if you can't get to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning, and people who don't know Norris, I think everyone does know Norris, but people who don't, if Norris goes live at 4 in the morning, he will have people there who we can talk to and that.
I can have it's like tonight I had like a 20-minute conversation with Chad, and Chad went, right, I'm off to bed, mate, no problem. There's only him in the chat, and then I think Mermaid came in for a bit, Kelvin came in, you know, just like a few general people, and I'm happy with that, mate. I like it like that.
Have you noticed a few people coming in who've been about for years? Have you heard of Woo Mobile?
Right.
All right, have you heard of Woo Mobile?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I have.
She was in my chat last night. My 5 o'clock live this morning. She stopped in the whole time for about an hour, and she's been about for a while, but she's had a year off, and she's found herself back in the community now.
I don't think she was very well. Jake could sometimes come in my chat, and he'd like say, just to let you know, like, and he'd say some, you know, if people from that, you know, from that side were ill or anything, he'd let me know. And I think he mentioned it, but I don't want to get into it because it's none of my business. To be honest, I don't think they're that keen on me. I'm going to be honest. I don't think they like me, but you know, each to their own. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm certainly not offended.
Hey, Norris.
You all right? How's it going?
Hello. I've met exactly the same person that you did.
Who's that?
Who's that? Sorry.
Yeah, remember back in the day. So
Mouse keeps coming out with surprises tonight, Norris. Like she
Yeah,
did.
no, it's not. It's not a surprise.
What
Norris,
is it?
no, it's not, and you
What is
know
the
it's not.
surprise, Mouse? You tell
So
me what's not a
we
surprise.
know that we've both of us have met.
Hang on. No, hang on a minute, Mouse.
No.
Nobody in
Me
that
and
chat
Norris
knew what
haven't
you
met.
said tonight.
Me
Nobody.
and Podref, haven't we? So we've met, haven't we? Both of us.
Right. Norris is a
I've
good
never
one
met.
to have on the panel here if we talk about the Podref, because Norris has met the Podref, yeah? If you met the
Yeah,
Podref.
and so have I today. So yeah, that's it.
Oh, right. So it was the
There you
Podref who was
go.
in the
That's it.
hospital.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no hidden agendas.
Wow.
Nothing like that. It's just common where one met the other on
I'm
that.
in shock.
That's all.
Did you know that, Norris? That whoever the Podref is now the father of two twins.
No, I like I say, you know, and it's nothing against the guy. It was just, you know me, I just stay in my own lane a bit. It all got a bit weird, and I just cut myself off from it all. I wish him all the best.
I wasn't aware of him being father of twins, by the way. Where's that come from?
Somebody put it in my chat the other day. I can't remember who it was. Someone came in my chat and just said, just to let you know, he's a father of twins. And I was like, oh well, congratulations! I didn't know.
That must have been on Instagram because I didn't know, because when I met him, yes. So this is how construed messages can be, by the way. But yes. There's certain things. But yeah.
Mouse, that is the last person I expected you to say that you'd met today.
I know.
I should have clicked that because it was you in the chat that mentioned that he just had twins, didn't you?
I didn't mention anything about twins. I didn't have a clue about.
So was that why he was in hospital? Was he in the maternity ward or something?
I've no idea. I did not have a clue about anybody. I remember walking into the main entrance and I recognized him, and that's what I did. I did not know of anything, by the way. So
did you say in the chat earlier on that it was the Podref and I missed it?
No, I did not say the Podref. I said, if you look back on Fly Me to the Moons, I said, I just walked and I just looked at this man, then looked back, and then went, I am the mouse charger. And that was it.
Norris.
No mention of anything personal, nothing. I would never ever do that anyway.
Well, let's get this right now. It's Norris, right? So how long ago did you meet the Podref? Like when you met him that day, how long ago was that, mate? Months-wise.
It was probably 2 months before the last 3D Fight Club. You know, the last one that they had. Was it something because there was talk of was going to watch it, wasn't there? That was.
So we're talking February here. February, January,
I'm
February.
terrible with dates. All I know is that. Oh my god, I feel like I'm in court.
I'm just trying to work out whether when you met him, he knew that he was expecting. Because that plot thickens a little bit there with me.
Say that again, sorry, mate. Say that again.
Because the plot thickens, Norris, because he won't have mentioned to you that his girlfriend was pregnant with twins, will he? Or whoever he was with at the time.
What I will say.
Twins. I'm totally lost now with twins.
What I'm going to say, mate, when we met, we had a bit of a knock in the gym. We had a beer, a bite to eat, and I took him home. There was no hidden agendas. He didn't start getting in. You know, we discussed our children and things like that, but it was a normal encounter. There was, I wasn't getting into his business. He weren't getting into mine. It was just a mutual meet and a bit of a. So I'm a bit bored, and I wouldn't. And
Honestly,
to be honest,
we're only bringing him up tonight, right? Because no one mentioned him until Mouse Charger earlier on in the chat said that she met somebody from YouTube in a hospital a day. She noticed them.
If he did mention to me that his wife was pregnant or something like that, and please don't. I'm not being rude. Anyone can talk about what they want, but I wouldn't discuss that on here anyway. Do you know what I mean? He's left the YouTube. I haven't spoke to him in a long time, and I wouldn't feel comfortable proper going into his details and business because I know he wouldn't do that about me. Do you know what I mean? Well, I'd expect him not to.
Nobody,
You get what I'm saying?
no, okay, yeah, understood. Nobody has talked to me about
The only
anything.
reason
So yeah,
he got mentioned was because Mouse bumped into him today, which I just found out it was him 5 minutes ago.
that's all it was, and yeah, it's big love to babies.
Yeah, man, fair
That's all
play.
I'm saying.
Mouse, what are you doing still awake anyway? Am I going to get the blame tomorrow? So I'm going to get the blame off Daryl for him being awake till daft o'clock.
I'm blaming you, Moon.
Nah, no, you will, Norris. You'll have another live on the go, Norris, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, as long as babies are okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's from my side, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you talking to us from your bed now, Mouse? No. I think she's fallen asleep, Norris, mid-convo. Yeah. Who else was in your chat, Norris?
There was. Oh, I can't grass them up. They're the dream team. No, I'm only messing. Who was in it? There was Mad Chad. Big respect to Mad Chad. If anyone's in the chat, right? Do you mind if I do this, mate? If anyone's in the chat, if you could put Mad Chad's link. I mean, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. That's a bit naughty of me. But he's a really good bloke, Chad, and he does really cool boxing lives. If anyone, if you're not into boxing, don't worry about it. It's not for you. But Mad Chad boxing is a really good bloke. I like him. And Bruce Goes is another guy. But anyway, Eddie goes in there quite a bit. They just talk boxing and blues. That's about it, really.
So what time?
But yeah, he was in.
What time was it for them? Notice where they were, like early evening or late
Yeah,
evening?
well, I think he lives in like Portland, Maine, or something they call it. He's cool. He looks like Tex Cobb. He looks like my picture. He gets up nunchucks out and he's meant. He's funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen.
Quite a few of them. Quite a few of the American ones. Daryl gets a few of the American ones on his Just Do, and I think there's quite a few of them out there, isn't there?
Yeah, I feel bad, you know, because I don't want to shut you down. You know, with asking me about. Please don't think I was like shutting you down, mate, about the ref thing. I've got no problem discussing. You know, that day.
You know what, mate?
I'm not like that, mate. I've got nothing
score,
like that.
you know the score with the ref, and we've talked about before. He's not. He wasn't even on my radar. It only got mentioned tonight because Mouse Charger mentioned in the chat that she was in a hospital a day, and she'd seen a YouTuber who she recognised, and she actually went over to them and introduced herself as Mouse Charger, but she didn't let on who it was. So we were all in the chat saying, come on, who was it? Who was it? She never let on until just then.
Yeah.
So I was just shocked. It was the pod ref. I was just shocked. I said, wow. And you were on the panel, which is a coincidence as well, because like you have met him in person.
I would be, won't I?
That's not saying you're his best friend or you're his friend or anything. We all know that, mate. So that we can just leave that there.
I clipped him round the ear, mate. Everyone should.
Yeah, you hit him down the pipe. You cocked him down the pipe. He said that on his live. He said you caught him down the pipe.
No, it was nothing like that. It's just like
you told me it was. Yeah, you meant it as
he
well.
Wanted to. He wanted to experience boxing, and I thought, Well, if you're going to go and set up, I think there was noise. He was making noise like he wanted to go and do a bit, and I was like, well, if you're going to go and do a bit, then come and do a little bit and see what you think. And that was about it, really. There was no more than that. I look. It's like with you though, mate. And nothing against the lad. This is nothing against the lad. I always just like go, "You all right, mate? How's it going?" And then if the person says to me, "Can I get your number?" I go, "Yeah, no problem." And then they go, "Can we meet for a drink?" I go, "Yeah, no problem." And it's not like I'm like, "Oh, can I be everybody's best mate?" It's not like that. It escalates to the point. Next thing you know, you've got a pair of gloves on and you're tonking it out with some lad you just met on YouTube. It's as weird as it is for you guys as it is for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know. He was asking for that. He was asking for that one, wasn't he? He wanted to know what it felt like. He got a bit too big. I tell you what, though, talking boxing and actually
what happened
doing
was
boxing, two different things, isn't it? It looks easy until you get punched in the face, mate.
Yeah, well, I thought I'll let him experience a bit of both, like,
yeah.
And yeah, he got the. I think I'd say he got the full experience, like, but it was. It's just short. Like I say, right. So we start doing a little bit of sparring, and I said just pour it on, like pour it on, because that's. And then you make them miss. So like let them hit you, then you make them miss a little bit, and then you clip them back a bit and see how they react. And I could just tell, and it's nothing against him. I could just tell it was like you don't need you're of an age now where you don't need to start getting into this sport. It's a tough old fuck. I shouldn't be doing it. Do you know what I mean?
So what is it, Norris? Do you need to get this out your system or what, mate? Do you need to get?
What do you mean?
Do you need the? I've known you for a long time, right? Are we any closer to you actually getting to bat somebody in the ring? Is it going to happen or what?
I'm a fussy, but I'm really fussy, and it'd have to be one hell of a deal. What I mean by that is it'd have to be the right person, the right place, and it'd have to not negatively impact something that I can already do. I can already teach a bit of boxing. I can already hit a bag. If I start beating up the odd bit of a drunk, it doesn't really improve my situation, does it? And I'm of an age now where I can't really be making silly decisions because you get one crack at stuff at this age, don't you?
Yeah.
But if it was the right thing, and not just that either, me and Eddie are going to get it on at some point. That's for sure. Next time me and Eddie, mate, if I ever get to meet up with Eddie, I'm bringing some gloves, and wherever we are, we're getting down and dirty. I'm on it. Do you know what I mean? I'll enjoy that. You know what I mean? So will Eddie. And that'll be good fun. But mate, I just want to do things I enjoy.
I know you, and I know that that's not the same as being in a proper fight with somebody in a ring, is it? Where you want to let go.
Listen, I fight with this, and listen, it's very difficult. I've got to be careful what I say because, I don't want to talk like I'm any good because there's lads out there that are amateurs that would beat the brakes clean off me. I need to be careful the way I discuss boxing because I don't want to insult the sport. But yeah, there is a side of me that believes I could probably do a bit of something, in this current climate of boxing.
People who watch you, Norris, know that, mate. You can't be surprised when people say to you, "Come on, Norris, mate, get in that ring, fucking fill someone in," because that's what it seems like it's building up to, mate. And
yeah,
I want to see it.
I am, but
I really want to see it.
I'm too much of a coward. I'm too cowardly to commit to a. Do you know what I mean? Like I'll go, yeah, I'm doing this. That's it, and I'll focus and I'll train really hard and I'll train like like somebody's on me, breathing down my neck. Go to all these different gyms and whatever, and then I'll think, right, sign to do something. BKFC, fucking KFC. What me on about? Sign for KFC. No, but like just sign for one of these silly fight things or an unlicensed bout or whatever, and then I think, yeah, but do you actually want to do that? Are you that bothered? And then you get all these weird thoughts. Yeah, I'm a crackpot, mate. I'm a
I
crackpot.
think if you wanted to go down that road, you could have already done that, Norris, couldn't you? Really, that license thing. I think you want to go another level above that, like.
Listen, do you want the honest truth, right? This is
Yeah,
what
man.
I want Salt Poppy. I want to get on that Misfits card. You know, that YouTube Misfits card. I want somebody to pay me £100,000 to train and fight on one of them cards and sponsor me. That's what I want, but it's not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? I'm realistic. That ain't going to happen. So
yeah,
you've got to be realistic. And am I going to take £500 for beating Bobby K up in bowlers? No, I'm not. Do you know what I mean? That's not going to happen. So neither of them things. So I'm left in a bit of a catch-22 where I'm like, well, I'd rather just have a bit of a knockabout with Eddie in a car park.
So, you know, this next 3D fight club, isn't it supposed to be in Italy or something?
No, mate, it's in bowlers. I'll meet you there.
Is it?
I'll get the first round in.
That's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Tell you what, though, mate. You know, I've got to say, and all joking aside, you can ask me what you want about it now because it's not dead hot news. At the time, I was a bit like cagey. I thought I don't want jumping, but yeah, it was a good laugh. That, you know, on the quiet, that was a good laugh.
So did you go, Norris? Were you in there?
I went to the first press conference, the second press conference, behind the scenes, looking at everything.
So were you there when Lazar
got keep me away, mate.
Were you there when Lazar
Yeah. I've got it all. I've got it all on my phone, mate. I've got stuff that's unseen.
Because we were all watching it. I mean, we were on about it early on. There was some hype behind all that, wasn't there? It was like 1,000 people in Pablo's chat watching that conference thing. So
it's fucking hilarious, mate.
Was there like an aura when Lazar walked in? That's the feeling you got. Like he was the star of the show.
Right?
But how the hell was he the star of the show?
He walked in like a great big daddy long legs. Walked in, threw his arms out, and went, "Don't worry, boys, I'm here." And it was like, oh my! And I'm not joking. He was just that. Oh, let me tell you this one. Right? Breaking news. No one ever mentioned it. No one ever spoke about it. It was like proper swept under the carpet. The only people that seen it were me, a lad called Ant. You know, who used to go on fighting trolls. Do you remember it? And Bugs. You know, motorsports and buggies.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Lee Marvin. Lee Marvin was there as well, right?
Yeah.
And we were outside. I've said it a few times, but it's not that big of a deal. But I just thought it was quite funny. We're outside, and Lazar was giving shit to everybody on his way out the door, and he said something to me as he walked out, and I said, I said, shut the fuck up, you dickhead. I said, you're in the wrong part of town. I said, you've just been sparked. I said, just get in your car and fuck off. I said, you're going to get yourself hurt. And then he turned, he looked at me. He didn't quite fancy the job. And then he just ignored me, went straight to that Dean, you know, Lynch Ward, and started shouting in that Dean's face, going, "You don't understand, mate. I'm going to get 20 young'uns down here, blah, blah, blah." Yeah. That Dean grabbed him by his throat.
Serious?
Literally picked him up.
This is after Ben Hatchett had chinned him.
Yeah. So he'd been slapped up, been chased out the place, been like roughed up outside. And then after this, he's like still giving shit, still mouthing off. Thought the cameras were on and that, and he wasn't. It wasn't. It was like just me, a few other guys, and that Dean. There was no cameras on. It was like time to get banjoed sort of thing. You know what I mean? And he started noising off, like I say. He was like giving it the big one. And that Dean just grabbed him, literally picked him up off his feet and just said to him, "You ain't coming in my town and doing jack shit, mate. Keep your fucking mouth shut." And he just went, "All right, dude, no problem, mate. Is there any way I could get a taxi from here?" He just absolutely papped it, mate. But yeah,
I'll tell you what, though, Norris, what do you think he'd have been like on the actual night if he did fight? Do you think he would have like bottled it? I think he would have bottled it like at the end.
He'd have just got sparked, mate. He'd have just got sparked. But whoever was fighting him, he's got that. Like that Ben actually, he hardly touched him. Honestly, and this business, and at the time I couldn't really talk about it because everyone was going, "It's disgusting, kill him," and all that. But I was thinking to myself, listen, you've talked shit through this whole thing. You've turned up to Manchester. It's grim up north, mate. Listen, we're not playing. They're not playing tiddlywicks in here. You know what I mean? You've got like a traveller family running the show. You've got, Ben, who's been in and out of prison for, violent stuff, and you've been giving the guy's missus shit for fucking months. You've turned up, you're still giving him shit. You stood up in front of him, you're both staring each other down. Put your hands up, you dickhead. What do you think was going to happen? He was going to kiss him on the fucking lips. You know what's coming, don't you?
It's one of them, like, Norris, because, when you see a fight out in the streets, right, a lot of them argue, don't they? But it's not very often it comes to, like, somebody actually... It's the difference between arguing with somebody and actually giving them a chinning them in there. Especially in this day and age, because you chin someone now, if it's on camera, you're getting done, aren't you?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a... I'll be honest, I'm going to be completely honest. I do struggle. But I can't argue with people. Like if someone gives me shit in a petrol station, I start doing all this. Okay, no problem, sir. And I'll just walk out. I can't do it because if I start arguing, I know what it'll escalate. You know what I mean? I know I'm not gonna back down if they start like trying to get physical. And so I've become this real Karen. Like, hey, no problem, just leave me alone, and just get to my car, go home. Don't want any problems. It seems to work out a lot better for me. Yeah.
Well, I live over the road from a pub right now. It's quite a busy pub, right? So I can look out my window, like tonight, it's busy at night. It was busy early on. But tomorrow night, and honestly, mate, the amount of arguments I've seen, where people are squaring up to each other, and it'll go on for like 15 minutes, and not one of them will throw a punch, because once you throw a punch, it's a different story, isn't it?
Yeah, that's like I say, that's probably why I don't go to pubs. Because when I used to, if anyone wanted to engage in that kind of thing, it was just, and I'm not. Oh God, I sound so cheesy and like a tough guy. I'm not saying I was I was dead nice to everybody. It's just if you wanted to fight, I was like, yeah, no problem, let's fight. Bam, 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 bam. I wasn't talking about it or we were having a debate about it. It was just right. You want to fight? Men, where? Let's do it. And it got me in a lot of trouble. And I've always tried to avoid my son from that way of thinking. You know what I mean? It's much better to be a coward, but I'm not coward, but you know what I mean? Obviously, you've got to defend yourself, but it's much easier just for people around you to view as, oh, look at that little coward. I'd rather people view me like that than getting locked up in cells and ambulances, and do you know what I mean? It's a lot easier. Isn't it? I'd rather someone call me a pussy.
The letter of the law, right? When two people are arguing, it's the first one to throw a punch that he gets the blame, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I've heard this, right? But my mate, and this is no bullshit, true story, my friend sold somebody, his son bought a bike, a motorbike. Sorry, I'll cut this story short. Bought a motorbike, but his son bought it with dodgy notes. Being a dodge pot, he got hold of some dodgy notes from somewhere. So this bloke, the bloke who he gave the dodgy notes to, was a bit of a rum lad. He was a Scouse lad. Knocked at my mate's, my friend's door, going, "Where's your lad? I'm going to do him in with a bat." So he swung at my mate. My mate grabbed the bat off him and beat him up. My mate got 12 months in prison. Literally, no shit. That's how it went down. He got 12 months in prison because he gave him a bit of a kicking on the floor. And that's a legit stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was his son was in the wrong. But it scared me. I thought, what? So somebody can come to your door with a baseball bat? Because my mate didn't know anything about all the dodgy notes and things like that. It just so happened that he opened the door and the guy's like, "Where's your son?" with a baseball bat. And he's like, "Right, I'm going to have to deal with it then, aren't I?" He actually swung the bat at him and he managed to grab it off him. But anyway, not that it...
Well,
but
that's
it's not always...
the eye of the law. Like, when there's cameras there, the one who throws the first punch is the one who in the eye of the law, if you throw the first punch, it's your fault. You started it. You can
I thought that.
bounce off each other's chest for as long as you want, but if you throw the first punch, you're classed as the wrong one.
Yeah, I got someone tried to punch me in one Christmas do, and I slipped it and threw a jab, and it was on camera, and I didn't get fuck all for it. I got arrested, and then they just said it's on camera. We seen he launched it, and I didn't get anything for it.
Yeah.
But I was surprised that I'm still confused. I don't know how my friend ended. I think it's because he did him in when he was on the floor a bit as well.
Yeah.
You know, like I think that's what it was. And maybe I don't hit very hard. maybe when I've been hitting them, they're all right.
If you throw a punch on camera, if it's on camera and you throw the first punch and then that fella beats you to a pulp, it sort of goes from self-defense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But,
and it does as well. And that is legit, that, because I used to do it. It's not naughty, but I used to do it. I'd be sat in a nightclub and I'd be looking around and I'd just be going, right, who's the big bad bully around here? And I'd just be like thinking, oh, and you should get a kick out of it, thinking, oh yeah, they're just gonna, as soon as I walk up there to that bar, I'm gonna walk right through the middle, and as soon as I do, they're gonna trip me up, they're gonna give me shit, and I'm gonna get to show them what time it is. And it was naughty because I knew they seen me as a little fucking pussy. Do you know what I mean? He's this little pussy, fuck up. And I knew what I was doing. I knew that I had about 20 lads with me, and I also boxed, so I knew that they were in for an hard night, and they didn't know that, and that's naughty on my part. You know, when I look back, it's like, you know, I could have just avoided that situation altogether. But yeah.
Did you ever see that? There was a podcast not long ago. You can remember Viv Graham? He's dead now. Bit of a gangster from Newcastle, Viv Graham.
Yeah.
So he went into this nightclub, didn't he? It was on camera.
Oh, I've seen that, mate. Yeah.
About 5 of them, and he filled that bouncer in, didn't he? And he didn't drop him or anything, but he gave him a hiding. Well, I think Viv Graham got 3 years for that.
He'd have had a lot of previous in.
There was a podcast out only a couple of months ago with the fella who we filled in. And it's a really good watch. Like, you want to go and watch it? I can't remember his name now.
I'll check that out.
Talked about that night, about what happened that night, and how Viv Graham come in, and you've seen the size of Viv Graham, and this fellow was a right
proper bully. It was bully boy stuff, that though. It looked to me.
Yeah.
And
but he got 3 years for that, Viv Graham. Yeah, he tried to. Northern King knows about it because he's from up these ways. He tried to get him in one of them holes, you know, the sleepers.
Yeah.
Stu Watson, his name was, yeah.
He got battered, whoever it was. I remember seeing it. Just come in like Donkey Kong and just started doing people.
Yeah.
He brought a few with him as well, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, like, he's dead now, that fella. I mean, that's how Paddy Conroy's channel, that's all Paddy Conroy's living off, you know, the Viv Graham story and all that, and Lee Duffy and everything.
I try and avoid it a little bit. When I was at that 3D Fight Club, that Steve Wraith got up, it was dead odd. It was nothing against the guy, but it was really weird. He got up and he went, right, guys, everyone fire your YouTube up in the middle of the ring, in the middle of the show. Come on, guys, we're taking down Paddy Conroy. And I was like, give it a rest, mate.
Well, mate, you've seen the banter they had with each other, like because the Paddy Conroy's got a big chip on his shoulder with Steve Wraith. He blames him for ruining his life and everything, and makes up so many stories about Steve Wraith. I mean, I'll be honest, Steve Wraith does seem a bit slimy to me. Like, I don't think he's done anything what Paddy says, but he doesn't. There's something about him that's not right. They hate each other, basically. They hate each other.
And I'm going to say it, mate. I write, and this is just how I am with things. Anybody at any point in time, because I knew straight away, because I mean, I was watching this back in the day when all this bare knuckle boxing and governor stuff started, because I've always loved boxing, and I know a few lads that boxed on these unlicensed shows, and I knew through the grapevine what that man was. Do you know what I mean? And anyone who at any point in time had him on a panel or a chat or made a video or anything like that, I have now to do with, because I know they knew, and that's how I view it. I just think if at any point of time you have gained anything from knowing that man, shame on you, and I just will have now to do with it. You know what I mean? That's probably why I get no subs or anybody, because do you know what I mean? I won't befriend anybody like that, and I'm probably being a bit too open there, but.
Oh, like Steve Wraith. I mean, what guy, right? Is a bouncer, a head bouncer at one of the biggest clubs in Newcastle, right? One of a rough club or whatever. Is a bouncer for so many years, right? And never gets a punch or is never in a fight. And that's
well, I mean, the only thing I can really rip into the guy about, because it's very hard to prove anything, isn't it? The only thing I really rip into him about is I think he handled, like I say, that chap that I don't want to even say his name on your chat. I think he handled that situation wrong, and if he's doing that and using that to his advantage, I wouldn't like to know what else he's up to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just my opinion on him. There's something not right about Steve Wraith. Like, he's too slimy for me. But on the same hand, I don't believe a word Paddy says about him either.
Well, Paddy's got him down as he, like takes his skin off, and he's a lizard underneath, and then they set people on fire on like the Wicker Man, that kind of. It gets a bit crazy, doesn't it?
He's into bondage, and he's. I mean, I said this before, didn't I? Not that you might have heard this, right? But Steve Wraith has got this big campaign to try and get Charlie Bronson out, right?
Yeah.
So he talks to Charlie Bronson on the phone from whichever prison he's in, right? So he's sort of befriending Charlie Bronson. Now, you can't knock Charlie Bronson for accepting anything from anyone outside prison. He wants to.
Of course not.
So Steve Wraith's saying all these things, all these petitions, and he's getting Charles Bronson on a podcast. So say he does get out, right, and Charlie Bronson turns up at his house. Do you think he's going to let him sit in there with his wife and kids, Charlie Bronson, at his table?
If he does get out, mate, I can tell you one thing for fact. He'd be knocking at Tim Price's first. Tell you what, he'll be getting him.
My point is, he's bigging Charlie Bronson up and all that, right? While he's locked in a maximum security prison, 20 million feet underground, right? But if he does get out, I think Steve Wraith will shit a brick and run a mile, because you do not want Charlie Bronson or whatever his name is anywhere near you or your kids or anything. Not a chance.
He's a mentally. I think he's mentally unstable, isn't he? And to the point where he doesn't actually know like anymore what like he's that institutionalized that he's become the king of isolation, and he'd have to live in isolation and paint and have a YouTube channel, and then he might be okay. You know what I mean? If you just put him somewhere really quiet in a fucking quiet little village in Wales out on his own and just let him paint. Keep an eye on him, and I'm sure
he's not going to get out, is he?
I don't think he wants to. I think that the point is, I don't think he wants to get out. I don't think he could. Well, I don't know. It's difficult for me to say that because he'll want to be free. But he's fucking hell. Imagine how fucked up his mind is. I can't believe how intelligent he is, considering how isolated he's been for all them years. When he talks, he's absolutely fine. He's like, "Oh, you're all right, mate. Yeah, I'm sound, mate." He's just normal, completely normal. Well,
the thing is, though, Norris, if he's fit now, right, he could possibly have another 20 years in him in that cell.
Yeah.
Couldn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he's never going to be out. They just never let him out. Never will.
I don't think he lives in the way he used to, though. I think because he's such a high-profile prisoner, I think he'll get a lot of perks now. But he's probably got a telly, bit of a view out his window, probably gets what food he wants. Do you know what I mean? I can imagine. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, do you know anyone who's been to prison like that?
Yeah, Dave Smithers. He's done a bit of jug with everyone.
Well, you know, Dave's my mate, but he's never really talked about his time in prison, like, because it fascinates me because you hear all the stories, but they're just stories, aren't they?
I've got a couple of mates. Got a couple of mates that are in now, yeah, and I've got friends that have been in and out. You know, just through the boxing gyms, just lads that like that. Their thing when we were growing up, their thing was like taking off people. You know, like taking off bad men. Like that was their thing, and they used their you know, combat skills in that way. Whereas obviously I was from a nice family. I didn't, and this is the point. I don't judge them lads for what they might have done. You know what I mean? And but when I've spoke to a couple of them, when they come out and they say this, you don't play games in there. You just throw down. You just throw down. Whatever goes on, you just throw down. And you're just smart. Be smart. Don't be drawing attention to yourself. Just keep yourself to yourself, and you know, you get by it. But it's easy for me
Well,
saying it.
Danny Christie, and Danny Christie has actually been on. He's been live tonight with the Fuse, who was a lad from Middlesbrough. Don't know if you've heard of him, the Fuse UK.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, he's all right. He's not a bad lad, is he?
So he had a live tonight with Danny Christie. I haven't seen it yet, but I will watch it back. But Danny Christie, I mean, he told a story on one of his like little videos about when he went in prison. Basically, he was an angry man when he went to prison, and he'd never been in there before. And he kicked off from the minute he got in prison. He was fighting the whole time. And he told a story about when he jumped up, he needed a phone card, and this woman screw had promised him a phone card before he went home, before she went home at 5 o'clock. And he was pacing about up and down his cell, got to 5 o'clock. He went to ask for his phone card and she'd gone home, and he just lost the plot. He jumped over the barriers, you know, they have the ropes like from the landings.
Yeah.
Jump over like the barriers and you're on the big ropes that stop you from falling straight down. He was on them for about half an hour, just going mental.
Running.
He told this story. And he was just an angry man, you know what I mean? He had loads of fights in prison and that. And
yeah, it's. I think what it is like you can't be a bitch. You just, you know, you can't do it, and it's so. But you don't want to be a dickhead either. Like you don't, as far as I would be concerned.
That's it.
There's always a deal to be made.
Not imagine going to prison. That's not for me. That like.
I believe that humans react very well to deals. I've always been able to deal break my way out of stuff, whatever the situation. You know, I mean, sometimes you've got to you know, use a little bit of violence to get your point across, but there's always a deal to be made. Do you know what I mean? And prison seems that way a little bit. And but I'm only guessing. Like I say, I can't. I mean, I've done a load of nights in the cells, and that's just horrible, isn't it? That's just fucking horrible.
Yeah, just like
700 press ups because you think you're going down and all that. Getting jacked in the night so that nobody assaults you.
I was watching live a couple of weeks ago. You might have heard of him, Covidiot.
Yeah, he's sound Covidiot. Yeah, he's an old boy. He's been
So
around.
I was watching him. I don't normally watch him. He was doing a live stream, right, which he doesn't do that many of.
He
was on StreamYard, and he said, "Oh, I've got a guest." It was only his mate who was in his pad in prison, talking to him on a live from his prison pad.
He
was in there for
Marvin Herbert on a bit ago.
Did you see it? He had about 3 years left, and he was showing us round his pad and that.
I've got a mate who, well, listen, I'll be careful what I say, but I was like, do you not get phones and that when you? Because he was one of my mates was like, I'm in contact with him. He's like showing me his pad and that the other day, and I said, "All right, what? Has he got a phone in there?" Yeah, he was like, "Yeah." And when he come out, I said, "What's the crack with phone? How'd you get that?" He went, "Don't bother buying them, me, mate." He said, "I just rob them." He said, "If a lad next to me's got one, I'll just take it off him, batter him, and take it." I was like,
"Fucking hell."
I was like, "What?" Okay. I was like, so ruthless, isn't it? That thing, but it is what it is,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
like all these things when they stick them up their ass and that. Who the hell sticking things up the bloody ass to get into prison and that? Fuck that.
Did you hear what that cookie said? Did you hear what that cookie said? He walked in, and about five of them. It's that Conroy's mate, isn't it? He said about five of them got him, pinned him down, whipped his trolleys off. They're trying to get a spoon and trying to spoon up his arse, and this bloke walked in and went, whoa, what are you doing? And they were like, oh, we're just getting the drugs out his arse. I was like, oh my God. And what about that story Dave was saying? A 7 foot, big 7 foot bloke himself next door, just savage some bloke.
Fucking hell. But like all the
Tell you
stories,
what, when
Norris,
I heard
about
that story, I thought,
no. I watch Cookie stuff as well.
yeah,
But
crime
who was
does
that
not
other
pay.
fella? Who was that other hard man from Yorkshire? Proper lunatic. He's dead now.
Sykes.
Yeah. Well, all the stories about him, like putting the kids in with him and
I know
that, if
quite a
they're
bit about
naughty
him.
or
Yeah,
you
he's
going
a
in
good
with
boxer.
Sykes. Yeah, didn't he fight for a world title?
No, British title and got beat.
Yeah, British title. Yeah.
He really underachieved because he was mentally unwell. I think his father forced him into it, and I know a lot of lads like it actually. They were forced into it as kids, and they don't even want to do it, but it becomes second nature to them. It's the only thing they know, but they hate it. They hate it. They're like, oh fucking, my dad used to sit there and watch me getting twatted every, like it's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And but he was hard. He's fucking nails. He was legitimately a tough guy. Him, definitely. Yeah. But there's stories about him that were horrible as well. But that Yummy B, I watched. Do you watch that Yummy B?
I've heard of him, Norris, but I've never really watched. Is he still doing stuff now? Is he?
I like him. He's as real as it gets. He's like me if I'd done 50 years in prison. That's what he's like. He's a real sharp. Sorry, I shouldn't call myself that. That's a bit big-headed, but but he's not that sharp because he did about 50 years in prison. But he's very intelligent. He's like, if you put him in a bucket of shit, he'd come out smelling roses. That kind of character. And the way he talks about prison's great. I like to listen to his side of it. And he said, if Sykes, is it Bill Sykes? Yeah, I think it's Bill Sykes. If Sykes, Paul Sykes, sorry, Bill Sykes, is that not? That's off Oliver, isn't it?
That's fucking Uncle. That's Sergeant Bilko, isn't it?
No, I think he's talking. Yeah, fucking, I'm really getting him wrong here. It's his time of night, Moon. What are you doing to me? Yeah. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying now. Completely subject.
Yeah, so he said
it's... Yeah. So like Yummy B said, he's been in prison with everybody. He's been in prison while that Sykes was in prison. He said, I can tell you now, if people are saying that people get away with raping men on a wing full of gangsters, he said, you're very much mistaken. That's not how it works. If anybody finds out that shit happens, they all team up and gang up and smash the brains off you in the yard. He said, it's not a fight at that stage. They want you off that. They want you off that wing. They're not into it. And that's what he was saying. And he's done more prison time. He's done more bird than a fucking, do you know what I mean? a mining canary. So, yeah, I kind of listen to what he says. A lot of other people have got book deals and this, that, and the other going on the back of it. So I struggle to take that shit in a little bit.
Yeah, that's on like normal wings though, isn't it? But they get put on dodgy wings, don't they? All the dancers and all that. So they put them all together, don't they?
Yeah. Right, okay, Moon, here we go.
He reckons he's been he reckons he knows thingy personally, that Mosley. That Mosley fella who's supposed to have, he's murdered, well, he has murdered a few people, but they reckon he had a spoon in someone's brain after battering them in his cell or something.
Jeez. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's well known. He's a well-known, prisoner. He's in Durham, maximum security. He'll never get out. He's murdered a few people. But Paddy reckons...
I'll tell you the craziest...
In the cell next to him.
Come on. Yeah. Do you know the craziest guy I've seen that's come out of prison that I've seen on all these? I remember I watched him for a bit, and I like proper studied a few of the videos he put up, and I'll tell you what, he is legit crazy. He's a ginger-haired fella from the northeast. I think he knows that Paul Venus. He's an absolute monster, and he's what I mean by like massive, and he's just a nutcase. His eyes are just complete like. Yeah, some men you've got to be real careful.
He's the one who saved Paul Venice and Brian Cockrell. I can't think of his name now. He's been on a few Brian Cockrell's podcasts.
Yeah, you ain't playing games with him.
He was classed in the top 3 most dangerous prisoners in Britain at one point. I can't think of his name now.
I can 100% believe it. Like cause some guys, they talk a lot of shit. You hear them talking, they're like, yeah, and I battered this and I did that. He's different. He was like, yeah. So I was looking at him. I tell you, the two men, I think, another one that's like this, Peter Fury. I should be careful what I'm saying, really, but Peter Fury's another one. Like, you know, they talk, and when they say stuff, they don't need to say it twice, because what they're saying is the gospel truth. You know, like he said, I was watching that thing with that bloke, and he said it's Sean or so, Shane, Shane,
Shane, yeah.
And yeah, he's just like, you know, he said, I was just walking about, kitchen knife, and anybody stepped to me, I was just cutting their head off. And the way he said it was like matter of fact. It weren't like, and I just thought, fucking hell, can you imagine bumping into him and he got some drugs he wants or something like that? Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's what got him in prison, right? He was walking in Shane Taylor. He was he told I've seen a few podcasts. He was in Darlington Town Centre, which is a town not far from me, and he got into some argument with some lad, and he pulled a knife out and just stabbed him in the head. But he carried a full selection of knives around his waist. He went everywhere with these knives, loads of them around his waist. And he's legit. He's like now. He's crazy. He's been on Brian Cockrell's podcast and that. Shane Taylor, yeah.
He's a listen. This is nothing against, you know. I'm sure he's a really good family man, nice bloke. I'm certainly not saying he's like a psychopath now, but he's one of them guys that you'd have to be very careful. You know, like you just have to be careful the way you dealt with him and spoke with him. You know, if you come across him, because you wouldn't want to offend him. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
exactly.
You wouldn't want to accidentally offend the guy. Yeah.
Which is what makes me think, though. This is what makes me think. Why the hell is Steve Wraith so bothered about if Charlie Bronson gets out? Why? Just, do you need that smoke? Do you need that in your life? He doesn't know.
He wants that financial gain, mate. Listen,
he doesn't know the fella, does he? It's got to be
the amount of people that want that Charlie Bronson money.
He's actually talking to him from his cell or wherever he's had him on podcasts and stuff, and like, why? There's no point in it unless he's not going to be his best friend.
Financial and views, mate.
It pisses me off if I ever got Wraithy.
I completely agree.
If I got a podcast with Wraithy, I would seriously jump on and ask him that question. It didn't matter how many people were in the chat. I'd say, what if he come out? Would you let him have tea at your house and you go to the shop and leave him with your wife and kids? Because if he said
get a capper on, love.
Exactly, he's fucking lying. He wouldn't want him 100 miles near his house. Yet while he's tucked away in prison,
Ray should be doing his tickling his feet.
Yeah, it's all like he was the same with the Craze. He went to meet the Craze a few times, didn't he? Apparently, he's got poems that Reggie Craze wrote him, or Ronnie, one of them, and he's got them. He's got loads of poems, and they're worth a fortune. He's got them all there in cards and all sorts of Ronnie or Reggie. I'm not sure which one it was, but he used to go and visit him. I mean, what parent lets? I don't even think he was 15. And what parent goes to let them?
Wow.
Or Reggie Cray, like on a proper prison visit.
a
Serious.
known homosexual gangster that
Yeah.
likes young lads.
Yeah. His mum and dad are letting him go there, and he tries to spin that and say make that something good. What's good about that?
Yeah. What I'm going to say, right, and I'm sure you'll agree with me on this. I'm going to make a statement. I don't respect a gangster. I don't respect a drug dealer. I don't respect a thief. I respect my father, who got up, wind, snow, rain, whatever, worked really hard for his son and his disabled daughter, and he worked till he died. That man I respect. He made his bed, he lied in it. I don't respect a man that's a selfish person that steals for drugs, his own habits, his own. That's not, or like you say, someone who wants to take London over and be the top gangster. That doesn't entertain. You know, I'm not interested in that. I look up to people like my father. You know, like guys like yourself, mate, who get up every day, look after their kids, work. They're the people that should be promoted. I want to hear your life story, not Reggie Cray's.
While we're here, right, Norris, this is what I've been meaning to ask you, mate, for a few weeks. Did you hear the other week, right? And I know you know him. I don't know how well you know him. Peter Mellon, right? Now, he's always been all right with me and you. I know for a fact he likes you. He's always bigging you up, isn't he?
He came in my chat the other day and I quizzed him a bit. I said, "What's going on with you, Peter?" He said, "Your mate keeps coming on and giving everyone grief." And he went,
"Yeah,
it's just banter, mate. It's just banter."
Mate, that wasn't fucking banter, that, like. Because Peter Mellon come out with that. I listened to the whole of that live last week when Dave Smithers jumped on, and Peter Mellon came on and in his account and then give his. Did you hear any of it, Norris? Where
I think what
it was Peter's account, and from what I can gather, they were all having like a little night in, Peter and his mates. And Peter Mellon got on Shuffling and Archie's panel, but he gave his phone to his mate, and his mate just ripped into everyone, absolutely ripped into them. One of them was Dave Smithers. And he had Dave Smithers up the fucking wall. Dave was giving his phone number out and everything on lives and that.
I think they've just from where I was sitting, I seen it all the next day, and from where I was standing, it's two lads that have been on the beak all night. They've got a bit carried away. They're a bit past their prime, and they sat there going, "Oh yeah," and then Peter's probably going, "Full of knobheads on here, full of knobheads. Listen to this dickhead," and talking about people like Gamer, people he doesn't like, and then this guy's gone, "Oh, the old knobheads, yeah, right, pass it here," and Peter's gone, "Yeah, give him it, mate," and then realised, hang on a minute, you've just give it to the wrong people, and then like because it's his mate and they're both beat up, I think he's got a bit out of hand. I don't know.
But that's what's happened though, Norris. Peter come out with that, getting the blame though off everyone, because everyone was saying Peter Mellon's sound, and I was saying Peter Mellon.
The guy sounded like a proper bully. The guy sounded like
they were
bit
blaming
of a bully.
Peter because they were saying, "Look, you give him your fucking phone. Why
Sounds
would
like
you
he
give
took
him
the
your phone if
phone.
you knew he was going to lay into people?" And it got personal because it was Dave Smithers. And he had Dave up the fucking wall. Dave was giving his number out on fucking live streams and that, saying, "I'll fucking meet you now."
Yeah, Dave needs. Listen, I'm going to say it. Dave needs to chill because he got me like nothing. Like this isn't nothing. I absolutely buzz off Dave. Fucking hell, I hope everyone knows how I feel about Dave. You know, I stepped out of my box. Me jumped on panels just to defend Dave. I think he's a fucking cracking lad. But he should take this as what it is. You know, it's just a lot of YouTube bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, on the night, Norris, David had a bottle of gin and he doesn't even drink. So I was listening to it and I was like, "Dave, just fucking get yourself off, mate." But I felt sorry for Peter because he was the one. His mate's not going to get the fucking blame. No one knows his mate, but Peter does go on panels, and he was getting the blame for it all.
It sounded to me like the guy was a bit of a bully and bullied the phone on Peter and just like, "Give it here, not fucking, I'll get them told," you know, like some big hard man. And then I heard some poor girl in the background going, "Shut up," and he was going,
"Yeah, I heard that as well." Well, I mean, he was proper, like, obnoxious at that, wasn't he, this fella, his mate?
He was like, I'm in the fucking brass ass now, mate, getting me knocked.
Yeah, I'm going to get a fucking
and then
blowjob and then I'm going to come on and fucking roast you, fucking nuggets and all this shit. He was proper horrible.
Was he Irish, Moon? I didn't know he was Irish.
That was my Cockney accent. You know, what? Who the hell talks like Peter Mellon, though, Norris? Is that his real voice?
I thought, honestly, no bullshit. This is no bullshit either. I genuinely, for about 3 weeks, thought Peter Mellon was Charles Bronson. I kept saying to him, I said, you're getting bad signal on the wing.
To be on the fucking panel and that, he comes up as Charles Bronson, but
it's because I called him it. I called him it, and ever since then,
that was the thing. And I thought, is that how they talk? What part of London do they talk like that?
Yeah, it's listen, mate, you're gonna get your fucking head fucking. It's great, isn't it? It's fucking. But it's just, I think we should all just see it as a bit of banter, all that side of it. That bloke should have just been evicted off the fucking. If he was upsetting people, you just get him off. That's it. It's not a big deal.
I mean, even when Peter's all right, Norris, he's still fucking mad, and he's like, Norris, you fucking real, you Norris, you fucking real one, mate.
Norris,
fucking
love you, Norris. You're a real one. You know that, don't you, Norris? You're a fucking real one, mate. It's great. Listen, it's one of them, like, they've got all these characters on here, and every now and again, like, people have a bit of wobblers, don't they? I've done it. You haven't. You're a weirdo. You never have wobblers. Will you hurry up and have a wobbler so I can fucking laugh at you? So is everyone else, Moon. Yours managed to swerve the wobblers.
Tomorrow, Norris, I'm doing a live tomorrow, right? This live for like celebrate 500 subs and that, right? I've got all these clips over the last 8 months, you know, from all different lives I've been on and that.
Yeah, fucking right.
One of them a few of them I do argue. The last time I sort of lost the plot a bit was, you remember when Sean Gregg came home early from the Friday Night Fight Club, the second one? And Hector said it, they all started saying that fucking PP was shagging his lass and all this shit.
That was naughty.
I wasn't happy with that. That got right under my skin. Like, I wanted to know why he'd gone home, right? And why Hector went on exposure on the weekend and made up a load of shit and then said it wasn't true.
Yeah,
and I just went on
just flicked it in, and he went, yeah, well, PP was hanging out the back of it. It was like, what? What did you say?
I mean, how much more of an insult can you get than PP shagging your lass?
No. Oh, dearie me. It was like,
doesn't get any worse than that, man, are we?
But it was so, like, ridiculous, and it was such a ridiculous thing to come out with, and everybody knew it was bullshit, but it was tight on Sean, because he thought that people genuinely believed it. It was like, no, trust me, we don't. Well, I hope not. Fucking hell.
Norris, right, have you seen any of these photos that Sean Gregg puts up? And the videos?
The posing ones.
Mate, he is not 13 stone. If he's 13 stone, right, I'm 13 stone. If he's 13 stone, he must be about 3 foot tall, because he looks huge on his photos where he holds the phone in front of him. We've all seen them, haven't we? He puts them out every day.
How tall are you, Moon? How tall are you?
I'm just under 6 foot.
Yeah, Sean's like, right, when I looked at him with Eddie's what's Eddie? What's Eddie going to be? 5'6", is he? 5'6", 5'7", and he was
smaller than that, Eddie. I think he's smaller than that.
I was trying to be nice. Come on.
Don't be nice. He's only he's all right.
You know, I reckon Sean was only a fucking size 9 shoe taller than him. Do you know what I mean? We're not talking. I don't reckon he's a 6 footer. And you look like you're quite, you know, like you've got a little bit, nothing against Sean, like look like you've got like that solid muscle, like you've worked out for a long time, you know, like your whole life. And yeah,
Well,
you know.
but it's just the way Sean does his photos, and I look at them every day, right? And they're always got the same angle on them, where he's just holding his arms out. And I'm looking at him, it looks like somebody's pumped him up. He's like, he's fucking massive.
Oh, he's funny, isn't he? He is funny. Listen, can we talk about that? That was madness. So it was. We're all waiting for Friday night fight spot, all right? Oh, we shouldn't. I'm sorry, I shouldn't do this, but fuck it. It's about 6 in the morning. We'll do it. And next thing you know, there was this live on a train, and I was like, "What's going on?" And then it was, "We've had to go home." Yeah, you can't. And I will say to anybody out there who's going to weigh in for a bit of a fight, don't bring your missus. Just don't bring your missus. It's, you know what I mean. It's not the place for him, is it? I don't think.
Absolute shambles, wasn't it? I mean, we've got Jim, right? My mate Jim here.
Did Jim not witness a bit of it?
Jim was in the room. Jim was right in the middle of it all. He was in the room. He had Astrid on the end of his bed, pissed. He had Harlan. He had Harlan about a foot away from him. Jim had his vest on and his Y fronts. Harlan's prancing about in front of him. Jim's like, "Howie, I want to go to bed." And he was right in the middle of it all. He's seen it all. And he's never talked to me about it. But I don't know. I still don't know what to make of it all now. He didn't shag. He did.
Jim just wanted his eggnog and a ginger biscuit. He's getting fucking harassed by a load of coked up idiots.
It was one of them situations where, like I say, the cesspit is going to run with that all day. It's like gold dust, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you remember the and he left the fucking room like an absolute pigsty. And Ash was like, "No, we didn't." "Yeah, you did." God, that was a real fuck up of a thing, that wasn't it? It was crazy, all that.
Mate.
Do you remember Ash
Jim,
walking out?
have you seen who's on live now, Jim? Playing Call of Duty. 3 people in the chat.
Matrix.
Matrix, who said he's going off YouTube forever last week.
Right, guys, I'm gonna have to get my story out there, and then I'm gonna have to leave you to it, guys. Basically, I need to tell this. And he doesn't actually say it. He just keeps going. And what it is, guys, now brace yourselves, guys. Now, please hold on to your seats. This is going to be shocking. You're not going to believe what I'm about to say. And he goes on, but nothing against the guy. You know what I mean? Seems sound enough. It was completely unexpected that I just tuned in for the radio station. I didn't realise there was anything weird going on.
Oh, mate, there's all. You know what though? It's quite entertaining. Like Jim will tell you that he's such a strange bloke. Like Matrix, he's man. He's 50 odd year old. He's playing COD. He's 50 odd year old. He's playing COD on his live stream.
I'll tell you what I did spot that no one else spotted. Bit of breaking news. There was a day when he went, "Oh, I'm meeting somebody today off YouTube. I can't wait to meet him." And I was like, "Oh, right, cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool." And then Paul Ellis went, "I'm meeting somebody off YouTube. It'll be a big surprise tonight." I was like, "It's a bit weird." Matrix just said that, completely different channels. And then I heard him say, "Oh yeah, we're meeting up with one of our subscribers." And I swear he said, "I'm meeting up with." I didn't clip it or anything because I'm not a weirdo, but I swear that they met up. Not that it matters. I'm just.
Norris, I heard it. He went to meet her at a pub. He said he went to pick her up from a pub in Middlesbrough. And I know the pub, but he had a bad experience, right? Because me and Louise, Mrs. Moon, reckon he just made it all up because he doesn't go out the house. He reckons he met somebody off a dating channel, and he went to pick them up.
Oh right, I thought it was Paul Ellis
for a date. Oh, it might be.
I thought he met up with Paul Ellis for a bit of a Weatherspoons and a burger.
But this was the other week. He said he'd gone to meet someone that he'd met on a dating channel from Middlesbrough. He went to pick her up, and she was nothing like she looked on the picture. I thought, fuck me. If you were upset with her, what must she have felt like when she seen you?
6'3" with an Adam's apple.
Yeah.
She had a better mustache.
He's telling her he's a DJ from the bloody nightclub of the year from 30 years ago.
Oh, do you know my favourite picture? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't do this because he's all right, and I don't know him, but I love that picture. It's like he's got this like bomber jacket on, and it's like DJ of the year '98 IB. You know, like Magaluf or something. You know, like some bit of a, you know, like as said by DJ Sharky or whatever. You know, like but it's great. I like that kind of thing. I'll be honest. I think it's quite funny, but.
You know what? Fighting Irish, right? He doesn't come in. He supported my channel and Jim's, but I think it was last week. He must know that me and Jim like don't really get on with Matrix. You know what I mean? But a lot of people think he's all right. You know, you see people in the chat say Matrix is sound. He's a real one and all this. And Fighting Irish come in my chat and he put something like. I think Matrix is okay, but I know you and Zeus think he's a bit weird, don't you? You know, like Jim never said a bad word about him. Like, well, yeah, he had one go at him on his live, and then Jim's channel went. But that's Jim biting his tongue. You know what I mean? Basically, Matrix is just a big snowflake, mate. He's a big snowflake.
Well, I wouldn't quite say I'm a snowflake.
Yeah,
and I get you. This is a bit. What I don't like though, what I find, and I could when I was listening to the way you were like explaining what had gone on and that, I think he was expecting like everyone like, oh, this is terrible. I know you're all talking shit in groups in the background. I know you're all going, let's go over to Norris's now and troll him. You know what I mean? I know that's going. I'm not, but it doesn't surprise me. I'm not shocked by that. It doesn't. I know that there's cruel people in the world that want. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and if you know about it, and it took you all this time to tell me, that tells me one thing: you were probably doing it and all, and they've just turned on you. And now you. But I mean, like I say, it's part of the game. Part of the game is that people get pissed off, come back at you in a fake account. That is part of the game. If you understand the rules of the game, then you can play it, can't you? If you're getting all pissed off every 2 minutes, which I do sometimes, you know what I mean? So I'm giving good advice, but I fucking don't stick to it.
Well, anyone, Norris, who says that they're going to Spain to live with Steve Farthing, you've got to be a bit worried about, haven't you?
Jeez.
He has actually said
That'd
that
be
on the
fucking
live.
terrifying.
He's got money saved up. I'm not going to say how much it was, but he said he had so much savings and he's going to go and live with Steve Farthing in the mountains. About 3
and then
weeks
fast
later,
forward, Moon. Let me do my impression. Go on, sorry, mate. I interrupted you. Go on.
About 3 weeks later, on his live again, he was telling everyone how he's getting his internet cut off, his electric, his gas, how he's putting tins of food away every week for the winter. Yeah, he had £5,000 a few weeks before. And then he wound Steve Farthing up, right? Saying that his mate had a van on his drive that was going rusty, right? But in the back of the van was a generator, this machine that turned dirty water into drinking water, but it was on a drive in Middlesbrough. He tells Steve that, who lives on a mountain in Spain. You know what I mean? It's just, honestly, mate, he's not my cup of tea. I got him all wrong. I
think the craziest one for me is that you know that Steve, when he had that dispute with that bloke, so that Matrix had been sat there thinking, yeah, I'll go up, I'll live in Spain, I'll save my money up, and then he'd have watched YouTube, and then all of a sudden he's got, do you remember Nick Williams? Was it Nick Williams? And it was this, you're a dirty rotten bastard, you, and then that Nick, you kidnapped me, you tied me up, you bombed me, and it was like, what? Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
Norris, you know what, right? I was a big, me and Jim were both big Steve fans, right? Steve Farthing. I bigged him up to the hilt for months and months. And that story, here the way he come on YouTube was about that Nick Williams, right? And how Nick Williams, I used to hate him. I'd see him in chats and I think, what absolute knobhead he is saying that about Steve. But then Nick Williams, right from the start, said that he'd been kidnapped by Steve, right? And he'd been frog marched to a cash machine. And Steve Farthing basically stood behind him and said, get me €500 out of there now, or however much it was. And we were all laughing at him. Only a couple of weeks ago, when it all come to a head, Steve admitted he used them words as well. He frog marched him to the cash machine, made him get money out.
I got him. I got him, Moon. I got him. I dragged him to the cash machine. I did.
Yeah.
I remember it.
And you know what?
Like, what the fuck?
You know what the best thing about it all was, though, Norris? You know how long he actually spent in the company of Steve Farthing, this Nick Williams, in total, ever? 12 hours. That was all he spent with him, 12
I even let him
hours.
sleep on my jizzy sleeping bag. Do you remember that? Like he was out
in
the
the
board
toilet.
he slept in the bed.
He slept in a public toilet on the beach because he didn't feel safe with Steve. And he spent the way he went on, like about that he kidnapped him and that. He spent the whole time. They spent 12 hours in each other's company through all that story. That's all they ever spent together. Fucking crazy.
6 of it, he'd been kidnapped. That is mad. And oh yeah, if you listen and if you say out to that Steve, he starts getting all weird, doesn't he? Starts getting all aggressive. So I can't stand all that. You know, all that. I'm a dog. I'll bite your face off. You know, and all that's like, mate, don't be silly. Stop it. You're on the side of a mountain. Just, I know people.
You tell me, anybody in the chat, right? Eddie Earn's class. Eddie Earn just rips in every arm he's on a panel, and Steve's on. Eddie Earn just like says, "Oh, he just fucking slates him," right? But has anybody seen Steve's 2 Akitas lately? He's got rid of them. He's got rid of them dogs because that's what's caused him all them trouble, them 2 Akitas. Because his other little dog will go anywhere with him, it's no problem, but them Akitas are a problem. And I think he's got rid of them.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't see him begging anymore, or he's been stoned for about a month. He can't even talk if you look on any of his lives lately. He's stoned to fuck, whatever he's smoking. And I don't know who's giving him some money, but somebody has given him a good wedge a couple of weeks ago because he hasn't been down the village anymore. You never see him doing anything apart from being on that mountain. So I don't know what's gone on.
Well, I've always seen him as like a real. Like, remember when he was getting into and he was telling his stories? I didn't beat her. I just hit her around the head. You know, like, it was like, got dead. Like, I've changed my life around. I wouldn't set anyone on fire anymore. It's like, bloody hell, what have we signed up for here?
No,
donating
he's on
petrol and tie wraps.
He's on top of a mountain with 3 dogs, right? What does that tell you? He can't get any further away from civilization. He can't get on with people. People don't get on with him. He doesn't get on with them.
I said that to him, and I actually said that to him, and he said back to me. He said back to me when I said that to him. I said, "You're socially unaware." I said, "You're not understanding that things you're saying. People don't accept that kind of talk, you know." And then he was like, he went, "Mate, you're completely wrong. Everybody loves me." And I was like, "Well, that just proves that you're socially unaware, that you don't understand that everyone around you saying, no, mate, you kidnapped me. You frog marched me to get my money. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be on a bit of an holiday. No, you were here. I was here to be your carer, and you owed me money." It's like, bloody hell. Oh, you settled in. It's only been 12 hours. Not even had my fucking breakfast yet. Not even had a splash of milk on me Kellogg's, and I'm getting €500 out.
That's it. To cut the whole story short, that Steve promised Nick Williams something. Nick Williams went to get this promise of this life, got there, realised what a shithole it was. Steve wasn't happy and made him pay for it, pay for the privilege of spending 12 hours with him and all these promises. Frog marched him to the cash machine, took the money off him, and then Nick Williams was that scared of him, he slept in a public toilet on the beach rather than sleep on Steve's
Steve was looking at Nick Williams like as if to say, literally looking at Nick Williams thinking, shall I eat him or shall I fuck him? Nick Williams is like, fuck it, I'm sleeping in a toilet. Oh my God.
Imagine walking up the mountain in Spain and bumping into fucking Steve, bumping into Steve. You'd fucking run a mile.
Oh, no thanks.
Fucking hell.
Well, he'd blag you for 10 minutes, wouldn't he? He'd be like, oh, I'm such a good guy, I'm looking after all these dogs here, mate. Just come up the hill with it. Come up the hill, won't you? Next thing you know, you're getting fucking tied up. Two Akitas biting you, getting tied up. But yeah, no, listen, Moon, I'm going. You've been on this live for 7.5 hours, you nutcase.
Yeah. Big up Pollyanna Art in the chat there.
I'm going to go and sit in the chat for a bit, mate, and enjoy the rest of the live.
You know what, mate? I think Ministry's live now, so I've done 7.5 hours.
It's a good stint, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, I've still got some good people in here as well, Norris, man. You know, I've got you on the panel. I've got all my mates in the chat, man. Fucking hell.
I've done 7 lives while you've done 1.
I think you've still got another 3 in you, Norris, before I get back up. Norris, mate, you know I love you.
Yeah,
man.
Man, listen.
Man, anyone who says any different doesn't know what they're on about, mate.
They don't get it, mate. They don't get the mathematical equation. That's all it is.
Yeah, man.
E equals MC squared. Yeah, peace out. Anyway, listen,
Right.
if I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window, mate. Peace out.
Yeah, mate, that's the one. Right, guys, I'm going to have to call it a day there now, you know. 7.5 hours. I'm going to get a couple of hours sleep, and then tomorrow's another day, innit? Good to see me mates in here, though. Calvin, Eddie, Pollyanna, Zeus. Cheers for the input there, Zeus. Always good to see you in the chat, man, mate. Who else have we had? We've had loads of people in tonight. Loads and loads. I'm going to click on the Ministry in a minute because he's live now. This one's for you, Jim. And you, Eddie. I know you like it as well. If I can still see my screen on my phone, I might comment in Ministries.
Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop. I'm so dizzy I can't stop. I know I need help. Somebody help me. I've been drinking all night long.
Reminds me of the good old days, this song, Jim.
I did the same things last week. Why do I always be me? This is some crazy behavior. Crazy behavior. But I can't help myself. If you got crazy behavior, are you gay, alcoholic? Are you smoking crack? Jesus, will you help me? Will you shelter me? Give me peace of mind. Jesus, will you help me? I'm calling out to you. I want to be one with God. I started drinking wine way back in the way back time. I started drinking whiskey. It made me feel real nifty, but I didn't know. Turns out I'm predisposed to addictive behavior. Everything I do, I go crazy. I wish I could stop all this crazy stuff in my life. It's such crazy behavior. Crazy behavior. Somebody help me. Jesus, will you help me? Will you shelter me? Give me peace of mind. Jesus, will you help me? I'm calling out to you. I want to be one with God. Do you have a problem and you can't handle it? I know a man named Jesus. He would take that problem and eradicate it. You see, there's power in the name of Jesus.